All right. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, this camera angle is bad. Ugh. I am back. Barely. Okay, what is this? This camera angle sucks. You leave for one day and all of a sudden everything's in disarray. All right. Right now, today is a big day. We have EWC qualifiers. America starts in about 5 hours. I'll probably put a countdown timer up. And I'm excited for it. There are some EU matches going on as well, and I think one's going on the main broadcast. I have the YouTube feed. You can watch it on delay, so you guys basically will be like 5 minutes behind main broadcast, which is not a big deal if you want to watch it. So type 1 in chat if you want to watch that. I also have a new patch. Admittedly, I haven't studied anything of the new patch, so there's a really high chance that these ranked games are going to be me navigating blindly. I didn't even look at stats really because I've been focused mainly on 4v4, and I did go to Riot to actually I can talk about it while you guys vote in chat. I can show you guys what I was doing in LA, but I went to Riot Games. You guys may have heard this company before, to do a summit for Riftbound, their trading card game, which is really cool. Riftbound's like the League of Legends card game. And they gave me a cool gift. I'll show you guys. All right. They gave me a really cool gift. It's this Elderwood Academy. I don't even know. It's like a thing in Runeterra. And they gave me this, the Riftbound League of Legends pre-launch summit VIP. And in it, you can store 4 decks. It's like made of wood. It's like actually, this is actually kind of heavy. And then it has like my name engraved in it as well. It's pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool. It's like felt here. It's like felt. You see how it's like, oh man, it's good stuff. Anyways. Yeah, so I was there doing some stuffs, but I was also in and out. I was still like doing the coaching stuff for Vitality, 4v4 scrims and whatnot. So yeah. Anyways, actually, I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about what I saw or did besides the fact that I went there. So, at risk of not breaking NDA beyond the fact that I was just there. I had a good time. I'll tell you guys more about it when they lift embargo stuff. All right. Anyways, looks like everyone wants to go watch. Not everyone, but a lot of people are voting for EWC stuff. Don't worry. If you want to watch ranked games, there's going to be downtime. So there's going to be like 2-3 hours after this ends where you can play some ranked games. So should be a good time. Let's go ahead and hop into the match here. Oops. Sorry. I'm watching the YouTube, but like YouTube has the rewind feature, which is really nice, as you guys know. And I can change the poll. All right. And this is the winner. This is the upper bracket round 2. So let me go ahead and change. This is AEGIS versus MOUZ. So MOUZ is the top German team, and AEGIS is a French team. AEGIS has actually, I think AEGIS might be one of the best teams in the field based off our scrimming against them. This is Annie Gold Augments. This is Golden Gala. Sorry. And the reason why this is a really big deal is that the winner of this series qualifies to EWC. The winner of this series qualifies to EWC directly. So this is a really important series to watch because one of these two teams will go through. And from our experience scrimming against both of them, we scrimmed against MOUZ and AEGIS extensively. They're both solid teams. They both beat us like a lot. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna like share too much more beyond that in case anybody ends up going back to this VOD and going through stuff because I think they prefer to keep strats secret. But both AEGIS and MOUZ beat Vitality a good amount. In fact, I would say that Vitality lost a lot against EU at the beginning of our scrim blocks, like a lot, and sort of kicked our butts to the point where we thought we were really bad. So if we do really well, it'll be because EU helped open our eyes. How did 4v4 work? So 4v4 works. Let me actually put. I have a command for 4v4. Let me actually put that in the title real quick. So that way people can just type it. But essentially, you just play for your best placements, and then your placements are added with your teammates. Whichever team has more points wins the game, and the tiebreaker is whoever goes first. And so you're going to naturally try to pick lines that complement each other. So for example, the first thing that you're always looking at in this spot with Lyres, I actually like being able to pause here, but quality over quantity is a pretty strong prismatic augment that can play into pretty good verticals. You're looking at like Anima Squad, you're looking at Street Demon or whatever, like any of those verticals that you can commonly play. Street Demon's kind of a little bit out of the meta in 4v4 because Street Demon is a little bit too slow, but it's still possible for you to play. And there's a couple of other niche lines in quality over quantity that only come up if you have a really good setup for it. The issue with quality over quantity is that you're gonna get griefed on your items a lot. So if they know that you really need certain components off of carousel, especially with the combined reduced number of items in the game, it can be really hard to get it to a good spot. So they know that you need belts for Sunfire, Redemption, Morello, Anti-Heal, and they just keep denying you over and over. Quality or quantity is no longer as good. And so a lot of times from you want to be taking it from already good existing tempo. And so there's a lot of like small things about that in 4v4 that like it shifts a little bit because you would think that you could take a generic tempo augment and do well, but you have to understand the likelihood that you're going to get carousel priority and going to be able to get the items because a good enemy team will deny you what you need. Are you able to communicate with your team live in game? No. I'm not allowed to. if I'm allowed to like talk to the players during the games, I could feed them like stats. If they're like, oh, I don't know what's the best artifact on Mundo reroll, like which is it's Anima Visage, by the way. But like, you know, if it's like, oh, I don't know what's the best artifact to choose here, I could like look it up and tell them. That's an extreme competitive advantage, and I don't think that that's allowed. Happy Blade, Frodan, you've always been a positive driving force in TV. Thank you, Gush. Is this scheduled to see which games you're spectating? No, because okay, so there's actually some bad news. I have to give some bad news. EWC will not allow anyone to do anything. Anybody who's watching EWC is not allowed to watch anything except the main broadcast. I'm literally like a Valorant co-streamer. Like I have to just sit here and I'm only allowed to watch their stream and nothing else. You know, I don't know what they're going to do if I don't do that, if I don't follow that. Like if I like log on and just like hop into an observer slot, I don't know if they'll like ban me or something. But yeah, so we're basically at the mercy of wherever they choose. I can't even observe, right? Like I'm watching a stream feed. Like I'm not even clicking around. I can't. If you're asking, like, can you show damage? I can't. Can you, like, hover over this to see how much permanent AD stacks? I can't do that. No, I can't do that. So, is it on 14.4? Yeah, it's on 14.4 because it's too much to ask players to adjust to a patch for as important for a qualifier this in just, like, 2 days. Okay, so we have Heroic Grab Bag and what looks like gold for dummies. Heroic Grab Bag. Heroic Grab Bag is actually really common for 1-cost reroll because 2-cost reroll is kind of out of the meta right now in 4v4. It's really hard to pull off a Twisted Fate line. There are a couple of other viable 2-cost. You could play Nefiri. He's holding like Amp, for example. You could play Veigar. You could even try some other like weird like old school stuff. Old school is like Slayer's Vein, for example. But all that's like extremely niche and you don't really look to play it. So Heroic Grab Bag is much better for 1-cost tempo because people still try to deny. People are still looking for things like Morgana, Gorilla reroll, Mundo, stuff like that. So Heroic Grab Bag is still like useful. And being able to hit fast is a good thing because then you can just like push tempo and save HP for your team. Because a lot of times when you play stuff like Heroic Grab Bag for 1-cost, you like know you're gonna get outscaled, but that's okay in 4v4 because if you just like play 1-cost reroll and use Heroic Grab Bag, he's not doing 1-cost reroll. Looks like he's pushing levels, but the advantage of that is you get to hit quickly and then save a bunch of HP and then play for like a 4th or 5th, which is really good. Is there a good website that has all the TFT tournaments, the participants, the time they occur, and the Google Doc for the scores? It seems so hard to access content for tournaments.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Holy, sorry about that. Let me, that was very, very loud. Wolfgang, that's a really common complaint. I complain about that every month to Riot. I'm not even joking. So, like, basically, once a month, I somehow encounter Riot in some ways. Like, either see them at an event, or they ask me for feedback, or I'm doing a coach stream thing, right? And I'm talking to them. I make sure to let them know that I think their website is unusable. I think that finding information is too hard. That it's very, like, it's very difficult, surprising amount of friction to just even sign up for events that are supposed to be for me, like open qualifiers. So I agree with you. I think that unfortunately, the best way to track all that stuff right now is simply to follow their the TFT Esports Twitter, which is @CompeteTFT. I'll show you real quick. So you go to Twitter, you go to Compete TFT, and then, like, it should theoretically tell you everything about what's coming up, but not everybody wants to use Twitter and or X.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And even if you do follow it, you have to kind of engage with that content. Otherwise, the notifications and the times won't even come up on your timeline, right? Because it's algorithm based. So, like, it doesn't exactly have the highest amount of engagement. So you might not even see it even if you follow it. You have to, like, go to the account and check it. So, Flo and Q, thank you so much for the subs, guys. How you doing, Flo? Thank you for 6 months. Brackets. Oh yeah, bracket for today. This is the Vitality bracket. Oh, actually, yeah, I should probably...
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I should probably have the EU bracket. Cool, I think, for 9 months. The delay is insane. Oh, it's because I want to start from the beginning. I could actually fast forward to live, but that's okay. I mean, yeah, if you guys want to watch the actual live thing, you can watch the mainstream, but I'm choosing to watch on delay because I want to watch from the beginning. But the good news is that when this game ends, they usually take so long to get into the next game, we'll catch up, right? They usually have like a few minute delay. So when this game ends, we'll just catch back up and you'll have like a nice steady stream of content. All right, Bastion Morgana. This is probably, I mean, this is no secret. The most OP one cost reroll is going to be a really big fixture of today. Basically, every team is going to be thinking about, can they play Morgana? If not, how do they counterplay Morgana? And Morgana does have counterplay. I know a lot of people might think she might be the most broken one cost of all time. I've definitely seen some people say that, which is just not even remotely true. But you definitely can counterplay her, especially in 4v4. There's definitely like a lot of ways to do that. And there's a lot of debate about whether or not... There's a lot of debate about like what you can do against her, and both what you do as level 2, layer 2, right? Because there's layer 1, which is you just play Morgana, you play blue buff, you get Bastion Emblem, you get Gunblade, you reroll, you chill. And then when you do all those counterplay strategies, how do you react to that as the Morgana player? Because that doesn't mean you shouldn't play it just because people are trying to counterplay you. So that's gonna be some of the more interesting stuff. Did Tyler's team fight an org to compete? Who's Tyler? You mean Greg? Why don't you just say his real name? I rarely see Cypher in 4v4. I'm not sure why. Cypher 4v4 is pretty good. It's usually really good. The thing about Cypher is that you have to know when to push and when to just take like a safe cash out, because it's a really high chance of getting griefed. In 4v4, there's a really good chance that people just open for on you, and you have multiple chances to get griefed by like the enemy team, and sometimes even your own teammate accidentally like griefs you too hard as well. Like the other way, like maybe your teammate is too strong and they 6-0 you and they don't want to remove for you, and then Cypher like is a very, very powerful weapon, but it's unwieldy. Replication, level up. So the most important thing to identify is who's the anchor for the team, right? I use the word carry because it's like it's easier for people to understand it if you come from like League of Legends, but you basically try to assign a player who is most likely to win the game, or at least play for a top 2. And Solo is probably that player because he has level up. A really common strategy in 4v4 right now is to anchor around Amp. So if you have, so Amp needs the tier control, but that's where it becomes really tricky because if you play Amp, that usually means that tier control is either also going to be contesting your Morgana player. It shuts down your ability for your team to play Vex unless they have good item fixing or a good tier start. And also you try to counterplay the enemy team's Amp slash Vex slash Morgana as well. Tier control is going to be a really big deal. I'm going to be talking about it a lot this weekend. That's going to be one of the main things that teams who understand when to go for it versus just let it happen is going to get major edge. This is a pretty good patch for 4v4. I think that there's a lot of small nuances. Every 4v4 patch tends to be pretty good, but I think this one's particularly very good. There's multiple win out comps. There's like reroll can do very well if you understand how to play it. There's a lot of niche lines that you can pull off. There's also flex lines that do exist. Dynamo is like one of the flex lines for sure that has to play well with the team. And it's all kind of interoperable because you can also like pivot between lines that share similar items. So it's a good 4v4 patch. How much do team scrims? I can pull up our scrim blocks or our scrim sheet history here. Let's see. Looking at our scrim history, we've played 83 games in the past week. Week and change. Which is... and that's games that don't even count solo queue. And that also counts games that... Like, these guys also solo queued. And also, we do some other stuff, like, outside of that. So... these guys are literally, at least on Vitality's end, I don't even think I'm exaggerating by saying we spent 14 hours, like, on average, a day doing stuff in preparation for it. So we are extremely prepared. I would say that if we if we get eliminated from the qualifiers,
Man,
it would be because of bad luck.
Again.
It'd be because of bad luck, not because we were underprepared. I think we are very, very prepared. Certified losers. Yes, that's right. But in some ways, I think by all measurements, we are also winners. We'll prove it this weekend that we are also winners. But you're right. We have no life. Okay, so Solo is rolling. Oh, is he rolling for the Dynamo board? Oh, he's rolling for Vex. Is he? He's rolling for Vex? He's open to both. I don't know his... One thing that's really annoying is I won't be able to look at their Exotech items. Okay, so he's technically open to both. He made Elise. And you can technically play both. You can play Elise. It all kind of depends on what 5 cost. If you hit a 5 cost, or if you hit Vex, and you're likely to like be safer with this, and you can technically play both. Okay, you have Hollowbow. Oh, he has Hollowbow Chassis. Okay. But you see how he made Elise too. And then there's also the double effect over like sometimes you might need to hold Elise to stop the enemy from being able to go for Elise as well. But he sold it. Looks like he sold it for gold. That's a hard roll down to do. I think that like the first condition of whether or not you want to commit to playing more Dynamo is if you hit something like Zac as a power frontline, because the Dynamo frontline is very dynamic. You can play pretty much any frontline, right? You can play Vanguard, you can play Bruisers, you can play Bastions, you can play hybrid of all of that. But Zac tends to be like a really big centerpiece of your frontline, and that allows you to play like Elise and like Aurora, stuff like that. But why don't they let you observe for the co-streams? I already complained, man. I basically spent every free moment that I had complained to EWC that I think their policies around the tournament viewing is not ideal. They won't let me observe. I have to just watch the stream, and it's just like a policy that they have. Are you not allowed to spectating client? They banned it. Although, I mean, I will say they also banned some other things. Like, for example, it's also written in the rules that players can't stream their POVs. And I look over, and Solo Qadsiah is streaming his POV, and Spanish players are streaming their POV. And you know what? Like, maybe they're not. Maybe they just. Maybe it's like a copy paste, and they actually don't mean it. You know what I mean? Like they maybe their rule book, they're actually not going to enforce this. So maybe just do it anyways. I won't tell if you guys won't tell. Huh? We'll all keep it secret. Solo always makes sure what he's doing is allowed. Yeah, I'm sure that. I think him streaming his own POV only hurts him because I think part of the reason why they want the delay is for competitive integrity. They like want to. Oh god, he got gold. Okay, gold orbs giving only gold is really bad in 4v4. I think unless you get like the exact 4 cost you need, but in general, like these gold orbs are so swinging. In general, like a player streaming their own POV only hurts them because it allows the enemy team to look at like what's in their shop and other things like that. So, yeah. I don't know why they would ban that. Whatever. He streams with a 3-minute delay. Oh, does he? His game looked ahead of the broadcast. Well, I guess like Revan was streaming. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. I like the new TFT Academy update, but I have a question. Why are some champions not in alphabetical order? Why are some champions not in alphabetical order? Because I don't think that's a way we usually sort for champions or like thinking about comps. You might be the first person to ever ask about that. All right, Marksman Vanguard. That's pretty stable. Marksman Vanguard is going to be a really common. This is like this is just the AD comp that people play. I think a lot of people are going to be just saying like we have to have one Marksman Vanguard player just because it's very stable. It plays off of the team tempo pretty well. Usually it's like whoever opens up good Kog'Maw. Unending Despair, Adaptive Helm. Oh, this is Morgana. Morgana took Magic Roll, Salvage Bin, Portable Forge. Oh, looks like he was trying to Portable Forge and get something for Morgana like Blighting Jewel. Didn't get it. Unending Despair, I think, is also reasonable, but I don't think it's like anything crazy. Is this the new patch? No, this is 14.4. But from what I've come to understand, the new patch, I think Cutie Pie was telling Emily yesterday, the patch is the same. He said that the new patch is the same. I don't know if I believe that 100% because there's a lot of changes to the stuff, but I haven't played or really studied 14.5 very much. Do you guys think it's the same? The items are different. The comps are the same. Fair enough. I haven't tried it yet. Okay. So we have solo with Vex. Okay. So the problem with this Vex setup is that I don't think this is the win out Vex unless he gets to 9 to cap. The big problem is that he doesn't have items for his Varus. He only has 1 item Varus. And I think that he has like too many items like dedicated to his front line here. I mean, it's so strange that he has replication, salvage bin, and it feels like he still doesn't have enough items at the moment. We'll see. We'll see how many he gets by the end of the stage. He could also just salvage bin the Mordekaiser and then like make some Varus items. But it's the only thing that makes me like a little bit worried about his win out potential. But he should be at least able to win Call stage 4. And so for Lyris and Pade, they have to like make sure they avoid 8th here if they can. And in 4v4, if you guys are still new to 4v4, going 8th is a really big deal because it's very likely that you have to play for a tie if you go 8th. And you can't. It's going to be really hard to do that if you go 8th and the enemy team goes first. You're just going to lose most tiebreakers. Is Vitality playing later? Yeah, they're playing in like 5 hours or so. We went 8th every game yesterday. Okay, yeah, but like there's a difference between going 8th and then tactically sacking a player to go 8th. Going 8th is not good. So don't go 8th too much. In general, in 4v4. If you okay, the thing about going 8th in solos that 8th is like pretty much never good. But in 4v4, there can be good 8ths. I talk about this all the time. Part of what makes 4v4 kind of interesting is that you have to learn when to take a good 8th versus obviously avoid 8th. And good 8ths exist. Although every time I say that, there's like some player that says like that's not true. And I'm like, no, it's fine. You can take a good 8th. Sack Soju to win the game. Morello. Wait, this person has at least 3? Uh-oh. That's not good. Solo is dead on his stream. Okay, man, we're on a delay. Don't spoil. It's that's a 1-hour timeout. I'm gonna go heavy on people today. If you're spoiling, you're actually, you know what? The next person to spoil is 24 hours, and the person after that is permaban. Yeah. Anyways, Solo lost that. At least 3 is really hard to deal with. And I'm actually, well, I guess Solo's dead. I mean, it makes sense. I actually think that I didn't like his spot at all. He doesn't have any power augments. Like, a lot of times in this, either you need to giga hits, you need either giga hit, you need to be level 9, or you need to have, like, strong augments that make you unstoppable. And he has none of that. He has item augments, and somehow he doesn't have a dual carry. And he's 1 HP. And it's not even like he has, like, the giga sauce either, right? He doesn't have, like 3 amazing items on Vex. He didn't play Cash Out. He has Hollow Bow and not Hyper Fangs, which is like fine, but nothing great. Should I take the 24 hours and the next person gets perma banned? Why does everyone want to get banned? I mean, isn't chatting in my channel fun? You guys get to spam like emotes. You guys, it's like you can't exactly directly hate watch your favorite streamers. Plus, you guys get to type Greg, like in all we have like a wide assortment of Greg emotes. We have regular Greg, we have vanilla Greg, we have perfect Greg, we have wash Greg, we have bald Greg. And we're like Ben and Jerry's, but with Greg's. Which is probably the next place that Greg's going to work at if he loses this weekend. He might have to reapply for another job working at Greg and Jerry's. When you go 6, I'm going to laugh. Who you talking to? Who are you talking to? 6 is honestly sometimes amazing for the team. So I mean, knowing that Solo is dead, he would wish that he went 6 instead of 8th. Going 8th is terrible, especially if you're the win out player. I think MOUZ in a pretty bad spot if they're level up win out players right now struggling. Gobo Steer, level 9, going long. Whoa, and he has Boombot Zac too. Okay, but this Elise 3 is very strong. Also, Salvi was really high HP and he didn't sack for his teammate. Maybe it's okay. I think Salvi's position is pretty good. So it could be that they just felt like they're gonna play for Salvi to be playing for first. His potential is really high. At least 3 Braum 3. If you can get to 9 and cap really high around that, I've seen.
I'm getting more dogged again.
I've seen Elise boards do pretty well. Maybe get second, at least minimum. Never down thing for the 4 months. Pade's at 7 HP with reroll techies. He didn't get to Mundo 3. His spot is terrible. Oh wow. Okay, but he has max Spirit Link value. He has max Spirit Link value. Support cash, noble sacrifice. He has triple combat, gem. His items are really scuffed though. His brand is actually an important carry in this composition if you can make it there, but his items are so awkward. They're like not very good at all. Oh, he's killing his teammate, Gobo. Gobo's at 14. He's alive. He's alive, 1 HP. Oh my god. Oh, Lyris is dead. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. Wait, that's actually a really big deal. So now Aegis needs to send Solo. Like, Solo needs to die. I don't think they can take a 7-8 because I don't know if they can claim 1-2. If they take 7-8, the way you win is to play for a tie. And you have to go 1-2 to cancel out the 7-8s. Because then you tie and then that tiebreakers whoever goes first. And I think Salvi is top 2. So it feels like they have to play for the 6-8. So which means that they need to borrow a life from Opale if they're going up against him. This is Opale? It is. Opale didn't sack at all. Maybe he feels like he's too weak anyways. I mean, I think Golem has high potential to be very strong. If you can get the Urgot too. Okay. And Parebol's dead. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Okay, well, MOUZ. Oh, artifact Anvils. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Well, whoever's the Morgana player, they could just open the. Who is it? Who is it? I think it was. Oh, wait, is one of them dead? Who was playing Morgana? Dude, this is an incredible swing. The artifact can be huge. Oh, man. Now I really want to make sure. I really wish I was spectating here. Urgot 2. Okay. Downgrades the Skarner. Good heads up play. Anima Visage. Nice. Puts on Cho'Gath. He has no removers. So he has to just kind of go with whatever he can go to get. In the future, this game will be super close. All right. And in the future, you won't be able to chat in Frodan's channel for 24 hours. Smilers. Why is it an old patch? Because you don't really want people to play on new patches. It's too volatile. They have no time to practice in the new patch. Like Gobo hitting, okay, he has Garen, Boombot Emblem, God of the Net, Urgot 2. He can definitely win the game for sure. So then the question is, can they play for the 1-2? Oh, Salvi's losing. Solo's winning. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. It is possible for the 1-2. Yes, it is. White Jungler got a Horizon focus, so not particularly too amazing. I also don't think that Morgana can outcap some of these boards. Like I think the Urgot board is super high capped right now. Solo got Seeker's Arm Guard. That's not that good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think Aegis is in a pretty good spot to make this comeback. Sejuani doesn't cast again. And the Zac Blobs, what's the Zac Blob count at? I have no clue. White Jungler's dead. Losher's dead. And Solo Song is dead? Oh. Uh-oh. I said Salvi can get second. And all he needs to do is get second. He doesn't have to go first. He's still on 8. Oh, wait, what? He hit this like 1.5, like he hit this at like 4-5 or something like that, 4-6. He's still at 8. He must have been holding to deny. He must have been trying to grief to like send someone like anywhere but top 2. So then the question becomes, can Salvi beat Opale? Because Goboster is going to beat Opale. He's going to guarantee it. So basically the next matchup between Salvi and Opale is going to determine the game. I'm not going to look at chat. There's too many of you fuckers trying to spoil me, so I'm gonna stop looking at chat. He's rolling down an 8 because he couldn't go to 9. He has no Aurora. Like finding Aurora is such a big deal because his Jhin doesn't do anything. I guess Shiv or Last Whisper. He doesn't have Sunder or Shred, so this Shiv is pretty good. I think Aegis is very favored. It just entirely depends on whether or not Salvi can clutch and beat Opale here. He didn't even get like that good of an artifact. Looks like he's going right side. Okay, and then to counter the Elise, Opale goes bottom center. He's playing Anima Squad. A lot of these shitters, Elise is just going to kill through immediately, so it's good sacking from Opale. He does have an Aurora too. Oh, Vayne is dead. This Zhonya's with Archangel is like a big question mark. I don't know if it does enough damage with Anima Squad. No. She's not. Too many things survived. Oh, that's a big win. How much damage? How much damage did you deal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 17. Okay, so they need to lose by 4 units or less. So Opale, if Opale needs to make sure that he survives, they need to lose by 4 units. So there's a really good chance you get this wrong, by the way, because with Ghoster's board, his board is so strong that sometimes you might accidentally kill your teammate. So MOUZ still has a chance here, depending on if guys, watch the other fight. Watch the other fight. Okay, he already know he's lost. So, but Gobuster can remove. He didn't remove? Wait. He if he was going up against a ghost, Gobuster could remove for Opale because he knows he's going up against a ghost. Wait, he might have removed. He might have removed. I can't tell. Oh, okay, Opale won. Okay. That's probably fine then. So then, oh no, actually, Opale could be playing against Salvi's Ghost as well. Actually, that might be entirely the case. Never mind. Sorry, me not being able to spectate, I don't know the actual. I don't know what's actually happening, so my bad. I'm gonna have to get used to that. So now we know that Opale is gonna be playing Gobuster. He has no removers. He's gonna sacrifice some of his shitters. This is correct. You're supposed to like sacrifice some of these units, and he needs to win. He needs to win by 4 or less. So he's hoping that the 4 is the 4 Boombots and Vex. 4 units are alive. That's perfect. This is actually perfectly done. Okay, so then it comes down to Salvi versus Opale again after the carousel. It literally comes down to the 1v1 here. So if Opale can somehow find a way to beat Salvi, then it's on. But otherwise, Aegis loses. Because Gobuster is just gonna win versus the Ghost no matter what. So it just comes down to this. Salvi takes a sword. Is that for misfortune? Oh, he's gonna move the RFC off of her. Oh, he just puts it on Jhin. Oh, because he doesn't have any removers left. Oh, no, he does have one remover. Oh. Isn't DB like MS best item? Whatever. It doesn't really matter, I guess. I mean, it can matter. Like, RFC feels like really bad, but maybe he has a plan for it that I'm not accounting for. He needs to get bulky buddies. He's going to go right side. His right side's exposed to melee.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Just watch the other side. Okay, I don't really see any other position to it. We have a Renekton too. Renekton 2 with TG's pretty decent items. Renekton can stop the MF from like shooting the backline. Yeah, MF fire didn't kill enough. Brom's about to die. Brom casts. Trades. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh my god. The double 1 HP comeback. Aegis went 7-8. They needed to 1-2 and they both at 1 HP bring it back. Oh my god, that's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Oh, that's really well done. Aegis is a good team. They're a really good team. We played them and they beat us a good amount of times. Actually, in fact, almost every EU team we scrim beat us. I think EU's pretty good actually. Damn. I can't hear anything. Oh, I guess like the stream doesn't have sound. All right. And just like that, we pressed the live button and we're caught up. That's why. That's why. So now, yeah, now we're going to be watching the same time you guys are. All right. EU is used to 4v4 a bit more. Yeah, I mean, NA is used to 4v4.
Anyone notice if I just left?
Aurora swaps the first augment to be Prismatic. Ooh, okay. I actually think Prismatic starts are where a lot of teams will deviate the most in macro. So Prismatics are really interesting to pay attention to because Prismatics are going to be the most interesting to pay attention to because it'll really depend on how each team views they're going to value augments differently. They value comps differently, and Prismatics gives you such a strong, powerful direction. Or you can choose to be open-ended, or you can choose to like loose streak and play for carousel control, or you can try to like all in and play for double win out. There's a lot of different strategies available on Prismatic, and I think a lot of teams will disagree on like what is good. So it'll be interesting. Do you guys have sound? I'm. It's like okay. I'll max it out here on my end. Can you guys hear the game? Okay. Is tab muted? No. No, it's not. All right, I'll max out I'll max everything out, but I'll turn down a couple of other things so you don't get you guys don't get too much feedback. All right, this is Prismatic Prelude. This is game 2. Aegis is currently up 1-0. And if Aegis wins one more, they're through to EWC. How confident are you in Vitality winning? I'm very, very confident. I think we're the best team in the field. I don't even think it's debatable. I'm pretty sure a lot of other teams would pick us as the strongest team. Pipeline, Build-A-Bud, Executioner. There are definitely some unpickables in Prismatic, but there's a lot of more interesting, viable things that you can pick here. I think Flurry Blows is too inconsistent to pick early. Takes Shopping Spree. Doesn't even roll the other options. Interesting. Or at least the spectators show that he didn't roll other options. Okay, Observer guy, can you slow? Is this Build-A-Bud? Okay, it's Poppy 3. So with Poppy 3, are you actually willing to reroll Morgana, or do you push levels? Because the problem with this is that he can't loose streak for tier. So playing for Morgana is really, really hard from this spot. He chooses to level instead. He probably has to play tempo, but tempo Poppy is 3 is like kind of weird. Okay. It's not like bad. You should preserve HP, but it's also like not very good. Because he also has no defensive edge for Poppy, so he has the same all offense. And if you get like a 3-star, frontliner that you can't itemize for Build-A-Bud, it's like much worse. So I'm actually inclined to say it's kind of unlucky. Dual purpose for Lyris. I've seen a lot of dual purpose players specifically looking to amp because you basically use dual purpose to push levels, and then with the rolls you're picking up all the amps along the way. Like you're picking up Nidalee and the Fury and Echo and all the like cheap shitters. So it ends up being like pretty nice for that. But the thing about dual purpose is I think that it's a lot less gold than like the other stuff, that the other gold augments that you look at to True Fast 9. No, thanks for the 14 months. How is Tempo Cyberboss? Not great. Not great, because this is the patch. This is still the previous patch, and Zig still sucks. And then Veigar 2 falls off, so it's like it's just kind of awkward. He might just like be playing for like a 5th or 6th already, and just preserve his HP and then trade it to his team later. That's definitely one of the nice things about Build-A-Bud. You can always just use it to tempo and then trade HP to your team. And you feel bad going 6th in solos from that spot because you feel like, oh, I clicked Build-A-Bud, I'm like 6th place, 5th or 6th place, but that's like good for the team if they can plan around it. Just depends. Which team do you support? Well, I recently got signed to Team Vitality. I'm wearing a Team Vitality shirt, although I have a jersey. I have my name on it, too. It's the Vitality jersey. Huh? It's That's right. That's right. It's pretty cool. A nice bold font. You know what? I'm kidding. Yeah. All right. I also have a jersey in the back as well doing the same thing. It's okay. Double branding. They don't care. With the liquid chair. Yeah. But I'm sitting on it, so this liquid chair can kiss my ass. They also dumped Greg. Also, Vitality didn't send me a chair, so I mean, if they wanted me to support them with a better chair, they can send me one.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Jab Daddy, thanks for the prime. All right, Radiant Pandora's. Radiant Pandora's loose streak is interesting. Wait, is he loose streaking or win streaking? I think they switched POVs. Yeah, they did. Okay. Pandora's is really good 4v4. Radiant Pandora's is kind of risky at times, but it's generally pretty solid because you're agnostic to the carousel. The more you can be agnostic to carousel, the better it is for your team, because you can just take whatever unwanted components. Because again, the first thing you're going to be seeing almost every carousel is who is controlling the tiers, because that tends to be what gates comps the most. AD comps can make do with suboptimal AD items, but like if you're a comp that is dependent on blue buff, it is the performance delta on having versus not having is so massive that tiers is like a really important thing to secure, because it's very hard to replace those kinds of items. But if you're playing Marksman, Vanguard, you never hit Rageblade, it's really not that big of a deal. But like, because you can always just find like other alternatives. You can primary Xayah instead. Greg versus PP later. Well, we're literally at the mercy of whatever EWC chooses to make their broadcast, because on Tournament Realm, oh, Solo replied to me. Let's go Solo TY. On Tournament Realm, they're specifically blocking people from observing. So I just have to like, yeah, I just have to sit here.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay, we have Pulse Stabilizer for Gobosteer with Build-A-Bud Poppy. He slams Shojin Poppy. Ooh, this is really bad. This is really bad for Aegis. The fact that he took Build-A-Bud and he's not able to win streak is a pretty big deal. Oh. Oh, no, he won. Oh, wait, this is not Gobosteer. This is Losher. Oh, okay. And he did win. So that's huge. That's huge. Can we just sneaky do it? Maybe. You know what? Maybe. What's the worst thing they do? Well, I was thinking for a 20, or Eli would think for a 21. Is Exotech higher priority in 4v4 because you can sack for your teammates? That would be the case if Exotech wasn't pretty
Man, I'm
sus.
getting more dogged again.
There are Exotech variations of lines, so I guess like Exotech core, like playing Sejuani Jax, Mordekaiser, and then like playing either MF Zeri or playing Vex, or you know, like flexing around that could be good. But I don't think it's gonna be like everyone in the lobby. I don't think teams in lobbies are gonna be like, well, we have to have an Exotech player because we need to be able to sag that. I don't think that's like a thing right now. Like, I think 2 months. How do I get access to the sub Discord channel? That's a good question. If you are a sub, go to the Frodan Discord. Click on this gear button. This is users, and then go for look at connections. Where is it? App and settings. Wait, is it connections? Oh yeah, connections here. And connections, and then you connect your Twitch to it, and then it'll show you all the different Discords that you sub to. All right, expected unexpectedness. Keep an eye out for this. Solo with unexpected. Expected unexpectedness has some real high highs in 4v4. Okay, we're gonna swap. Who's observing? Who's observing? I want to know. They like waver between staying on a POV just a touch too long. It's actually not that bad. They usually don't stay too long, but then they like flicker like super fast. It's like hard to track. Okay, go to the expected unexpected game. Expected unexpectedness guy.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Or just chill on this poppy. It's all good. Yep, it's all good. How much? Thanks for the 6 months. Shopping spree, Cypher. Okay, so Potable starting his Cypher now. He's holding he's holding tier and he's holding sword. So I guess he's with his items. He can play anything really. His items lean a little bit towards AP, like because he can make like because he has 2 rods, so he's gonna make the death cap here. Okay, this makes me think he wants to play amp, but he's holding Vex. Maybe he has good Vex items as well. He's probably open to both. But if he's playing Vex, he would say him Gunblade, right? Hey, buddy. Ha. Hi. Ready? You ready to go take a nap? Hey, buddy. Mwah, mwah. Hey. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, you want to go say hi to the light bulbs? Who you rooting for? Who you rooting for? Huh? Oh, he's reading you guys' chat. He's laughing. Mwah. Have a good nap. All right. All right. Sorry about that. Okay, what are we at? Support cash into Virtue the Martyr. Is that Trait Tracker for Gobosteer or Magic Roll? Is he Challenger yet, my son? Yes. Yes. He's 13 months old and he's higher ranked than you. It should be Trait Tracker. It's hard for me to tell. I think it's Trait Tracker, but it's hard to immediately tell. Okay, we're playing Pandora's into Morgana. This is pretty common if you're not like win streaking, because then you could just like force the blue buff. You got Radiant Gunblade, which is actually really good. Oh, he might be Vex. He might be Vex. He's level 6. Temple Vex. Okay. I mean, his items are good if he can get there. The problem is that he's going to be super poor. He took Spirit Link, so like he does have a good setup if he can hit. But if I'm Aegis, I'm looking at Wet Jungler's position. I'm thinking, okay, if we never let Wet Jungler hit, he might go 8th. So it's definitely one of those things to keep in mind. But you have to have people like Poteball who are willing. Oh, Poteball has Mana Zane. Oh, he's definitely Annie then. He's definitely so Poteball holding this Vex is not because he wants to play Vex, it's because he's trying to deny Wet Jungler playing Vex. And if he's playing Shopping Spree, he's theoretically in the position to hold and deny Wet Jungler while also be able to do his roll down. But 1, that's really tough, and 2, that's really expensive. So Poteball is going to be one of the big players for Aegis this game. He's one of the most important players to focus on. He not only has to play from the loose streak and play for the anchor, but he also has to play disruption. And if I'm Pade, I'm taking things like this this belt on Sejuani. He's gonna. I think it's a must. Oh, he's thinking about taking tier instead for what is Shojin. But then one jungler against this belt. Okay. Okay, so he's probably just playing for best items then. Wait, but doesn't he already have? Oh, he doesn't have blue. Oh, he doesn't have blue buff. He doesn't have blue, but he has death cap. Oh, because he wants to play blue plus Mana Zane. Oh, that's fair. Okay, actually, that's totally fair. He's also playing Cypher Cash Out. It's actually really hard. I have to remember what everyone's doing at the same time, so I can't like reference it. All right. Can Can we look at another board besides this poppy board? We're just stuck on this poppy board the entire time. Red buff is not bad. Red buff's not bad. He made death place for the Samira. He's holding all these. He's holding the Nidalees. It's 100% amp, I think. Going up against Wet Jungler. Are we spectating in 1080p? Yeah. It says auto, but it is 1080p. Yeah, this is 1080p. 46. So he loses here. He's gonna be at 2. I don't think he's gonna. I think he's gonna barely get to 250 actually if he kills units, which can give him dupes, items. 250 is not like particularly super amazing. You know what? He could go for a Yuumi 3 actually. Let me see. Let me refresh just to make sure I'm not bullshitting you guys. So with Cypher 250, 4 dupes, Frying Pan, which is useless in amp, and then well, not useless. You make a strategist emblem if you can, but it's not particularly amazing. And then you have 4 cost component and items. I think you prefer the items more than anything, because the thing about amp is a lot of times you actually really want like items for Yuumi and Annie, and then also he has an 80 item for Samira, so that's -1 if you never find Samira, and then he has to, and then you still want utility / frontline, so you just need like a ton of items. This is forward thinking into Zeri. Oh jeez. This spot, huh? And he has Cyber Coil, which is not exactly one of the premium items for Exotech either. It's okay. I mean, it's like the definition of mid. Okay, Aegis is putting them. Okay, Aegis is trying to end it right here. They're playing for like really, really high power spots, but it's also very easy. It's also entirely possible it blows up in their face and they go 7-8. So it's exciting. It's exciting, but we'll see. Go to potty ball, cash out. The cash out. The cash out. The cash out. The cash out. Observer, please. No. All right, I'm getting tilted. I'm getting tilted. Friend, did you coach Vitality for the qualifiers? I did. I did. I did. I think they're ready. Is this trait track? I think he has 7 traits in. He literally the observer scouted everyone but Potable. I think he went all 7 POVs except the Cypher player. He's just trolling us. Now he's just trolling us. Okay. Wet Jungler is so poor. He's level 640. He is so poor. How is he gonna ever make it to the board? Okay, cash out was item. I think it was completed item plus component anvil, I think. And so he's rolling here. 23 rerolls. You're actually pretty decently likely to see a Samira, by the way. Yeah, I think he has like a above 50% chance of finding Samira. No, it's probably a little bit below actually. It's probably like 40 something. Ooh, Annie too. Ah, and he has really good items for it. Oh my god, he has really good items. Double stone plates. Does he have shred? He does not have shred. That would be nice. He can't wait. He popped this anvil because he doesn't want to lose, but I think he would have preferred to wait to see if this turned into a bow or a tier so we can get shred. But it's okay. He's strong enough to win. Manazane Annie is still really good. Manazane is really, really good. So he should be able to win most of this stage unless someone else turbo spikes. I wonder if he actually is going to roll anymore because he's still on like 1-star frontline. But Annie 2 with Manazane summons Tibber so fast that you might be able to like not roll and get to 9. I have to look at his spot a little bit better. Here comes 4-2. Forward thinking. So we're on top of that. Okay, nice. Good job, Observer. We're going straight to 8 and rolling. Okay. Jin 2. Zeri. Looking for MF. 1 MF. You kind of need to hit everything. You need to roll to 0. You need to roll to 0, and you should just be holding stuff on the way down. Okay, Sejuani. Oh, no. This is so bad. Okay, we hit 1. But you know, the thing is, I feel like MF2 is also equally important. We need to get items off Jin. Our front line's 1-star. We don't even have more 2. This is a real sus spot. We didn't position. Oh, okay. Oh, man, there's too much to do. There's 2. And we're going up against our teammate. It's fine, I guess. It's always bound to happen. Actually, if this is actually like one of the times where it's okay because you're gonna queue into each other anyways. You don't want to queue into the enemy team. Like Aegis doesn't want to queue into MOUZ here and then give them a free win. So it's fine. He's pretty much always gonna lose this fight anyways. That's actually really good matchmaking for them then. Pretty lucky. Losher. Losher's the lowest player from MOUZ. 3 members from Aegis in the bot 4. Come on. Let's click and see what they're doing. Okay, Losher lost. Oh, Losher's the Poppy Build-A-Bud player. Yeah, I mean, this guy is just straight bot 4. Now, the thing about Losher is that I'm pretty sure he's not going to get a 6. I think he's aiming for 7th. Losher has a pretty good chance of going 8th as well. If he goes 8th, that's really bad because it's 8th plus I think Opale can play for the win. So if Losher needs to avoid 8th at all costs, and he needs to be going 7th if he can. If he does go 8th, they need to try to figure out a way to try to pressure Aegis into a triple bot 4, which I don't think is possible from this spot right now. Especially if Opale gets Samira off Carousel. I'd actually say Aegis is in pretty good control right now. Yeah, MOUZ has more HP, but I would say Aegis is in control of the game from what I've seen. It's entirely possible we switch over to Solo Gasong and Wet Jungler and they have God spots. I don't think so though. Wet Jungler's still on 7, man. He hasn't even gotten to 8 for his Vex. He's so late on the roll. He is so late on the roll. Wait, Salvi's streaking with 1-star Yuumi though. No Samira off Carousel. Bow plus Rod. How's it supposed to work? I have a command in chat. You can type ! 4v4. It'll explain you very briefly the rules of 4v4. Right now, they're playing a best of 3. So if Aegis wins this game, they win 2-0. If MOUZ wins, they tie it up. Losher got a Rod with an Urgoth. I'm not sure how good that is for him. Salvi's still looking for Yuumi too. He has Leona on the bench. Leona 2 doesn't really do anything for this comp. He's trying to play Amp. I think he's trying to play Amp. His items do not look good for any other comp besides Amp. Yowza. He's looking for Yuumi too. No Annie. Oh, God. Wait, I think Salvi's bot 4. So if Losher and Salvi are bot 4, they need jungler. They need jungler or Solo Gasong to play for first. If they're gonna, because I think Losher's aiming for 7th and Salvi's gonna probably aim for 5th or 6th. So they need to play for a first if they can. Are they in a spot to do that? Opale hit MF2. He's going up against Losher. Losher is double Shojin JG Veigar 2 Poppy 3. This guy, this spot is beyond terrible. Uh-oh. I think Losher is 8th, you guys. Uh-oh. Okay, and White Jungler just lost as well. I think MOUZ is super far behind now. Oh, man. Oh, man. Trade Tracker cashed out for Gobo playing just Exotech shenanigans. So he's just going to be strong by default. Even though he doesn't have Zeri, he doesn't have any of the power 4 costs. He's just playing Trade Tracker Exotech, so he's like competitive. He's just not going to free fall in HP, I think. Yeah, he's just playing like Marksman, Exotech. Okay, that works as well. Like anything to just save HP. He's not slamming too quickly against Pade. Okay, full slams. Pade's really strong. He hit the Samira. Annie too. He needs to preserve his HP. Gobo needs to not lose by too much. I feel like Age is like 85-90% to win this game. This is without seeing Solo's position, but Wet Jungler and Salvi do not seem strong. Losher's guaranteed 8th. And unless Solo goes first and they can specifically avoid a 7-8, or actually they have to avoid the 6-8 as well, I think. I don't know if they're in a position to play for 3rd. We'll see. I think MOUZ's chances in this game highly depend on Solo Gasong. I get slamming and not waiting on BIS, but that cannot be correct. What are you talking about? Are they allowed for voice comms? Yeah, you're supposed to. You cannot play 4v4 at a high level without calming to your team. It's really, really crucial. Comms is what makes or breaks 4v4 teams, in my opinion. You can compensate for lack of individual skill if your teamwork is really good. That's why in open qualifiers it looked like some like GM and Masters teams were like doing pretty well, is because their teamwork was actually pretty good. Teamwork in 4v4 is super, super crucial. Redemption, DB, a second DB for Samira. I mean, Pade is actually strong enough. He's strong enough to win fights, every fight that he wants to, and he has 5 removers, so he actually can sack if he needs to and rearrange items. Who's he going up against? I think he's going up against Lyris. Lyris just playing Dynamo, which is really good for preserving HP. Okay. We need to see if Losher's going 8th. Oh, Poly lost. Who did he lose to? Observer Man. No. Okay, he lost to Gobosteer. That is fine. That's expected, actually. Losher did not hit Ziggs. He's playing, or he did not hit Kabuko. Oh, he did. He did. Kabuko in shop. Oh. Are we back? Okay, I don't know if we're back. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. He needs to find a way to not go 8th. If Losher can get a 7th, it's a miracle for the team. A 7th would be huge. He's going up against Lyris. Who is this? Oh, this is Apollo, right? Is it? I can't tell. It's a Hush Tail on the other side. Oh, that's his teammate. Oh, it might be solo. At least wins this a lot of times, actually. Salvi lost. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Perfect loss. Staying alive. Pade lost? I think Pade sacked. Pade must have sacked for a teammate. Pade's so strong. How did he lose? Salvi just stuck on no future amp. He's stuck on like his greatest hope is to hit Samir on 8 and roll for blobs on Zach, which is just like you can't do that without like mega econ and get away with it. Opale trying to play for not 8th as well. He's going up against Lyris. I really want to watch Losher and Salvi's fight. This fight doesn't really matter. I think Lyris needs to give the life to Opale. Actually, they can sack Opale as well. I think they can just play for like the 1-3 because Pade's so strong. Losher's dead. He went 8th. Salvi won. White Jungler sacked for him. Lyris lost. Okay, so everything's working out correctly. They gave the life over to that because if Apollo died and Losher won somehow, that would have been bad. They can drop Lyris off here in bot 4. I'm pretty sure Pade and Gobuster should be able to close the game. Where I find the brackets? It's a good question. I don't know. Sorry. We'll look at it together after this. How about that? Is it here? Let me see. Oh, got it. Thank you, Treyman. Pin EWC EU bracket. Thank you, Treyman. All right. Zach 2? Did someone get Zach 2? Oh, Salvi has Zach 2 and Samira? Oh, did he? Oh, hold on. Hold on. That's really, really big because now if Salvi could make a big comeback here and Aegis goes 6-7, they're back in the game because then it becomes whoever gets first place. They might be back in it. Okay, Lyris going up against a ghost. He shouldn't die. This is Salvi. Oh, it's Salvi versus Pade. That's the worst timing. That is the worst timing. Oh, no. Oh, that might be it. Well, unless the Zach 2 is crazy. Is Zach 2 crazy? Is Zach 2 crazy? Is Zach 2 crazy? Oh, it's actually close. Oh, my God. Oh, no. And if he was able to... Oh, God. -1. That is so bad. That is so unfortunate. That is so... I think if he had like 1 or 2 more turns and he hit any 2, Salvi's completely back in the game. And Pineapple hits Samira too. So now Jungler and Solo have to play for 1-3. Ah, you know, the one thing about Aegis is that they don't have that much HP though. And what Jungler actually hit... He actually hit his entire board. 0 econ, slow 8. Hit his entire board except for... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Double combat Vex with Radiant Gunblade is and really good items. Oh, wait a second. We have a contender. The thing is, my Ghoster losing this fight's a really big deal. Wait a second. If Ghoster loses fight, what jungler clutch? Oh, they're clumped. Ho ho. Wait a second. Wait a second. I don't think Aegis might not have the HP to do this if Wet Jungler doesn't die. Oh, because Pade Ball... Okay, so the minimum damage you can take... The minimum damage that you can take in stage 6 is 13. And Pade Ball's at 14. So... Golem has to win his next fight. And the next time he goes against Pade... He has to win by exactly 1 unit if all 4 players are alive, and they have to play for the... they have to play for the not 4th. So there's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance for MOUZ to steal this. There's a chance for MOUZ to steal this. Even if they go 2-3, they win the game, right? Because Jungler and Solo have to go 1-3. So if they go 2-3, it's totally fine. Smear 2. Pade Ball's going to win the game, right? So he won the game. So it's really about whether or not Gobuster can play for a 3rd. He's the big thing. Oh. Are they just... Wait. Are they just killing him? Oh, they're just killing him because then they can just play for the 1st. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I inversed this. They can just kill him off then. My bad. I messed it up. So they can just kill him off, and then Pade Ball can just play for 1st. And then Solo and Wet Jungler have to outcap him. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, my brain's not working. How much damage when you draw? You just take the base stage. This is all Greg's fault? Wait, what do you mean? No, I mixed up Salvi and Opale for some reason in my head. Like, I thought the placement's mixed up. But even then, you just play for the 1st here. So then Pade can just go for a 1st. How do we outcap if you're Solo or Wet Jungler? Well, okay, so the thing about Pade Ball is that he doesn't actually have, like, the Zac. So he's not going to keep scaling infinite. So, and Wet Jungler theoretically can get to 9 and play for a big cap as well. I've seen Vex boards cap really high if they can get to 9 with that kind of setup. But I don't know if Wet Jungler can. Oh, Wet Jungler's dead. Oh, okay. Well, that's over then. All right. Well, Aegis 2-0. And MOUZ is gonna fall to lower bracket. Why is this not on current patch? Because the patch came out 2 days ago. Actually, it came out yesterday. Not even 2 days ago. Right? When did the patch come out? What day is today? Did the patch come out Wednesday or Thursday? Yeah, the patch came out yesterday. You want you want them to play on a 1-day-old patch? It's more fun. Sure. It's more fun. All right, dude. Aegis, with that, they are through to EWC. They have qualified. All right, so that's the upper brackets. Oh, so this is the NA bracket. NA bracket's gonna be soon. Let me see if I have the EU bracket. I have the EU brackets. Okay, so Aegis 2-0. Fnatic. Fnatic is playing against Emeryci. Emeryci. Okay. Is the Koi team playing right now? Because I can't actually like watch the other team. Let's see. Oh, they're just waiting? Okay. Oh, that's the next round, right? Oh, I see, I see. So round 1 is this, and then round 2 is this, and then round 3 is a lower bracket. Okay. So after this is gonna be lower bracket round of 4A. And we'll watch one of these 2 series. Watching not the same patch is pretty boring. You know, competitive League of Legends is played 1 patch behind. Like always. How come you guys aren't complaining about League of Legends not playing on current patch? Who would be the NA equivalent of Revan? I know he's a popular Spanish creator, but I was surprised to see him actually compete. Who's the NA equivalent of Revan? And so who is a popular streamer who is mostly just playing for fun, but is trying to lock in and make a Cinderella run? I didn't realize Soju was good enough to compete. Probably won't win anything. Oh my god. I actually feel bad for some of you nephews in chat. Some of you nephews in chat never witnessed the glory of EWC K3 Soju in 2024 in the year of our Lord, Mort Dog, 2024. You have no you have no idea. You have no idea. You guys know, do any of you guys follow the NBA? Oh, they're watching another series. Oh, we get bonus content. Holy shit, the technology is here. You guys know Jamal Murray? Jimmy Butler? Right? Like these guys who when push comes to shove and it's time to playoff clutch, they show up. Usually. Soju compares himself to LeBron. I think the most apt description is that this guy just locks in 1 time of the year and it's EWC. I mean, I don't want to say anything until it's over. So hopefully we qualify for EWC, but I have a lot of thoughts on the internal team that I actually maybe I should like long form content it. But it's really interesting working with Vitality this EWC because the inner workings of this team is fascinating. Especially because I have a contrasting view working with Fnatic last year. It's fascinating. Jamal Murray is only good in 20% of playoff games. Yeah, so but he's like, what I'm talking about is that you know how like it's a meme that like this guy only locks in during the playoffs. Every day, Soju would be doing a ton in scrims. I'm not gonna say what because I don't want to blow our cover. He was doing a lot, but then he would also stay up later than everyone solo queuing. And you know what the most important thing is? He didn't run it down. He didn't run it down. Like, he solo queued every night on, like, no sleep and no rest. And he just, because he wanted to maintain his individual skill. And he's still top 5 NA. Like, all throughout all the, he's playing these games after he's done grinding infinites during the day. He put in the work. He's in extremely good form. I think this is probably some of the best I've seen Soju in a while. I mean, it's not that he's not making mistakes though. I mean, yesterday he threw one game pretty badly. But oh wait, what's this? We have Spectral Cutlass Wolf Unchained. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? Okay. Whoa. All right. The thing about Spectral Cutlass in 4v4 is that it's it's pretty troll in 4v4 because you like simultaneously want your team to position against you in a good way to help you, but other teams are also going to be doing the same thing. So I think it's like I think it loses a lot of effectiveness in 4v4. Like I think the Spectral Cutlass Neferi is insane in solos, but in 4v4 it's like nowhere near. It's nowhere near as oppressive, in my opinion, because every good team knows how to position against it. And then not only that, they'll like grief you as well. But the Spectral Colors on Silas is particularly interesting. That is some tech. That is some tech. What I'm about to learn. Young, Wild, and Free. Young, Wild, and Free in 2. What's he gonna get? Like, what's even the last item that you want? Like I am in completely uncharted waters. He is Young, Wild, and Free, and he's picking 3rd. So the interesting thing about Young, Wild, and Free is that usually your role with that is to deny. So Wash Tech is incentivized to deny Arma Truck because he can control the carousel, but he looked like he wanted to let his teammate pick before him. And also, I don't even know what component he wants himself. Oh, this is Artifact Anvil start. Oh, okay. So Aki took AFK, Pop. I'm looking at Lycio Crest for Intervening Lock. I don't know exactly what he's playing. He has double tier though, so he could play into some kind of blue buff line. Vex, Annie. Probably not Morgana. Actually, you could take Lycio Crest and try to play Morgana from here. Because Lycio Crest and Bastions is fine. Takes Trickster's Glass. Trickster's Glass is like... Trickster's Glass is usually a tempo thing, and then you try to play it for something like Aurora later on. They took a long time to debate it, though, so I'm not entirely sure what their game plan is, but Trickster's Glass, it has some applications. It's fun. Sterix, IE, and Edge of Knight. Pretty classic combo here for Kesman. Looks like his 2-cost is Graves. Or Neferi. He's holding Neferi on bench. He's level 5, though. Yeah, looks like it's Graves. Because he should have Neferi, too, if that's the case. So he's going to play Graves with Trenchcoat. We have Shaco with Death Defiance. Is he leveling? He's not. He's level 4, 4 out of 10. He might be thinking about reroll Shaco. Zed is pretty inconsistent at 4v4. I'm not that big of a fan of Zed. But there's times where you play him. I think that's a caveat of most things. Like most things that I say about like I think this comp is good as bad is usually in 4v4 you're not looking to play it, but in extreme situations you can, because in 4v4 you have to sometimes just play for placements. You can't just play for like a good top 4. So sometimes playing Zed until like the 5th and 6th is like fine. If you play like Slayers. And there are high roll spots as well. You can always high roll. Can you update the info box in the bottom left? I can, yes. This is EMEA 10 Fnatic. This is let's see, what is this? This is Artifact Anvil. Fnatic has a completely different roster this year. They didn't keep anybody from what they did last EWC. Last EWC they had Wasianiverson, Dish Soap, Malala, and Kiyun, and now they went with Clemo, Bensack, Yaroy, and Armor Truck, a French team. So I'm a little bit less tied to them. Before I would want Fnatic to do well. Now it's like, yeah, I mean, if they do well, cool. But if not, I mean, if anything, it'd be kind of nice to beat Fnatic at EWC. The Vitality and Fnatic rivalry, so to speak. Favorite artifact variation of Shaco reroll? I think the strongest one's Mittens. My favorite one is the one that makes Stako the strongest. I think Mitten's probably overall the strongest. It's really good uptime on melee, and the damage reduction is really nice on him as well. Oh my god. Component buffet and no tiers. That's brutal. So you guys make Bramble Vest? You just do Bramble Declaw, or do you take like a Rod? You might take a Rod. JG Blue Ups. This is Annie. Good Annie items. You also can play it on Elise. Elise with Mana Zane's not bad. She like basically insta shreds things to 0 for most of the game until they get like super mana resistances up. So you could play it. But Bensak is most likely thinking about some kind of amp here. I don't think Mana Zane's particularly good in Vex. And JG is also really bad in that line as well. So probably Annie. Is Spirit Vision still an artifact? Yep. When does NA play? In 3 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. Which is in about 4 hours from now. Okay, Yaroi. Restart mission. Restart mission with AFK is actually really interesting. Oh, we're on Aki. Support mining. Oh, wait. He didn't take... Oh, he's Titanic Titan. I was like, he didn't take Titanic Titan with playing Cypher? You absolutely do. Okay, he did take it. Shaco 3 for Clemo. He's rolling to find... What? Morgana. Armor Truck had Silas 2 and he sold it. I thought he wanted the whole Silas to deny, but maybe Watch Tech already hit Silas 3. But holding a Silas 2 on bench and stopping your opponent from hitting the hero augment is really nice. Very slow APM. He needed to roll way. He needed to move way quicker than that. Oh, he does have Silas 3. Okay, that's why he sold it. That makes sense. Makes sense. Does Vitality play today? Yeah, they play in like 4 hours from now. Uh-oh. Stream is lagging. Okay. He needs to... He's still stuck on tier, right? Or like doesn't have blue buff. So he's gonna go for blue buff. If I'm Aki has to deny tier on Carousel. If you deny the tier on Carousel, Armor Truck is really, really far behind. Very, very, very far behind. Okay, Truck hit Morgana 3. Does anyone know why I would put Unending Despair on Aurora? You shouldn't put Unending Despair on Aurora. I don't... Whoever told you that is giving you bad advice. Unending Despair on Aurora. Silvermere Dawn on Poppy. Silvermere Dawn Spark. Okay, he's probably just playing Silvermere Dawn as like a tank item. I don't think there's any like tech here. Oh, maybe Neferi? But like... He's not rerolling Neferi, is he? With Silvermere Dawn? I do not like Yaroi's position. Not a fan. The stats say it's good, does it? Or perhaps you guys are just misreading the stats. Washak is going for tier. Oh wait, he's not taking tier? Oh sorry, Armor Truck's going for tier. Oh, Aki, wait, did he try to deny it? Let me look at it real quick. Let me look at this carousel interaction again. Washak should have denied the tier. And Aki couldn't get there in time. Maybe he tried to leave it open for Aki, but Aki couldn't get there. I mean, he got belt with the Ziggs. Shredden took a pan. There are 15 games in Gold Plus with a 3.2 average, so it must be broken. Yes. Yep, you got it. That's correct. The high elo community was holding out on you guys. They had black market stats to show that Unending Despair Aurora was OP. But you found it out. Good job. Good job. Okay, we have blue buff, Gunblade, pretty good. If Charm Truck can hit the entire board, his setup is pretty good. His items are very solid. And then he just needs to go get like anti-heal. Doesn't have Bastion +1. Without Bastion +1, it definitely feels like it delays your fixed Bastion significantly, but it's still fine. He's going against Rapid Fire. Oh, okay. So we have Rapid Fire Renekton coming in hot. 196 on his Cypher. The boom traveling wherever the little legend is. Okay. At least 2, Senna 2. 218. Playing Trickster's Yumi. Oh, Tricksters can work on Amp. Yeah, I've seen it before. Ah, okay. Tricksters can work on Amp because the clone copy of the Amp unit technically benefits from the passive. So if you play Tricksters on Yumi, you get 2 Yumis, and the second Yumi is also benefiting from Amp, so it actually can generate a good amount of damage. I've seen that. Okay. I wasn't sure exactly. He was just basically open, and he could have played Tricksters with anything, but I think it's definitely a pretty cool interaction that not a lot of people know about. Clomo trying to end on a 10 streak on stage 3. Really big for the team. Really big. This is Shaco at its best in 4v4. Shaco is at his best in 4v4 when you can tempo. He's a 1-cost reroll whose job is to bully the early game and then manage HP for the team for the rest of the game. Washtag also streaking as well. Neither of them play each other. This guy ripped branching out at 3-2. What? He took Wolf Unchained into branching out. What was he hoping to get? The second Yumi also procs the additional... Oh, yeah. She, like, marks the enemy as well. Yeah. No, Trickster Yumi is really good. It benefits from the passive. It marks the unit. Yeah. You're right. I forgot to bring that up, too. That's another reason. No way Kesman is out here playing Executioner reroll. I think this guy is playing Executioner. I think he's going for Graves 3. Oh man, this guy's going for Graves 3. Really? No, it's just temporary, right? It's just temporary. He's gonna move the items to Rengar. Okay, Aki went to 8, rolled 4 amp. He hit his Zac, which is really nice. Okay. And he's getting bullied by Shaco. If Shaco can get this win here, that'd be so big for the team. If Clomo can get the win here. Oh! That is very nice. I mean, Aki's pretty healthy. Wait. Aki cashed out at 230 while being at 50-something HP. Teaming up. Okay. Five Anima squad. He needs to get to 7 as soon as he can. Health is wealth. Does Shaco get all his stats from the Zag Blops? In the individual. I believe Shaco, it says like any kill he gets, so that wording might have some exceptions to it, but like theoretically just anything he gets kills on. Spectral Cutlass on Silas. Moves it bottom center. Truck is trying to position around it. He's putting all these bastions in the back line. So now he has Galio. Ooh. He can stun the Silas here with the Galio. And so basically the Silas has been nulled ineffective. Now he just has to bulldoze his way through. And I don't think it's going to work. So Watch tag. He's gonna start falling off. Without 7 anima, without an actual dual carry, he's gonna start falling off. This is expected though. It's not like like people might laugh, but don't laugh. It's actually expected. He's gonna get to 7, so he's gonna get to 7 next turn probably. He's gonna have no gold though. Yaroi hit Yumi too. Shredden's at 394. Okay. Okay. So what is he playing for? He's playing for Rapid Fire Renekton. He's rolling on 8. He has 7 Dravens. He has pair of Sejuani, pair of Zeri. He's playing 1-star Zed as an item holder. He cashed out 394. Trying to see. I'm just trying to get a good read of the situation. And if he looks like he got Artifact. If he can get Renekton off Carousel, he's in a really good spot. And Clemo just punishing him again, but winning by 1 unit. This is fine though. Like in the macro, it's fine for Clemo to do this because he's trying to preserve HP. What's scary is that I don't know if Fnatic has anything to hold up to the cap of Emeryci. Ooh, no Renekton. If Shredden dies and goes 8th because he doesn't fire Renekton though, that is a massive swing for the game. Okay, Aki has a vest. I'm not sure what he's actually doing with that. What does Shredden get? Shredden got gloves so we can get Last Whisper. Okay. Okay. Oh, it was a Samira. It was a Samira. Oh. He's like hiding it behind it. I couldn't see it. That's really big, actually. Stupid thick cannon minion. 1-off Draven 3. Okay. On the low, if you hit Draven 3, Zeri 3, you can actually still do well with that Renekton for quite a while, I think. Okay, drop the Last Whisper. His front line is 1-star Galio. His front line is 1-star Gala, which is really sus. Aki hit the Samira. Going up against... Oh, it's Golden Ox. Okay, good. I mean, I thought he was gonna like reroll graves or something like that because he was. It looks like he was holding multiple graves. I think because of the caretaker's favor or the caretaker's ally. I'm like down to sell graves for the gold, so I can hit 6 Golden Ox. But he did hit the Viego, which is very nice. Bensack and Armor Truck lost. Clemo's still streaking. Oh my god, look at his bench. Dude, Clemo is straight grief and shredding. He's holding Zeri 2 and the 2-star, the pair of Sejuani's on the bench. Bro, I'm gonna get some more caffeine. I'm so tired. I slept like 5 hours. I got back really late last night. After this, I'm gonna go downstairs and get some caffeine. My brain is not awake. I wanted to call it pig because I was watching so much Chinese TFT that they just call everything pig. And so I was gonna say he has 2 pigs. He has 2 guns and 2 pigs. Oh, he got Renekton. Got Renekton with Rapid Fire. Okay. I think they would prefer to sack Aki's HP here. Because I think that Rapid Fire Renekton is just so OP, man. I'm pretty sure this comp is unstoppable if you get the Renekton too. I've seen the most fraudulent boards ever just get hard carried by this Rapid Fire Renekton. It's just way too insane.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Health is Wealth cashed out. Was good. Tasty Lemon Drops, thanks for the 3 months. Are you going to have any guests today for the NA brackets? I have a couple, yeah. I have a couple. I think one featured guest we have is Wasianiverson. Wasianiverson's going to stop by today. I think he wants to watch and drop some hot knowledge bombs. Especially because Wasian's out of EWC this set, so he's got nothing else. Nothing else to do, I think. Gonna watch and cheer on his friends. Wajan's gonna be cheering on Z10 mainly, but Z10's playing. Let me see. Z10 is playing. I think they're playing TL Brazil. Oh, this is Soju's profile. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I keep bringing up Soju's profile. I was trying to open up my most recent tabs. He signed up for the sub-regional. Yeah, he must be really bored. He signed up for the sub-regional and he's like, yeah, I'll just like do it for for the content, I guess. Keep himself sharp because Wajan's playing TFT in summer. You know what? It'd be great to just farm an extra $1,000. Why not? 5 amp Yaroi. He's losing to the mirror. Yumi 3. Yeah, Yumi 3 is a really good secondary win con for 5 amp. Armor truck falling off. He did get pretty good items. Playing long distance pals, Morg and Poppy, but it's not even that impressive. NA2. Okay. Okay, Yaroi's boy's not bad, but it's not that good. Okay. I mean, he did hit the 5 amp, but it's stage 5 now. A lot of people are stronger. And it's artifact Anvil, so there's some crazy powerful stuff in the lobby right now. He didn't go Manazane Annie. We said that he had Manazane. He could go for that, but we also pointed out that at least 3 was also a possibility because you shred everything to 0. He's playing Braum 2. He's looking for Braum. Is he Braum 2 or Braum 3? I think it's Braum 3 actually because the shield is gold. Okay, it's fine. It's fine to lose here. Shredden lost. Oh, hold on. Shredden's the rapid fire player, right? Wait a second. That's kind of a big deal. Kesman he's actually playing Graves 3. Hold on, I need to look at that board. He is playing Executioner's Graves carry. No. Why didn't anyone stop him? Where? Oh, Kesman, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, man. Did MOUZ win earlier? No, they lost against AEGIS. Oh, God. Okay, you know what? Just sack Kesman, man. This guy has no future. He's playing Graves carry. Like, it'd be so silly if they cheese this Renekton because it's on the wrong side. Yeah, just kill him, man. Just send him eighth. Okay, and ideal. Okay, they did exactly lethal. Ideally, he lived by 1 HP. They should sack him, but they shouldn't kill. No, it's actually the worst thing. Like, at least you could like have one more life and like grief the carousel on your way out, but he died before the carousel. Oh my God, it's double items. Oh my God. This is not looking good, man. The wheels are coming off. It's better to kill, right? 1 turn before carousel? You think so? It depends on the matchmaking pool, right? Because you don't want him to give an extra life, but like you don't want him to give the extra life to the enemy team. But technically, he just gave an extra life to Shredden, and he could have taken something off carousel. So. Okay, BT Crown Guard. Okay. He has Aurora 2 off the bench. It's looking pretty good. He shouldn't be going 7th here. If they can send another member of Emeryci 7-8, I think Fnatic has this game. But we'll see. We'll see. Because I just don't know how if Emeryci has the HP to make it work, but we'll see. Okay. Oh. This Aurora? Oh. Damn, that import is so strong. I thought Benstock's board is not weak. The fact that he's like losing is because he just keeps going up against really like he went up against some pretty cracked boards. His board is not bad. Shredden, 12 HP. WashTech lost as well. Wait, I think Clamo lost as well. He's playing Shaco. This is going to be really close. The one-cost rerollers are 1 and 2 right now. The one-cost rerollers are 1-2, and they're trying to buffer as much as they can for everyone else that's lose streaking. It's going to be very close. It's going to be very, very close. Okay. They're moving. They moved items, but he's queuing up against, I think Armored Truck is not going to be able to beat that size, but we'll see. Actually, or sorry, I don't think WashTech can beat Armored Truck there. Because I don't think size can get past the Bastions. Yaroi is dead. The AMP player for Fnatic is dead. Shredden 1. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that is not good. WashTech lost. Okay. That's the one thing that needed to go well for Fnatic there. Ooh, Yaroi losing there is pretty bad, though. That was their AMP player. AMP player going 7th. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, so 7, 8. If Fnatic goes 6 here, then it's whoever wins the lobby. Clamo's not winning the lobby. And I don't know if Armor Truck's winning the lobby. I think it'll be Shredden. I mean, Emeryci's in such a good spot. They both have the 5 amp player and the rapid fire player still alive. I think for Fnatic to still have a chance, they need to keep their level 9 amp player alive. Third AP item. You can go Guardbreaker or Archangels here. I think it's more important to itemize the Aurora than MF here, because you're playing a bunch of AP shred. Bensack needs to win his fights. He has WashTech and Shredden. If you can somehow cheese Shredden, I think Fnatic might have this game. But if going against WashTech, if he kills WashTech here, it's also big, I think, because it's possible that they can send him. They can play for not 6th, and then they can go, or they can go 5-7 instead of 6-7. That's also really nice because they don't have to play for one. They don't have to play for just first. WashTech is dead. Oh, Clamo died. Shredden versus Armor Truck. So now Fnatic needs to play for first. Oh. Winner takes all. Oh. He's still on Renekton 1, and he's on level 8. That's the one thing. If you can find a way to cheese his Renekton early. You know, I just don't think Morgana like wins this matchup though. Oh god. Okay, Truck is playing against Bensack. They need to. Who has a better chance to win? I think they need to sack Truck, because I just don't think Morgana could win this lobby. I just don't think so. And then are they gonna? Is it just like whoever wins this fight gets to play for first? I think the AMP player is so strong. He has Zac 2 on 8, Yuumi 3. I don't know if this guy's gonna ever hit the Renekton 2. Oh, never mind. This Draven 3 went crazy. Truck killed Bensack. Oh, it's over. Oh, I don't think Truck is ever beating Shredden. Unless I'm completely wrong here, and Morgana is so OP, but I'm pretty sure Emeryci beat Fnatic here. To be fair, Frodan showed results like 20 minutes ago that was on the sheet. What are you talking about? Wait, what? Who's spoiling results? I mean, it's 100% over. I think Morgana literally just can't win. She just never has enough DPS. So, it's over. Emeryci or whatever. Emeryci. Emeryci advances. Is that an actual team? I don't think that's an esports org. But they were playing this match, and I think that guarantees them. If you make it to the upper final, you're guaranteed you're guaranteed to advance to EWC. Because I think it's top 3, right? The top 3 teams will qualify directly for EWC, so making it to upper final guarantees you. And then lower final, there's one more seed that you can play for. And if you if you don't make top 3, you can still play for global qualifier. You know what Milk said? Milk said that he hopes... he doesn't hope. Milk said that he doesn't even mind losing as long and playing in the global qualifier because that means that they get to play more 4v4. He was like looking at the bracket. He's like, oh, you know what? If we lose, that's fine. We can just play for 5th. So that way we can play more 4v4. Everyone who's been grinding like crazy is like, nah, that is too much, man. All right. So then this is the next match for EWC. It's going to be Mad Koi Lions. What do we have? I actually really like this team. I want them to do. I think Revan's awesome. So it's Moviestar, Koi versus Team Secret. That's going to be coming up next. All right, let me see the EWC Black. The mainstream
rounds, and a team that's very comfortable on 4v4 with the rest of his squad.
Okay. Was the YouTube stream quality too bad? I can try Twitch. Some people were complaining about stream quality. Maybe Twitch quality is better.
Idea of what our closed qualifier will look like overall going forwards into day 2 and the eventual day 3. So stay tuned. We'll have that final series for you once we get back from break. We're getting all of our teams ready to fight for their tournament lives. The first full elimination of the competition will be happening once this break is done. We'll see you there.
We'll see you there. Man, whenever Counterfeit says anything, it just sounds so friggin' epic. The British accent is so OP. You just sound so smart and sophisticated. At least to us unintelligent Americans. Uncultured swine. All right, we have 5 minutes. Let me check in with the team real quick. See how they're doing. Who's down to go on an African safari trip after EWC? African safari trip. That's what Milk said. All right, let's try some TFT Wordle while we're waiting. We got a little bit of time, yeah. All right, 5 letters for today. What's the 5 letter? I think a good one is Annie, so that way I can get all the vowels out of the way. A-N-N-I-E, so it's A-N. A-N. I'm trying not to look at chat because chat usually gets it really quick. Let's see. I have to think. A-N. Let me look at the set real quick here. Wait, sorry, that's the TFT Academy. Let me look at the set. Alistar, Jax, Mundo, Kindred, Poppy, Golem, Silent. 5 letters, right? A-N, Galio, Elise, Braum, Vagar, no. No. I mean, Annie's right here. Cho'Gath, Ziggs, Aurora. Okay, so it's not a champion. What about a trait? Oh, Anima. Oh, Anima. Man, I might be a Wordle genius, you guys. Give this guy an Oscar. Me? I legitimately didn't look at chat. You can even track my eye movements. I legitimately didn't look at chat. I think I'm a genius, you guys. I swear. Genius at no, guys. Listen, you think Wordle is worth sacrificing my integrity for that? You think I just like pirate software this shit here? Like I'm not, It's Wordle. Like, who cares? If it was like an IQ test, yeah, I'm down to cheat to make myself look smarter. We cracked it 3 minutes ago. Okay, what ended up happening is one person found it quickly, and then you guys said it and said, oh yeah, that sounds good. And then you copy pasted. You guys are the one that cheated. Not me. I didn't cheat. You just see someone else type the answer like, wait, that's it. And then you just copy paste it. Pyre Software did nothing wrong. Probably. I don't know. I actually didn't even follow that drama that much. It wouldn't surprise me if it was just completely overblown. But from what I've come to understand, Pyre Software allegedly pretend to know the answer to like a puzzle game and play it off as if he like was some genius that discovered the answer. But maybe he actually did discover the answer. I'm not entirely sure. I have no clue, man. I didn't pay that close attention to the drama, but I kind of saw it, and then he became like a popular figure to meme. And if he doesn't deserve it, then poor guy. I guess that's just the Twitch meta though. People just like to pile on somebody. Was it Outer Wilds? Yeah, I think it was like, so basically it's kind of like the equivalent of like, okay, you guys know the game Blueprints? Fantastic game, by the way. It's a puzzle game. You kind of like move away and you solve a bunch of riddles and stuff like that in the game. It's like this. Imagine if it's like some kind of clue where the only way you could have like solved it is to like go through like it's like the final end game clue after you've collected every Easter egg in the game. And he just happens to walk past like a certain area and first time it out of nowhere by having a spontaneous idea. It was like a very, very unlikely thing to happen for him to like solve like the game's hardest puzzle out of nowhere. And he's like, wait, and then he just has like an epiphany on stream. Apparently, I don't know. All of a sudden, they cranked the audio to like 20. Okay, Twitch stream versus the they look the same to me, man. Okay, do you guys see any difference? I don't see any difference. It looks the same thing. I'm just gonna go with YouTube. Oh, they don't have audio though. Okay, the thing is, the audio is like super soft on Twitch.
Up again,
so like I can at least hear the game, right?
Volta, you pointed out from before, of course, headlining out.
Oh, but then I have to listen to their commentary. I mean, it's not that bad. Maybe they get hyped. Wait, we're watching Gamax versus
alongside Espat, Flounder,
I won't say Al Qaeda.
Again, I wouldn't
Qadsiah Esports Gaming. I don't know these people. Sorry. No, I don't know. Al Qadsiah. I'm just gonna call him QED. This is the next match. Oh, it's Volterix's team. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna watch Twitch broadcast because the YouTube quality was kind of low.
Two teams, and alongside this, happening on off stream will be Moviestar Koi versus Team Secret in a similar position, fighting for their lives.
Wait, this is the Twitch stream? It's laggy as hell.
Yeah, it's a long journey here.
All right, I'm back to YouTube. Sorry, Twitch. Twitch is garbage sometimes. All right. You may not know them, but you were right. They're definitely not Al Qaeda. No, I mean, they're not, man. That's not what it says. GMX versus QAD. Okay. GMX versus QAD. It's Qadsiah. Qadsiah. I think it's like the cow. I think it's like to split Armory. Gold split Armory. This is lower brackets, round 1. Oh, also, I'm gonna very quickly go get some caffeine. I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. All right. Down to join spectator mode, even if not allowed. What if they punish Vitality, though? Oh, maybe I'll just change my username real quick to 100 Thieves Frodan, and then I'll start spectating. Then, then I'll have the perfect cover story. All right. Vanguard Crest? Okay. By the way, you guys know that Asia Pacific is playing their Tacticians Cup this weekend? Not today. Sniper's Focus. Okay. Not today. We'll see what he plays. A lot of not today is like tempo into marksman. Just let Dishsoap spectate and stream it to you on Discord. Dude, the thing about spectating is that a lot of people privated their profiles. You know who didn't private his profile though? Dishsoap. He just doesn't care. He let anybody spectate their scrims, man. Giga Chad. Okay. Vanguard Crest. We have high voltage. High voltage into Morgana. 5 Morganas. Okay. I don't know if I like high voltage into Morgana personally very much. I know that like it did well in like some Tacticians Trials games because it looked kind of cool, but I do think that it's not like that insane for the comp. I would say that it's like okay, but not amazing. Because you prefer other frontline items, and you kind of need to loot streak anyways for the tier. If you don't have tier items, and so if you like have high voltage, but then you loot streak, it kind of like negates like sort of the purpose of why you're taking that kind of item augment temp. It's like taking like thorn plate armor and then loot streaking. the bramble augment. It's sort of like going in opposing directions. So you see like how he's like win streaking now with high voltage because it's like too strong, but then he's not gonna get like the tier. He might not even get like a good component at all. It's entirely possible he's left with like cloak, and he'll be kind of sad. So we'll see. I mean, I guess depending on how you view things, though, some people might slam adaptive on Morgana there. Okay, so you're going Edge of Night and Hand of Justice. That's really interesting, actually. So, is he Shaco reroll? If you go Shaco reroll, then that might be okay. In general, I'm not entirely sure how to feel about Shaco reroll from spots like this. We'll see. He is holding Slayers, so it could be game 1 and they want to take safe approaches. Exotech +1 off of branching out, was it? No, I think it was. I must have missed it. You can't go first with Shaco. But that's not the point. You're not really supposed to go first with Shaco. Like, one cost reroll functions very differently in 4v4. A lot of people, if you're watching 4v4 for the first time, one of the more interesting things about 4v4 is that you have to be willing to play comps that average a bad AVP for solos. A comp that averages a 5, like a 5.0, is bad for climbing and solos, but it can actually be a really good comp for 4v4 depending on how consistent it is at getting a 5th place, because you can't always play for top 4. Not everyone can top 4 every game of 4v4. And so being able to play other compositions that aren't contesting your team, that plays either within a specific tempo window that your team is aiming for, or to like make sure that you bridge the gap. Let's say you're playing a greed strategy. Like if you're having 2 people lose streak and try to play greed, you need to have someone preserving HP. A 5.0 comp that plays high tempo early and then falls off can be really good for that. So like Shaco, we saw, like last game, for example, Clomo, like 12 streak with Shaco, and then he got like a 5th. That's like a good thing. In solo queue, you'd just be molding, because if you're playing solos and you 12 streak into a 5th with Shaco, you think it's like the worst comp of all time. Like, how can I 12 streak and go 5th? That's awful. But in 4v4, that's actually good, because like you punished all the people who were lose streaking as hard as you could, reasonably, because he was winning by 1 unit. and you had a bunch of HP to trade for your amp and your Cypher player, that's like a good thing. Because you're playing for the team. You're playing like with team HP as opposed to your own HP. I'm watching for the first time and I don't understand it. I just don't get the 4v4. Why not just go 8 people and not 4v4? What do you mean? They are playing. You're saying like why can they? Why is it that they're playing against their teammates? Playing against your teammates keeps compositions honest because then it turns into like a game of double up, where like in double up the incentive is to greed as hard as you can, so you can play for like the win out, the cap. Like you know how like in double up everyone just greeds, and you just play for extreme high cap. Because you can play each other, it creates more viable strategies. Like you can play for tempo victories. Why not free for all? Oh, I mean, that's a question for EWC. I think they just want teams. I think they like team formats. Why not just play free for all? It's just a different game entirely. Okay, he took Exotech Crest. Interesting. So Volta took Exotech Crest to win streak. Interesting. That is seen by some people as unpickable. So I'm very surprised by that. Huh. Maybe there's something that Volta is one player to keep an eye out for.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Because I know that if some people are clicking
Man, I'm getting more dogged
Exotech
again.
+1, they're getting kicked. I don't know about that. So this is definitely an interesting thing to pay attention to. Sure, guy. Thanks for the 10. Nurse, thanks for the co-stream. No problem, man. Greg, when's the last time you clicked Exotech +1? When was the last time you clicked Exotech Crest at 2-1? Maybe when Zeri was popular? I don't know. Would you let Soju pick Exotech at 2-1? Oh, Soju would... The thing about Invitality is if you click a bad augment, they will never let you hear the end of it. We are VOD reviewing like literally 5 hours later, and Milk is still going on about how Preston made the wrong slam at like 3-1. Like it's like 5 hours later, and he's still talking about it, and we're like VOD reviewing something else, and he just like won't let it go. And then Preston is just like, all right, I'm definitely. He can't even sit through the rest of the VOD review because Milk just can't let it. If you pick the wrong thing, oh man, you will never hear the end of it. Like Milk would just be like, I'm pretty sure it's not JG there though, and we're like we're on a completely different topic and tangent. Like he keeps circling back. Oh my god. After we've already agreed like 10 times that it wasn't JG, he would be like, no, I'm pretty sure it's not JG. You just can't. You just can't, man. Oh god. All right. 3-2. Prismatic. Okay. Sounds toxic. No, I mean, the thing is, as long as you understand that it's not like personal, because everyone, it's weird. It's like everyone very much deeply respects each other's individual play level. So as long as you understand that they're not calling you bad, they're not calling you shit, they're not doubting you, they're just saying that they think the decision is wrong, it makes it easier to move on, even though they never move on, if that makes sense. You can let it go, even though they'll never move on from the topic. Yeah. It's never like they'll never say it because they think like you're terrible. They just want the right decision to be made. So if everyone comes in with the agreement with that, it's actually not that toxic. Belt Overflow? Wait, oh, but he's not playing Gorilla. I thought he was playing Mundo reroll with Belt Overflow, which I'm pretty sure is like True Bis Prismatic. Not slamming. He's level 7. He's just trying to lose streak. Oh, he's playing Amp. He's holding the Amp units. He's very rich. Freestyling to Amp makes sense. Ton of econ. It's also an econ portal. Okay. Save one bell for Nashers, I guess. Nashers. Guard breaker. GRG is my tag. Oh yeah. You guys might not know, but the, Team Liquid NA rebranded to Team GRG. So it's GRG Gamax, GRG Greya, GRG Pokegum. They rebranded. Greg Gaming. I love that. Is Vanguard spat an insta-click when you have chassis? I don't know if it's an insta-click, but it's definitely very, very good on Mordekaiser in particular. And also, you can actually just flex like whatever you want. Within the Exotech, of course. A lot of people choose Dynamo, but you could just play anything really that like Mordekaiser slots into with Exo. Zeri. There's you can play variations of Zeri. I've seen people work Mordekaiser and other things too. I don't want to actually drop too much tech. We'll see. What happened to Team Liquid? So Team Liquid actually had a unique problem where they had both of their teams in TFT qualify for EWC. And you can only can field one roster, which makes sense. Team Liquid shouldn't theoretically be able to sign two teams. That would be a mess for the EWC Club Championship. And that's just generally like common practice. You don't have two teams in the like, what is this? Formula One? You don't have two teams entering the race. But the problem with Team Liquid is that like the month leading up to the qualifier, they actually signed the Brazilian team. And so I think that they had the North American team, which was Pokegum, T-Lights, Greya, and Kurum. And then they had the Brazilian team that they just signed with Ego Illusions, Babzera, Lucas, and VCLF. And so they had to drop one of those teams. And one of the leading theories, I don't have any confirmation of this. I don't talk to anyone from Team Liquid. But I think like they had picked up Team Liquid Brazil more recently. And they have a very passionate Brazil fan base. So it would look like really bad if they picked them up and then like they dropped them. And I don't think that it was like cheap. Someone also theorized that they were cheaper, but I'm pretty sure Team Liquid NA was playing on peanuts. I think they were paying them in peanuts and mouse pads. So I don't think that was the issue. I think it was just more like they had to pick a horse, and unfortunately they had just picked up the Brazilian team. And I think it would like look too bad to drop them. That's my theory. I have no clue. It's a terrible position to be put in, quite frankly, because no matter what, they just look like the bad guys. And the thing is, Team Liquid is far from the bad guys in TFT because they're like one of the only pro esports orgs that like signed players and kept them and like TFT and believe in the game, you know? Like Steve loves TFT, man. And like he kept sponsoring and supporting players when everyone else pulled out. So yeah, it just kind of sucks. It just kind of sucks. It's like an unfortunate. It's also like a self-inflicted problem too. Like I think they did it to themselves. But it's like I wish like Team Liquid success in general. I like them a lot. How come Onic has two teams in EWC? Do they? When's Vitality play? I'm gonna put up a timer so you guys know. Give me a sec here. Counting down timer. America EWC day 1. Give me a sec. Also, I'm sort of preserving my stamina. 4v4 takes a lot mentally to track what's going on, so I'm not providing as much commentary. I'll lock in starting at next stage. All right, let's talk about the game, shall we? Street Demon. Okay, blinding speed, so it's probably Marksman Vanguards. Sova hit Poppy and Morgana 3, that's pretty big. Not a single esport is profitable venture except for EWC because of Saudi oil money. I mean, EWC is not even profitable. You think EWC is making money on this shit? Dude, like 200 people are watching the stream, man. And StarCraft is also has like 300 viewers. Like nobody's watching this shit. Like, what profit are you talking about, man? They're spending millions of dollars. They're doing it because they're just trying to buy influence, and it's working. They're buying influence and they're buying like power, I guess, and it's working. So, unfortunate reality. We kind of did this to ourselves as an industry, though. It's not great. It's not great. We take all the money we can get. Apparently, we take the crypto shady sponsorships. We take gambling and betting stuff. And we take government money. I mean, if it wasn't Saudi money, it was like, remember when they're like the U.S. Air Force was like sponsoring teams and stuff like that and like recruiting young men? Yeah. All right. Anyways, Annie 2, only 128 cash out. I actually like this. I think a lot of people don't do this enough in general, which is like if you can't play for like the big cash out, just play for like a little bit of econ injection. So I think Rebanov's spot is not bad at all, and he should be able to get to 9. He's 30 gold, really good amp spot, really good amp spot. Silver, that's actually good as well to bring down the general power so he doesn't get punished if he misses. I'm really curious about some of these like more big wild cards. Like I don't know what Volta's doing with the Exotech. Okay, Aphelios 2. I'm pretty sure you have to roll more, though. With, like, Marksman, I don't think you have, like, any real true prospects of saving your econ. So I feel like you just keep rolling. Because, like, saving your econ to, like, what, go to 9? Hitting Jinx 2, Jin 2 can be pretty impactful. He hit Aurora, but, yeah. Probably not good enough. I guess he can stop here if he wants to, because he doesn't have, like, Xayah pair, but I would keep rolling, personally. But, I mean, that's just me. It's debatable, though, because, like, I guess he doesn't feel like he has much prospects for upgrading. But what if, I mean, with a Marksman Vanguard player is not really trying to play for econ. Also, I think you're supposed to put 3 items on Aphelios with 5 removers. I feel like you're supposed to put items on it. I guess he's going against his teammate, though, so not a big deal. He's playing Exotech Vex. Like, Exotech emblem on the Vex. Whoa. Like, literally Vexotech. Okay. Interesting. Calling Volta a wild card is an understatement. Dude, I had no clue what Volta was doing, man. Oh, man. Okay, we got Shaco 3 for Tribal. So we did end up going for Shaco reroll. Cybernetic implants on Slayers. Nah, like, it's like, you know, it's something that you already are good at doing, so... In this economy. Yeah, oh, he has a Garen. Oh, okay, hold on. There's a big X factor with this Garen that he hit early on 7. Can he start stacking some really powerful mods? Although I don't know if you really have like a good mod for Shaco. It's like you usually mod the Garen and you mod the Zed. But Slayer Garen's pretty good if you can get there. Divinicore Shaco, but he has 1 Divinicore. So it's like not... I mean, maybe if he pivots into it, but probably not. Usually you need at least like Renekton to start feeling like your Divinicore value is worth it. Otherwise, he's getting some extra AD and he has plenty of it. It's actually kind of awkward to play like Garen and Shaco the more I think about it. I just know that like Slayer on Garen is pretty good. Okay, Espat. Ooh, Samira on Carousel. I mean, he's just taking it to deny it as well because Spotty wants it. Oh, okay. Wait, Sova snuck in and got it. But Sova's playing Morgana, so I think he doesn't really care about that very much. Okay. I think Sova's the Bastion Morgana player. Is this game 1? This is game 1, yeah. This is game 1. Espat just hit Elise too. The problem with this is that the Vanguard Mordekaiser is good, but it's supposed to be a tempo start. You're not supposed to be playing this as like some kind of loose streak and then you make a big comeback. he should be, Espat should be the one at like 60 something HP and determining whether or not to trade HP to his team. He's in the losing position, and that's bad for this comp, for this setup. So we'll see. Overlay is off by 2 hours. Wait, is it? Oh, you're right. Oh, oops. I clicked the... I think I did 1 p.m. I'm so used to... I'm so used to the tournament starting at 1 p.m. Pacific. You're right. My bad. I think I chose 1 p.m. Pacific. Sorry about that. This should be the correct one. Egan, how you doing, man? How are you doing? Yeah, sorry guys. I baited some of you guys. Sorry to K3 Soju's biggest rage baiter. You're gonna have to wait 2 more hours. Oh, how the tables have turned. All right, 6 techie, 5 street demon. Oh, he has Sniper Smoke's brand. That's still pretty good. I know a lot of people might be like down on brand on this patch, but Sniper Smoke's brand is still kind of amazing. They change brands like pathing timing. Like it hits his target consistently, whether he's right next to him or he's super far away. And so Sniper Smoke ends up being like really good. That being said, he's still stuck brand 1, so that is not good. But I think he did just lose to his teammate, so I think that's fine. Okay. Anima Squad. No one from GMX's spot looks like a win out to me, because Tribal's playing Shaco, Spuddy is playing Anima Squad, and Sova's playing Morgana without like the Giga. So I'm pretty sure Al Qadsiah. I'm gonna say QAD. I'm pretty sure QAD is in the best spot right now, the better spot. Okay, we got the 9. If he finds Samira, or when he finds Samira, he already found the Zac. Okay. Nico 2. Ah. Aha. Aha. And he has freestyle. And yeah, that's GG. He has way too much HP. His items are too good. His augments are good. Like, holy cow. Everything's so good, man. He's even going D-Claw. He's going to reforge something. I guess he can slam TG as well, but he doesn't have a 3rd item on his Yumi, nor does he have a 2nd item on it. Why does Twisted Fate suck mid-game this patch? I mean, 14.5? I haven't played much 14.5, but I can make a couple guesses. I have literally no games on this patch, and I haven't been paying attention very much. I would tell you that my meta read is from I'm a Cutie Pie via Emily Wang. So what I'm about to say about 14.5, I just want to add the disclaimer that this is literally through the grapevine. It's because TF sucks. That's it. No, okay, to be more precise, is that TF is too contested now. He got nerfed, and he's more contested because people that play MF Zeri take Twisted Fates. And then also people that play like Elise will sometimes hold Braum to play like this, right? Like Dynamo plus some Syndicate. So like you just can't hit your cap. And then Draven is more contested in general. So it's just like all these different things just basically kept. Ooh, Vanguard Mordekaiser. Okay. All these different things just chip away at Twisted Fate. It's like the damage nerf, the Rage Blade rework, so double Rage Blade is not as viable of a build anymore. Attack speed scaling is like, you know, and then they nerfed his damage, and it's just like all these like small little chips into the armor. This shit is so broken. I think he still might be going 8th. If he gets a bad matchup, he's still going 8th. but that's not because Vanguard Mordekaiser is bad. It's because I think his opener was not good. He played it from like a lose streak spot where he opened up Vanguard and lose streak the entire game, and so he still might go 8th. But yeah, Vanguard Mordekaiser is really good. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. You might be looking at this and be like, oh my god, Vanguard Mord is terrible. But I'm pretty sure his spot was not good enough to take that, because you're supposed to play from a tempo opener. Spodie is getting cleared. This guy didn't even sack for him. Wait. They just sacked him? He has 54 HP with Shaco. The whole point is so that you have the HP buffer. Not sure about that. No shot you sack there. You're saying like you think they should keep him alive, or you think should kill him off? It's interesting because I don't have full lobby context, so maybe they feel like they can just play for the winouts, but they don't have a winout potential, right? Because the other team has the amp player. So like QAD has the amp player that's gonna win out, right? And so if they go 8th, their chances of winning the lobby is like pretty low. Are they playing 14.4? Yes, because the patch just came out yesterday, and we're not gonna play on a 1-day patch. Volta, dude, Volta is so dead. It's okay. You know what? He did his job. He 5-streaked with Exotech Emblem. That's pretty good. For Exotech +1, 5-streaking is not bad. That's better than expected. But yeah, he is so dead. Oh, man. All good. Strong 7th. All right. Zertek stays alive. I'm pretty sure QAD is in a really good spot. Pretty sure they're in a pretty good spot. They avoid 8th. They have their amp player in a good spot. It depends on how good. Does GMX have any other person that can contend first? I'm not sure. If this board got to 9, I actually unironically think this board is pretty insane if you can get to 9 and cap out, but he's never getting there. He's stuck on 8-0. I think Sniper's brand is pretty damn good. Sometimes it just snipes backline instantly. Especially with something like Climb the Ladder, you know. Is it Climb the Ladder? But sometimes his brand casts and just one-taps everything. Going up against Flatters, just playing Vanguard March. Oh my god! Holy. Wait, if SPAT's dead, then... Oh. It's a triple bot 4. Oh, that's awkward. Well, I mean... Yeah. Wait, what? Is GMX... Are they geniuses? They just went for a tempo victory. They had 54 HP on Shaco, and they didn't sack at all, and they just went for a tempo victory. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure... Wait, wasn't QAD, like, super favored to win this game? What? And then somehow... How did that happen? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah, you know what? It's always Sniper's brand. This shit is insane. They could improve viewership on this by letting them surrender when it's already decided. Yeah, agreed. They can just like let this, but I guess we can just talk about macro of the game. Yizlop says Exotech +1 into Vex shit line and also Grease Vanguard Mord into playing MF. Oh, you're saying the mistake that QAD did. Yeah, dude, I don't know what they were doing with the Exotech +1, man, especially if they were because then they also griefed the other line as well. That is true. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I have no clue how bad your augments have to be into Exotech +1 to Hollow Bow Vex. I'm not entirely sure. Like, Hollow Bow on the Vex. Maybe he thinks it's not that bad, but yeah. And then GMX just kind of like held on just barely for a tempo victory, which is crazy. I can't believe it, man. Why does Shaco look stable? Well, I mean, I think Shaco is stable because a lot of other people never got their boards online. But I think it's also like not. We don't have like full context, but like part of it could just be that the other people were like not playing their strongest boards either. Like for their teammates and stuff. There's a lot of context that you miss. Like some boards might look fake stable because they're getting help from their team. Some boards also look like they're way they're like underperforming, but that's like because of 4v4. Hard to take context out of it. But Shake from the right spots is not bad. Hollow Vex was broken when it was bugged. It's a 5.x now. Even with Garen. Yeah, Hollow does not feel like very playable outside of like only on Varus right now. I don't even know a single other like situational holder besides Varus. All right. Just waiting for this game to finish. Let me check on the Mad Lions game. Let me check on the Mad Lions game. Where is it? EWC Black? No. Let me check on Revan. See how they're doing. Dude, this viewership spike is crazy. Do they win? Did they win or lose? I just missed it. They lost? Oh, man. Oh, brutal. Okay, they're down to their last life. They're down to their last life. I think Garen Exovex is good. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you can get Garen on a bunch of board states, it can cap pretty high. Garen's pretty good in a lot of comps. It's just hard to like pragmatically get there. Because in 4v4, the thing that makes Garen really hard in 4v4 is that you don't always get to play for like a consistent amount of turns. Like sometimes you're just gonna have to disrupt your own game plan for your own team. And life management's really important. But if you ever go down to one life, even if you get the sack from your teammate, it's scary to play Garen. So it's just hard to pull off Garen at times. All right. This is the last fight. I think they're actually like playing it out though. They're actually playing it out. All right. Win out amp, nothing to learn. Dude, you're watching 4v4 on an old patch to learn? I'm pretty sure if you're here watching 4v4, you're here just to watch the results. If you're here to learn, you're going to learn outdated information. I guess you can learn about the 4v4 meta. The thing about 4v4 is that if you look at just the comps doing well, you're only paying attention to a portion of it. You're not paying attention to like, more importantly, like how macro. That's like looking at the end game screen of League of Legends champions and just saying this champ, like, oh, they're playing this comp, so of course they won. It's like you're not looking at how they're playing. It's really important about like how the teams are navigating stuff. You can't just look at comps. Has there been trainer golems? Yeah, I think so. I think it happened in the first series, the very, very first series. So yeah. So the QAD win or GMX? GMX won. GMX won. They're 1-0. They also don't do a really good job like showcasing who wins. 5-minute break. All right. Are they trying to push 4v4 to be the new competitive format? No, this is just a one-off tournament that happens once a year, and they happen to put a big prize pool on it. So it's just something chill. It's just something chill. All right, do you guys want to open up some packs? Let's open up some packs. I'm gonna open up some packs and look up some. Open up my card packs as well. Let's do it. Let's do it. I have 6 packs. Do they have special edition like dish soap and all them yet? Pack standard. All right. Pack standard. Zovian, Athenera, Musical Gemini, LL Game, MBT. Okay. Open another pack. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Barcode. Man, I'm not getting anything. I got Esport Princess. Okay, well, maybe this pack will have something good for me. Let's see. Big money. Big money. Piplup, Demon, Ivan, T1, Avocado. This is NA, right? It is. So I'm starting to think I was like open up some EU packs. Epic Gamer. I think that guy was the one that like helps Brosif and Chunnington in Arctic's practice. Epic Gamer. Wait, I think you guys are crashing the site. I can't open my packs. Okay, this was a mistake. I think you guys are you guys are DDoSing the site with requests. All right. Are we back yet? 2 minutes. Maybe look at my trade offers. Look at my trade offers. Did anyone open Cutie Pie? Shifting momentum for 10 diamonds. Wait, how much is it to dust something? 10 diamonds? I heard that they couldn't like the thing about the Spanish teams that they're boot camping, but I heard that they had one of their players that couldn't participate in it. All right, how much is it to dust something? Multi-scrap. Any news on the TFT Academy overlay? We're looking at the beta next set. Not gonna be ready by set 14. We want to do it really well, but it's also just hard to develop, and also it's expensive. So, like all those factors combined. 40 diamonds. So this guy wants to sell. Wait, what? No, thank you. Oh, wait, no, it's a good deal. It's a good deal. I get 40. It's a good deal because I get 40 diamonds for it, and they only wanted me to buy it for 10. Oh. My bad. 70 IQ cuck. All right, got you. Donald Trump 2028. You know, I'm good on that one. It's all good. Goobums and Soulless. Should I trade Goobums for Soulless? Holographic Kuramex. 6969. Oh, I can afford it. I have 26,000. Oh, I'm down. Nice. Do you guys think I should trade Goobums for Soulless 1-to-1? The thing is this like Goobums or is this Goonik Goobums? Did you guys see Goobums was streaming shirtless on his stream this past week? Twitch.tv/Goobums. He's like fully leaning into the meme. I tuned into his stream and he's just topless. Oh wait, he took down his VODs. Oh man, that must be for the tier 3 subs only. He enables the VODs. But he was streaming his scrims and he was like literally topless the entire time. Cause it's TOS? No, I think they freed the male nipple. I think we did it, guys. We finally got our cause heard by Twitch. They listened to the community. Wait, what? This is not a game. This is an E-Legacy. Oh, Oh, what? This is E Legacy. Oh my god. Oh wait. So you just invited me. Oh shit. Oh, they're screaming Team Greg. Oh no, I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. No. No, I'm not about to leak the scrims, you know. I'm about to leak scrims. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Watch it? No. Can we watch? Yeah, you totally can. Just log on to my account real quick and join the party. You got this. Coach not on scrims. This is literally warm-up scrims. They don't even need me at this point. They don't even need me at this point. I mean, they might actually talk a little bit between games and whatnot with me, but I'm not. We already prepped way too much. The whole philosophy about this was that we prep so much, we don't even need to talk to each other, like me and them. They know exactly what to do. They walked through everything. They practiced so much. They prepped every line. These guys basically didn't do anything. The only thing they ever did to take a break for was to watch Tyrese Halliburton absolutely terrorize the Knicks. That's all they did. They took a break to watch, well, I guess maybe not every game, but yeah. Is this the stream sound? What am I listening to? Oh, I'm listening to the client. Oh, I was like, what's that background music? All right. We're going to game 2 here pretty soon. How fun is it to manage those personalities? What, the Vitality guys? I have to say that it's pretty fun. It's a double-edged sword. On the one hand, I get a pretty good core memory to my adult gaming career. I do think it's like a very worthwhile experience. On the other hand, I feel myself getting pulled in, drawn towards, succumbing to the TFT brain rot. It's like the cursed seal of Sasuke, you know, like when Orochimaru bites his neck and then he just feels like the cursed seal releasing itself. That's like the brain rot, the TFT brain rot. Like every now and then I just like, it consumes me and I can't, like, thankfully it's not on stream. But I find myself repeating a lot of the isms as well. It's hard, man. Eventually, it's gonna overcome me, and then everyone's gonna be like, "Holy shit, Frodan, you've changed, man. What happened? You used to speak in complete sentences. You used to form coherent trains of thought." Did they mute this? No, I didn't. Why is there no sound? Oh, because they mute the YouTube stream. I actually like hearing some of the commentators though, because I feed off their energy, you know? It feels like I'm just like talking to an empty hole or like an empty void. Like listening to them a little bit.
Through so much, but this is
they're also ahead.
Game, of course, because if you can just make it one stage deeper into the competition,
I'm getting more dogged again.
Right back at the beginning, this isn't strictly a full double elimination tournament because as long as you make it through this round,
Earl, thanks for the prime.
Place decider, and if you make it through there,
all right.
you can still get in through the global qualifier. That last chance.
Does your experience with parenting a toddler and Levi help managing the Vitality guys? Yes, actually. Because I mean, the thing about parenting Levi is sometimes he's just crying because that he just needs to get it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, David, again, I want to kind of harp on Volta here because I think it's worth.
I can deal with emotional tantrums pretty well.
A few times. I think fairly continuously, underestimated in terms.
All right.
You mentioned before,
So here we go. This is game 2.
At the set championship.
They haven't updated the scores, but GMX is up 1-0 over QAD. This is...
Opening performances.
I don't know what portal this is. We just jumped in halfway through.
Fits the mold of the winning player. He's a player who, no matter his spots, he finds a way to win games that he absolutely has no right winning. And most of the times, it's through the more...
Okay, this guy is trying to angle for Elise start because he opened up Elise.
Things like 3-cost rerolls, things like...
Probably not flatline. You have tier Elise.
And that's really where he feels most comfortable. So he's definitely...
Oh, wait.
gonna be one of
I
the
think we have the
aces
YouTube
that,
stream.
This Qadsiah team have.
Hold on one second. Oh, it's component anvils. Wait, what? Okay. Wait, is the Twitch stream behind? I was watching the first one again. Oh, that's weird. My bad. This is component anvils. Oh, it was a replay on Twitch. Oh, okay. I see. My bad. All right. Well, thankfully, we're on the right stream then. All right. Mentorship, replication, spirit link. Nope. Switching POVs. Nope. Switching POVs. Oh, no scout, no pivot. Nope. Switching POVs. Okay. Oh, polished chrome. Oh, no, this is a turret. Sorry. This is the turret for Nitro. Okay, so Flouters is going to play Nitro. What do you do as the coach for the pro players, pointing mistakes and helping them communicate more efficiently? Genuine question. Yeah, something like that. Sometimes I even sit there and read things. From time to time. Voltairix opens up a component anvil. A lot of times when you play component anvils, you're looking for like the stuff that's hard to get on carousel for the openers, like double tiers. So what we might see, he didn't take a second tier though. He opened Stoneplate. This is gold for dummies. So he might be focusing on more frontline so that he can like guarantee stall for more gold. But I'm generally not a fan of gold for dummies. I think this is Augment kind of sucks. Or not sucks. It's like not ideal for something like what he has right now. Because he has like 1-star Vanguards and well, I guess I guess the fights are going because he didn't level either, right? He's level 3. So like when you play level 3, it's like possible that your board is like too weak to solve for it as well.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah, but it worked out. I'm generally not that big a fan of it though. Then Decrane, thank you for 3 months. This has a Vayne too. He got off 2-trick. Is he gonna try to play into Slayer tempo? He lost his first fight. Opens up sword, so it's AD leaning. I mean, he has Shaco too. He might be thinking about double sword. Okay. Edge of Knight and then IE. Is this Shaco again? This would be really interesting. This would mean that Shaco's played every game in EU right now. And that might be incidental, but also that also could be very intentional as well. Are you positive that every player on the team knows every champion ability, i.e. Alawi reducing resistances? I would say that collectively they know a lot of that. I wouldn't say that we know every interaction of the game period. By the way, he did sell the Vayne. No scout, no pivot, gorilla. Okay. And if he opens up like belts here. Oh, belt 1. And then he probably waits for the carousel so he can guarantee pick it if it's a bad component. Because if he opens up this component and it's not belt, then he might need to change the way he plays carousel. So he opens this on 2-4 when the carousel comes up. He's not win streaking anyways. Okay, going up against the freestyling player. Freestyling with double tier. We've seen freestyling to amp. Makes sense. 25 gold. So he's going to open up the Anvil. Actually, Spodey, if he loses here, could actually end up just taking the belt off of Carousel from Rebinav, deny him the Warmogs and make Nashers for himself. That could be possible. He could play Boo of Nashers. So what are they going to take? Oh, wait. Sova doesn't have first pick. Okay. There's a pan. There's a pan on carousel. That's huge for rapid fires. Spody's thinking about taking it. Pan is super strong right now. Isn't it because the AD line lacks flexibility? Really? AD lacks flexibility? That's news to me. What up, Jeremy? How you doing? How y'all's been games on the new patch? Great. I haven't played any games on the new patch though. So don't take my word for it. All right, Zertex with patient study. He still hasn't sent any items on Elise. Oh, fascinating. So this guy opens up Elise, but doesn't play for tempo. That is really interesting. I wonder if he was keeping the door open to something that we weren't looking at immediately. Now he slams Death Cap into the Gunblade. So he's not open to Vex, or at least rather he's not thinking about Vex. Is it a bug that Morgana's ability ignores Alistar's damage reduction passive? I don't know if I understand your question. Is it a bug that Morgana's ability ignores Alistar damage reduction passive? Is this guy playing Rapid Fire? He might just shift. Or he can also play Dynamo +1 as well. Maybe. Maybe. It could be a bug. Who knows? Okay, Spody's 5 loss. Is Spody gonna do Rapid Fire? The thing about Amp is that you don't really want pans. You could use a spatula for strategist. You could use, I guess you could use a pan for some like, you know, one-off stuff to complement your other boards. But like generally speaking, pans and spats are not very good in Amp. So especially if it comes at a cost of making another item. Like you would have to go out of your way to like make that item. Because like, yeah, okay, Strategist Emblem is good, but you don't want it to be something like, you don't want it to like be the reason you can't make a third item on your Annie, for example. Rapid Fire Shaco. I'm pretty sure it's Rapid Fire. If you ever make a Rapid Fire emblem right now, you're making it for Renekton. Nothing else. Oh, he got dropped a belt. Okay. Is Flatter's playing he's playing Nitro Vagar. That's interesting, I think. Nitro Vagar, he also could be using it as an item holder for Elise, but Nitro Vagar is something that we might see this weekend. If you know how and when to play it. It's definitely a comp that you might... Oh, he made Vagar too. Okay. You guys might see some interesting stuff. Vagar reroll. I think a lot of people have the impression that Vagar is pretty terrible, but in 4v4, he has his role. This is TrueBiz TF, but he's not going to play TF. This looks to me more like Vanguard Marksman tempo. Like, I think he just slams this, and then he makes a second Rage Blade, and then converts all the other items into frontline items. So, I think he's just playing tempo into Vanguard Marksman. Because he has Salvage Bin. He can just do anything. And you know what the crazy thing is? You could always just like Hail Mary and reforge complete items and break it apart. So let's say he's stuck with like, because the thing is if he makes second Rage Blade, he's stuck with tier Rod. Oh no, he's stuck with tier yeah, he's stuck with 2 tiers instead of tier Rod. He can just like reforge a full item and break it apart if he needs. Okay, they're moving like so fast through 3-2 augments. I'm like, my eyes are gone because I'm trying to adjust to who it is, and then they just shift it, so it's like hard for me to see. Bramble Vest, okay. Freestyling cloning facility, okay. Cloning facility can be really powerful on some of these amp units. So he is committing to amp then. He made blue buff Shojin. So he took pan to deny. Was he in, is he just... That? Okay, so if Spodie ends up in a situation where he's like lacking item power, like right now, for example, instead of having a third item, like Nashers, he got a pan. So like if he ever like loses by a couple HP and he's like -1, if he's ever like in a spot where he's lacking a third item and he loses because of that, it's because he took the pan. Okay, we'll see though. It's also possible that this pan works out beautifully and he gets another like pan off carousel or something like that. But I think this does have some high potential to be bad. Just because like items are so hard to come by, you can't just like spend items nilly-willy on like holding a pan. Like that's potentially being down a full item, and that affects everything for 4v4 with like, because you're also loose streaking, which means that your carousel flexibility is reduced a lot, and you have to be taking certain things off carousel. And being left with a dead component is like sometimes a death sentence. Next to type is cute AF. Are you flirting with me, man? Shigers. Archangel's red buff GS. What are we playing with Archangel's red buff GS? Dynamo? Archangel's in general is not a really common item. He's holding Fiddlesticks. There's no way, right? Dude, the thing is, Voltairix is like such an off-meta player that it wouldn't surprise me if this guy truly believes in his heart of hearts that he could raw dog into Fiddlesticks. Like in 4v4. Which is just like unbelievable if he actually does do it. But like I also did not think I would be seeing Exotech Crest at 2-1 into Hollow Vex. I just did not think I was gonna see that at all. So maybe. Smoke some weed with me. No thanks, man. I like being sober when I stream. Although the thing it's not like never. Like I actually one time or twice, I think, for the Don't Talk If You Don't Know podcast, Bryce really wanted to just like take an edible and vibe out. That's happened a couple times. You guys probably didn't even like really notice though. There's definitely been times we did that. It might have been in one of the episodes I cried in though. I get pretty emotional sometimes. It all just comes pouring out. I can't help myself. I get all like, I get in my feels, you know? All 1-stars. Salvage Bin, all 1-stars. So this is the guy that I said how Salvage Bin can transition into Vanguard Marksman. He also has the ability to play into MF Zeri. He also could just play into Dynamos. Salvage Bin is like really powerful. He also took Big Grab Bag. Dude, this guy's spot is so hard to play. Because you could theoretically be open to 3 different setups. I'd be really interested in his roll down. Do you smoke? No, not anymore. I don't smoke anything because it's bad for my voice and throat. And if I can't talk, I don't have anything to offer society. So I need to protect my voice. Shojin, blue buff, Nashers. Okay. So he like I said, he has this free floating pan. What's he gonna do? Shaco 2 still. Sova is still Shaco 2, 10 gold. That is not good. Okay, this is the spots where like Shaco is awful because it's like you're not tempoing, and even if he spikes with Shaco 3, so what, you know? Oh, but he's contesting the Mundo. He's contesting the Mundo to stop the no scout, no pivot player. So maybe his goal is just to take down the gorilla. Oh, okay. Is that what it is? Is that what you're trying to do? How's the gorilla player doing? 65? Not that bad. Not that bad. But not that great either. Declaw, Spark. Because he doesn't have Seraphine 3, and I think Zyra 3 falls off. But I mean, no Scout, no Pivot theoretically is pretty good. His items are okay. His items are pretty decent. I would say it's pretty decent. Gorilla spot. He won at least a couple fights on stage 3, but you ideally win more on stage 3. I think the 1-cost rerolls are like a big Achilles heel for both of these teams right now. It's entirely possible that Gorilla and Shaco go 6-7 or 7-8. And it'll be like a race to the bottom and who can outplace each other. The Mario Kart tactics. You know, when 4v4 and TFT starts turning into Mario Kart of like who can place last and who can avoid, like who can place second to last. And like your entire job is just to like take out the other guy. You know, like, because you feel like the lobby is pretty even. And so like you have high win out potential, but they have high win out potential. And you guys are playing similar-ish types of styles. The goals adjust to you trying to just take out the other player who's mirroring you, and you try to go 7th while they go 8th. Yeah, this is the amp player. That other player on the other side, is he also playing amp? Is Espat also playing amp? He's playing blue buff blue buff Gunblade Yuumi, and he's holding amps on the bench, and he has salvage bin. What would be a blue shell equivalent in TFT? Probably like something like Final Reserves, Last Stand. And like taking something on carousel. Like you do something from last place to snipe first. Okay, well, that was Portable Forge for Shaco. Hold on. Portable Forge for Shaco. Oh, none of these are particularly good. I don't think RFC is like that good on Shaco. We're watching a roll down, but there's a spectator bug, and the only way you can get rid of the spectator bug is if you click the Shaco player, because you need to see his selection, and then it drops the menu. But this is okay. It's like 1/5 of a roll down. Okay, we got there. Tournament spectating bugs. Okay, we hit the Nitro. We hit the Veigar 3. So Nitro Veigar. So Nitro Veigar. It's basically the Nitro Veigar's job is to play high tempo and disrupt the Morgana player. It's basically like my spot isn't good enough to play Morgana, or if I have a really good Veigar spot, and like when you can play the Veigar spots like depend upon your augments and the context of the lobby. Nitro Veigar is bad. I mean, in solos, yeah, but like you have to understand, and I'll say it as many times as you guys need, but like these comps, this is why people enjoy playing 4v4, because sometimes it's good in 4v4. Like if he's playing for his own individual placement, yes, but if you are a team that is never willing to play some of these like B and C tier comps, like these 5.0 average comps, then you don't have edge. It's just different in 4v4. Okay, Shaco 3. WTF was that shop? The Yuumi shop? He's too poor. But he could lock for it. The thing is, you can lock for it, but you can't even afford it next turn, so you have to lock it twice. It's like a crazy shop, but if it costs you 2 shop locks, that's a pretty big deal. What's the hack? Wait, what? This is a hacked carousel? Okay, Spody hit the Samira, which is pretty good. He's down to 1 life. Dude, Spody going 8th here with the amp. I think it's entirely because of this pan. He needs to not go 8th. And he has no cash out to like fall back for like to have higher resources. Okay. Do you think this is good enough to make the full comeback? If he doesn't hit any 2, I think he's dead anyways. Oh, God. This would be a disaster for Spoddy to take pan off carousel from an amp spot where you're like trying to aim for a big placement and instead you go 8th is a really big deal. It's like almost not worth the pan. It's like you almost just rather let them have the rapid fire and then you instead of just going 8th. Oh my god. Wait, this guy's kind of strong. He has 3-item Varus and 3-item Vex. Pair of 4s. Uh-oh. And he's eating a big... Oh. Uh-oh. He's eating a big Sejuani ult. Okay, maybe. Annie? He went 8th. Uh-oh. Bro, he's just floating the pan the entire time. Maybe the goal... Maybe he said my spot was so bad. I'll just take the pan and just die. But like, I don't know. I don't know if that's actually good, man. I don't think you actually want to do that. 2 off of Elise 3. MF1. Yeesh. This spot is also kind of like 1-item Braum. MF1. Okay. How is it that like everyone's spot looks so bad? I don't like everyone on GMX's spot does not look good. I look over at everyone at GMX and they just look like they're all going 8th. There's no way that can be. There's no way that everyone's spot on GMX looks so bad. What happened here? What happened here? Because Zertex is dead. What happened to the other team? Sova lost. Tribal won. I don't know what was going on Tribal. Once again, I feel like QAD's spot is good. Last time I said that though, QAD went triple bot 4, which is one way you can lose. If you triple bot 4, there's no mathematical arrangement of positions where you can score more points than the enemy team. So if you triple bot 4, you guarantee lose. And that also works the inverse too. If you triple top 4, you win the game. Last time I said there's no way QAD loses this game. They look like they're in a really good spot, and then somehow they triple bot 4. The HP count looks a lot more favorable this time, so I will say the same thing. I think QAD's spot is really looking really good. But last time I said that, I was wrong, so we'll see. I'm new to the stream. What's the story for the blue hair? The fastest summary I can give. Your boy Micro PP is that I tried a lot of other hair colors, and they didn't look very good. And then by the time I landed on blue, I thought blue looked great, in my opinion. Oh, he's one off Elise. I think it's just become part of like the way I even recognize my own identity. Like me having non-colored hair looks weird. There's pictures of me on the internet that I see of myself when I didn't have dyed hair. I had like my normal dark brown / black hair, and it doesn't even look like me. I don't even recognize myself. So now it's just like part of me. There's no statement behind it. It's just who I am at this point. Oh, again, thanks for the gifted sub. And Micro PP, welcome to the stream. We welcome people of all kinds of sizes and shapes. Okay, can we stop watching this guy? This guy's like so dead. Unless he hits Elise 3, MF2, and Braum 3, I think he's just 7th. Oh, okay, well, Elise 3, that's a start. Okay, yeah, like playable. He can play for a 6th here. Yeah, he hit both of those things. That's good. How often do you re-die? About 3 times a year. Basically like once per TFT set. I just Googled old Frodan pics and saw him thirst trapping on X LMFAO. What if I told you that those thirst traps led me to meeting my wife, and then we got married and we moved and started a family together? So you know what? Thirst traps work. What can I say? Oh, yeah, Veigar bad. Oh, Veigar bad. I mean, not really. It looks like it's pretty solid to me. Okay, so GMX went 7-8. Flouters can go 6 here. Not a big deal. Not a big deal if he goes 6 here. His job's already done, right? His job is, like, keep the pressure up. Going 6 here is fine. He can trade HP. Who's a high win rate player on QAD? Spatch just hit Nico, too, so he might be one of the players. I don't think it's Volta. Volta was playing the Vex, right? Oh no, Volta's playing Anima. Who's the Vex? Vex is tribal. Okay. He's win streaking though, and if he can get to 9, he can get to 9, cap out with the 5 costs. Frodan has looked the same for over 20 years. 20 years, huh? Wait. You were watching me when I was 15? When I was like a teenager? You're 35? I know. I turned 35 2 days ago. I'm 35 years old. It's crazy. I've been doing this since I was 19, 20 years old. I've been doing like, not like streaming. Streaming has been on and off for like a lot of years. I streamed for like a couple of years and I took like a 6-7 year break. Then I started again. And then I went like full-time last year. Like full-time last year. So it's been a kind of an up and down journey, but I've been doing this like gaming esports thing for like since I was a teenager. In that sense, he's not even wrong. I started doing it in 2010, 2011. It's been 15 years. It's crazy. You don't look a day past 50. Thanks. As long as you keep saying that for like the next 30 years, we're good. I do, although every now and then I do look in the mirror and be like, man, you are getting older. But there's nothing wrong with that. Either you get older or you die. Yumi 3? Veigar? Oh? Oh my. Oh, that was actually a good loss though. That was crazy, man. Veigar bad. I'm turning 35 in a month. Oh, nice. Congrats, man. Way less successful in TFT and dating though. That's okay. You're probably like more successful. You probably have like friends and family, and you probably make a lot of money. And people probably think you're actually funny. Does this guy win the game? Espat? He can if he gets to Samir. He's stuck on 8 though. So if Flowers goes 5th, then it's really about GMX going 1-2. What is Sova's spot? Sova's playing Shaco. What's his chance of going 1-2 with Shaco? 0, I think. I actually think it's literally 0. I think Shaco's incapable of top 2ing here. That 1 HP. It might, okay, nothing is ever truly 0, but I'm pretty sure it's like it's like a fraction of percent. I think it's like 0.1%. It might even be lower than that. So many things have to go right for that to happen. Like the first thing is like, I'm pretty sure Senna 3 has to drop out of nowhere. And then he gets like somehow the items for Senna 3 and also a 3rd item on Zed. And then they need to get like good matchmaking. But if that happens, then it's possible. How many games will Vitality play? That's entirely up to how far they go in the bracket. So if all goes well today, they play and they are through. No matter what happens, 2 teams today are guaranteed through to EWC, and they win the upper portion of the bracket because top 3 advances. But if they lose, well, they might have a long journey ahead. We'll see. Okay, 5 Sennas. It's not looking too hot. It's not looking too hot. He also still does not have anti-heal. So yeah, he might be donezo. But this could be a matchup he could win against against Veigar. I mean, Zed might do something. Not really. Zed's a fraud. All right. We're going to game 3. Triple bot 4. Triple bot 4. Okay. So that's it for this game. How's the Mad Koi Lions doing? They're out. Oh no. They went 7-8, 3-4. Dude, they went 0-4? Oh man. Sag.
Bueno, GG's, chavales, tío.
Sí, sí.
Hemos perdido.
Hemos intentado.
Estamos fuera. Pero nos hemos dejado los cojones, tío. Al menos hemos hecho todo lo que podíamos hacer, tío.
It's okay, man. They practice so hard. I actually really wanted to do well because I think Revan's awesome and I just like hanging out with him. So I was hoping that they would do well, but they were underdogs because in general, the Spanish team, their like individual skill, they know their individual skill is not as high. So they would have to like really kick their ass in the gear, but they put a lot of work in. So you just kind of hope that they would do well. All right. I guess that's the end of this game. So I guess we can just like, yeah, just chill. Which region has the highest viewership in TFT? I think China. Oh, Vietnam. You know, Vietnam's viewership is popping off. I think Vietnam soju is really big. It's like Lashuyan and MJ, I think, are like the 2 big Vietnamese streamers. So VN Soju is like massive. Right? I don't even think it's Cope. I think Soju is better than them though, like skill wise. Safo couldn't scrim much due to studies. Yeah, that's a BG. Safo not being able to scrim is also puts them in a tough spot. I guess they were just underdogs from the beginning. Like they would have to get really fortunate. That feels really bad though, because I know that they put a lot of time and effort, and if it's like one person can't scrim, it's like, yeah, it's just bad. Is YBY a small Vietnamese streamer? He's like mid-sized. I think like he gets like YBY streams. I would probably say YBY is like kind of the size of kind of like Setsuko and Robin. Like he's like bigger. He's not the biggest, but he's a big streamer in that sense. Big player, big name. Can we do a recap of the games? Yeah, so the recap so far, we're going to go to game 3, and that'll be the last game of EU. And then we have 2 hours, and then we're going to be doing the Americas. Dale Sum, thank you for the raid, man. Gracias. Sorry about your run. I was actually really... You're the team that I wanted to do the best the most. I mean, that and MOUZ Sports, because Solo's my boy, but I really was hoping that you guys would do well. It's okay. Until next time. Who's the Frodan of Vietnam? I have no clue, man. Anyways, the upper bracket, if you got to the upper bracket finals, you are guaranteed into EWC because your top 3, they qualify directly for EWC, AEGIS and Emeryci. AEGIS beat Moviestar Koi, and they beat MOUZ Sports, so 2-0-2-0. And then MOUZ Sports falls to the lower bracket. They play tomorrow. That's day 2. And then the other side of the bracket, Fnatic and Emeryci played, but they lost. Fnatic will play in day 2. If you win this bracket match in day 2, you play for the last spot that's guaranteed. But if you lose that, then you get to play in the 5th place decider match. The winner of 5th place gets to play in the global qualifier. And the global qualifier is, I think, in 2 weeks, or is it next week? It might be next week. The EWC Global Qualifier. Oh, it's next week? Oh, okay. The EWC Global Qualifier is the following week. And it's...
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
It's going to be featuring 4 teams from APAC and China already. We have ROC, Zeta, AG from China, and Ninja Pajamas. So you have like some really good teams. I think we scrimmed all these teams. I think we scrimmed ROC, Zeta, Alpha, and Ninjas in Pajamas. Dude, it's so weird that NIP has like Liu Li and Xiaoqi. Like it's just interesting because I recognize NIP from from Counter-Strike. It's just very unusual. Weezen, thanks for the prime. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We'll be right back, and then we'll get the next game going. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. 3 minutes, huh? All right, BRB. Is all of EWC on this patch? Yeah, including the qualifier next week, because they don't want them to practice. Again, it's gonna be like kind of a unfortunate thing that it's on the old patch, but also patches are pretty similar. That is nice thing about the balance. That patches are pretty similar. GRG Pocky Gum. Greg. We won 2-0 against Mad Lions Koi. Yeah, congratulations, man. I don't like cheering against some of my friends, but I'm happy that you're happy, man. Congratulations, Blaze. We'll see. Let's see. EWC. Oh, they're on the same timetable. All right. Let's see how Cutie Pie is doing while we have 30 seconds. CM, ooh, 7.3. Damn, that's gonna be me after dude. I'm telling you guys, this 7.3 is gonna be me in about an hour from now. After we watch this last game. Wait, what? Why does this keep dropping? What? What's with this browser, man? It's like split viewing. Okay, anyways, Cutie Pie is averaging a 7.3, but that'll be me pretty soon. I'm not in form right now. I basically really I haven't played TFT in like a week and a half, and like not for real. And also, it's a new patch I haven't really studied at all, but we'll see. 7.3 beast. You know what's crazy is like he'll like jam out a 7.3, but then like the very next 2 days he'll run up 400 LP. Dude, it's so loud, and then the in-game sound is so soft. The sound balancing is not all there. Oh, he top forward. Okay. All right. Void Staff Ziggs. Is that good? Is the new Void Staff good? I have no clue, man. Someone said that it was like only good on Annie. I have yet to actually see it for myself. Void Staff brand. Oh shit, top 2. Oh wait, Street Demon. Oh, they buff Ziggs. Okay. Wait. Top 2. Let's go, Big Mike. It's really good on Annie and it's decent on Elise. Is that it? People are overhating it. Yeah, I would say that like people don't really understand item. Like you can't. There's no way you can like fully solve how items are optimized and played so soon within 1 day, unless it's like completely and utterly broken. Like I think if it's like what was like a item that was like way too overstated? I guess like people say Stairs Gauge is like really good. If Stairs Gauge is like super broken, then like I guess it'll be pretty optimized because you just play it always. Was there an item rework recently that was like that? I feel like release Adaptive Helm was really good, but I don't remember. Does anyone remember? It's insane on Karthus. You mean the set revival, Solus? Solus, are you ready in set revival mode? Have you given up on the set? Dude, there's still one more cup, man. There's still one more cup. You can make it to regionals. Sterix is 40 AD. Yeah, it's basically like almost a Death Blade. Not really. That's like what, 55? 50, 55 AD plus bonus damage amp, but it's like a lot of the way there. Ban this Solus guide? I can't, because the problem is if I ban Solus streams before me, and sometimes he has no one else better to raid. And if he's banned in my chat, he can't raid me. So I can't for business purposes. If I ban Solus, then yeah, I can't be his waiting room for tomorrow. I'm holding it down on double up ladder. Yeah. Wait, Solus got banned? Wait, what? Don't ban him. We just talked about why we need him. Oh yeah, Solus actually got signed. I don't even know how this happened, man. Did you guys see? Solus, Robin Songs, and Dank Beams got signed by Citadel Esports. Where's Robin Songs? Oh damn, day 9. I didn't reckon. Day 9 went full shaved head. This guy went full gooba. Citadel Gaming, the team is complete. Welcome Solus. Welcome Kai Wang. Dude, has anyone even seen a pic? Like, couldn't they at least get a picture of these guys? Like, I don't even know what Kai Wang looks like. They decided to just go with the most generic ass TFT announcement of all time. Chong, Pengu, and Dark Chong. Where's the effort, man? Is this even real? Citadel CTG. Entered the Citadel, become a champion. Smash Bros. Ultimate Rivals. Like Rivals of Aether? League of Legends, Apex, and TF. Okay. Based in Michigan, USA. Their location is Video Game Store. All right, all right. Why put a Chong? That's what I was saying, man. All right, this is the last game of EU for today. After this, I believe we are done until America's start. Solus, you can't just type the word goon and replace like the first 3 letters of your team org and expect it to catch on, man. It's just not organic that way. The Gunic is just like that. It's just you just can't make it catch on like that, man. It's not a thing. Don't make it so forced. Hashtag GoOnic. Not really though. They're playing against Vitality. I can't really cheer for Gunic, but if they're going through the losers bracket, I can cheer for them though. If they're not going up against us. All right, game 3. It's all on the line. Backs against the wall. Loser goes home. Winner plays on to tomorrow. Spare parts. Rapid fire crest. Okay. That's good. If I'm GMX, I'm taking... Shop glitch is also good too. Do you take shop glitch or take rapid fire? Yeah. Hashtag Gunadel. That's not going to be a thing, guys. No matter how much Solus and his little minions spam it, Gunadel is not going to be a thing. Okay, rapid fire Shaco is pretty solid start as well. Everything's looking all right. Everything's looking all right. I like tribal spot here. Spare parts. Is spare parts the one that re-rolls and you get the extra gold and stats? Oh, I think that's polished chrome. I think spare parts is the turret. Sometimes I mix them up. Yeah, I think spare parts is the turret. He's gonna play it with Veigar as well. So you guys are gonna get the full Veigar tech from EU. Watching this slow ass fight. Tribal's gonna, if he lose streak, he's gonna try to go for like a sword or something. He also should be thinking about if he can play tempo with Shaco, that's fine. He could also go for Cypher. Starry Night Zertex, Nefiri 2 in the shop. You're not really looking to play Nitro Nefiri though. That's not really that common. You could try to play Nitro Amp, but it's not very common. I think it sort of depends on if you can get like a good Exotech item snowball going. Like if your first item is like Pulse Stabilizer for Nefiri, I think that's definitely something you could think about. But I don't generally think a lot of teams feared that right now. Freestyling on the other side for Revanov. Okay. Okay. Not even killing a unit. That's fine. If he's gonna be playing Star Knight into Nitro though, you definitely do care about like some of the early stacks. Like you don't want to play all of stage 2 without Nitro. That makes me reconsider like Nitro a lot in solos. In 4v4, like part of the whole point of that Nitro is the tempo. Because it's not because then you're not gonna get the turns to be able to scale it fast enough to like overwhelm late game. Vanguard Crest with Pulse on 3. So he must have Chassis on 5. And he might be thinking about playing Exotech plus Mordekaiser Vanguard. You can play MF Zeri that way. You could just try to also play like Splash and Ross. I've also seen some people play some other variations. Friend, did you scrim both teams? And if yes, which one was better? Did we scrim both? Actually, I think these are the 2 EU teams we didn't scrim. Yeah. I'm not sure if the team wants me to talk about who exactly we did scrim, but I can tell you if we didn't scrim them, I guess. I've been pushing Nitro a lot. It's pretty bad unless you're on par for 200 by 5-1. Yeah, I think Nitro snowballing does matter. Like, yes, if you get 3-star Nitro early, you can get 7 stacks per round. But if you miss out on the 2-star Nitro early, you're like missing, you know, anywhere from 4 to 7 stacks per round as well, which kind of makes up for a lot of the 3-star as well early game. So you just want to get it going. You don't want to be too far behind. Will you have any guests today? Yeah. You just have to find out who they are. Yeah. Wasianiverson's coming through today, I think. Ooh, Shyvana 2, Poppy 2. Oh wait, this is the Nitro player. Wait, is it the Nitro player? Oh, is he going to Morgana? No, he didn't take tier. Is Vitality playing today? Yes, they will be. Yes, they will be. Okay, we got Vanguard, Red Buff, and Pulse. Red Buff. Dude, I can't really get a read on Volterix, man. I can't get a read on Volterix. Is he actually going to commit to like Zeri with his Vanguard, or is he going to try to play like Vanguard Marksman +1 with Vanguard +1 is not very good unless you can get to 9 to play 6 Vanguard. I don't know, man. This Volterix guy is like kind of a wild card. If it's solo queue, Star Knight into Morgana is bad. Not necessarily. If you can guarantee your items already, let's say you have component anvils and you start off with like early Morg 2 or something like that. You already have your blue buff. I think like it could be pretty good. Star Knight's not bad. Anything that helps you hit fast on tempo is not bad. You have to remember one important golden rule about more balanced metas and environments is that usually means that you should be playing things from better spots. Like you like if you tempo harden, if you have a good enough tempo opener, you can justify a lot of things. Because that just means that you're more likely to hit, right? If you start off with 6 Morganas, it doesn't matter if you don't have like the optimal setup for it. If you take something that's pretty good and you hit fast enough, you'll just like do well naturally. In more imbalanced metas, it doesn't matter if you have 1 Morgana or 0 Morganas. You can just play it from any spot, right? And some people like that better than just like the more balanced metas. More balanced metas feel like everything's like conditional. Well, you can't play it because you don't have a good spot for it. You hit this augment, but if you don't have these units and you don't have like a good item setup, you can't play it as much. That's what it means to be in a more balanced meta. At least in this day and age in TFT. And a lot of people think that's boring. They actually think that's not interesting. I'm only supposed to play if I only have these conditions. That's boring. Don't we need their team voice chats? What do you mean? Do we need their team voice? I mean, I would like to hear it, but I'm pretty sure they're speaking in French. And whatever language the other teams speak. I'm not entirely sure what GMX speaks. I think Polish? And I only know 2 things in French. I know how to swear. And I know how to say so lucky and bad. Wait. I actually don't remember. I remember how to abbreviate it, though. Okay, Veigar. He's playing Veigar temporarily. I'm not sure if he's actually going to play for Veigar or for Morgana. He might just be playing for... Because, like, starting night from this spot, you hit Poppy 3. I guess he'll take an item augment, and maybe that'll help shape things. Maybe he also gets, like, Cower Weakling or something like that. You can ankle for that. But I'm pretty sure you need to win stage 3. Like, no matter what he chooses, I think Zertex needs to win stage 3. He can't lose streak all stage 3. Otherwise, he puts GMX in a terrible spot. Okay, definitely not forward thinking. Wait. Okay. No, you can't do that. You have to win stage 3. Sorry, I had a really stupid idea. Golemify, say a Spellweaver, high voltage. Mentorship. Did Aphelios Bish change for the new patch? I'm not sure. I'm going to go ahead and say yes. Because before, people were building double rage bone Aphelios, and that's worse now. So my guess would be that now Aphelios wants to build, like, just other items. I don't know what Biss is, though. I would say that it's probably Rageblade, Giant Slayer, Gunblade or something like that. Or maybe if you said like IE Guardbreaker is good. I don't think you care about Kraken's Fury very much. But maybe I haven't played it though, so I've no clue. Do you know what French players refer to when they say baguette in a TFT setting? I don't want to come off as an ignorant American, but aren't they saying baguettes all the time? I have no clue, man. Okay, forward thinking with freestyling, and he cashed out, so now he's making 30 gold with forward thinking. Isn't this insane? This guy's gonna have I think he can actually go straight to 9. Oh, wait. So Sova's gonna go straight to 9 and play Amp. Okay. But then they need Zertex to preserve his HP. The thing that's going in favor of GMX, Sova's Amp spot is potentially really good. The thing going against GMX is that I think Zertex's reroll spot is not going too hot. So we'll see. He also has no tiers. 1 tier amp is dicey. 1 tier amp is dicey. You can get away with it, but you would prefer to have more mana items for the Annie to help stabilize you. You could alternatively go for like Yuumi as your primary, and Yuumi is not as dependent on tiers. GMX controls the carousel though, so if I was QAD, you would like take the tier here instantly to deny, but Sova can get it now. So then Xertex, are they just gonna like slowly have Xertex bleed out? Like I don't know what his game plan is with lose streak, 1 cost reroll. It's just, it feels not very good. Are you playing in the 4v4? No. I'm a co-streamer / coach / mascot / brand ambassador / babysitter. Now that you're coaching a team like Vitality, do you feel like as if you should know everything about TFT? There's a little bit of pressure about that. Yeah. There's a little bit of pressure about making sure I don't make the team look bad. But I'd like to think that it doesn't matter what other people think as long as the team feels like everyone is contributing and being a part of it. You went Quicksilver, okay. Bad luck protection. Ooh, BLP. Bad luck protection with Quicksilver. Oh, wait. If they have Sova and they have Tribal, GMS can play for the 1. They actually have a set they can play for the 1-2. Their augment setups and everything, like how they're posturing right now, looks really solid. If Tribal can get to the Renekton and if Sova can get to the Samira. I like their setup. Okay. How do you coach a TFT team? You want me to just drop all my secrets? I can tell you the easiest way to coach a TFT team. You talk a lot about TFT on stream, and you convince everyone you know what you're talking about, and then bam, teams approach you and they're like, "You sound like you know what you're talking about. You want to coach a TFT team?" And then I'm like, "Sure." The long con. Pinky Problems, thanks for the prime. Brand, do you consider taking Artifact now to hit Flicker Blade for Aphelios? I heard Flicker Blade's pretty good. I also heard it's pretty good on Zeri as well. So there might be some flickers coming. We'll see. I might rip some Portable Forge and try some stuff. I heard Static Shift's pretty bad though. I saw Day6 say that Static Shift sucks. Okay, he's still going for Veigar. He has 6 Veigar, 7. So here's the problem, man. Even if he hits everything, I think he's still really far behind. You need to be driving the stage 3 tempo. Ooh, wait, a tier off of the components is pretty good. Holy cow, it's really good. And then 52 gold. Okay, some of them are converting to gold, but not a big deal. And Shyvana 3. This is the big turn. If GMS can hit here, stabilize, have a little bit. Ooh. And dual gauntlet. Not bad. Push levels. Wait, he's pushing levels and then rolling on 7? Okay, oh, he's rolling for another. Oh, he's rolling for 6 Bastion? Because if you wanted to roll for Shyvana 3... Oh, I don't know about that. Don't you want Aurora? I think you want Aurora. Cut a Bastion. 5 Bastion! Ah! Uh-oh. He's just playing a Morgana too. I think he needed to either play 6 Bastion Veigar or he needed to get an Aurora in. Either works. Going against Morg 3. He actually might be able to get there though because of the true damage from Veigar, which is very nice. The true damage from Veigar actually ends up doing very well like into this matchup specifically. Okay. Big win. Skipping Aurora, so he's going to go for 6 Bastion. No, he's holding Aurora. Sova lost again. Forward thinking guy. Nice, nice. The observer's on it right now. Doing good. Healing orbs. Fast 988 gold. Here we go. Annie 2 looking for Samira. No early Zach. Samira's arrived. That's good. Needs a 2-stars front line. He needs to like hard stabilize. He can't. Even though he has 2 lives, you don't want to lose even a single time here. Okay, hit the Zach. Okay, decent roll down. Oh, Kabuko too? Is it a Viego? I am down. Oh, he took Zach out. Oh, he's playing the Viego for the Golden Ox. Yeah, that works too. That works too. Actually, the more I think about it, it's fine too. He has no items for Zach anyways. You just need to get the Kabuko 2 in somehow. Golden Ox is good. This guy's Spotty. Spotty's playing. Yeah, he's just playing for placements here. Kind of decent. Yeah, it was all right. It was all right. That was a good enough roll down. It was actually about average. He hit 1 Samira, he hit 1 2-star legendary, but he hit like, you know, an Annie 2. But didn't hit like that much. His item situation's not amazing. His augment is okay. Healing orbs is fine. I think he wanted items because he doesn't really have that many items right now. Over on QAD, Voltairix is win streaking. Vanguard, Exotech, and he's playing Pulse Stabilizer on Varus 1. So I want to know what his like end game plan is. Espat's also win streaking as well. So the thing going for GMX is they have 2 players who can play for win out. The thing going for QAD is they have a good HP and tempo lead right now. Espat is playing. He's level 6. He's still level 6. Oh. Oh, QAD is like, their win condition is triple bot 4. Can that happen? Can Sova even bot 4? Because I'm pretty sure, unless Volta can cap really high, like what's Rabinov playing? Because Flouders is playing Morgana, right? And he's just like bleeding out. He doesn't have a good Morgana spot. He's playing Shojin Morg or something like that. Why does the America CQ start so late? Because EMEA ends late, and they want a budget for the worst case scenario, which is each series goes 3 games long and takes a maximum amount of time. So they budget the maximum amount of time to make sure that it's not possible for EU to run over NA. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day. Okay. Volta. Also, they want to schedule after work on Friday. Oh, yeah. That also might be part of it, too. They want to make it more considerate for people who can't just make it like Friday morning. Zertex. I think Zertex is 8th, man. I just don't really believe in this line. Like the way his spot looked. I think they might just be trying to kill him off and say it's fine. Like we'll play for first. Like don't even try to like snag a win against one of our teammates. We'll play for first. I think that's wise. Espat needs to pick up this free win if he can. Ooh. Okay, now it becomes the Espat free fall. Yeah, that is not good. Liquid Pia says all 4 matches are at the same time. Yes, they're not doing it 1 by 1. So, no matter what, we're gonna be missing a round 1 match of some of your favorite players. So, if we're watching, for example, Vitality, we're not gonna be watching Greg versus Dish Soap, 100 Thieves. We're not watching Greg versus 100 Thieves. If they pick Team Liquid Brazil versus Z10, I think that's the matchup, or is it the other team? That means we're not watching any of those people. Yeah, they're just sacking it. I think this is entirely correct. This is a good call. They just sacrifice him. He's not doing great. All of his matchups are against his teammates. So free win for Sova. So Sova gets breathing room. This is completely allowed, and I think completely correct, by the way, from GMX. Yeah, this guy has no future, and so just give the life to your teammate when they're all guaranteed. Can we watch another fight? And so give the free life to a player that needs it, and then play for the win out. Because Sova's down to 1 life. He lost 1 fight. I wonder who he lost to. Shouldn't he let Sova farm Goldenox gold? That's really unlikely to happen. And he would farm like 1 or 2 gold anyways if that did happen. He probably didn't have to like full on sell his board, but it's just good to make sure that you do lose. Competitive integrity. This is actually, it actually is competitive integrity. Because in 4v4, your entire job is to try and help your team win. That actually maximizes your chances for your team to win. But in solos, not everyone's playing for the same thing. Sometimes the people going 6, 7, 8 have nothing to play for. And so they like can help whoever they want to win, or they can choose to like grief somebody, or they could, you know, position, like they have 1 friend in their matchmaking pool and 2 people on their sworn enemies. Okay, I guess I'll just position for the other 2 guys and not my friend. That's not even like really win trading. That's just like making a spontaneous decision that has trade-offs. And like people do that all the time. That's not really like win trading, but that's also something that's like sort of biasing, like, or like, yeah, influencing the results based off of your relationship. Like people do that all the time, but they're not trying to do that in a dishonest way. That's just like how it works out. Free for all has like a ton of problems with that. Just like, not even just like TFT, but in other games as well. So 4v4 theoretically fixes all the competitive integrity issues that TFT has in that regard. It doesn't fix everything. But in 4v4, you'll never see people like intentionally grief anybody else on their own team, because it's just wrong, and you're always trying to deny the other team, which is generally correct. Okay, anyways, we're on Samira 1 still, but we hit Zach 2 and Kabuko 2. No items for Yuumi, which I think is a big deal as well. I do think that Sova's lack of items is weak spot. And GMX, Tribal finally hit Renekton. He finally hit Renekton. I think GMX's HP pool, like they have the highest win out potential, but their HP pool is very thin. Man, is QAD gonna really get away with a tempo victory here? Go ahead, guys, go to Sova, go to Sova, go to Sova. Okay, go to some other match. Okay, we're missing a lot of context here. For Samira, it's still doable for GMX. It's still doable. They don't even have to play for the 1-2 if they can send 2 players from GMX bot 4 in any variation besides 5-6. They can play for the 1-3 or just the straight up win. Spotty needs to hold on. Spotty needs to win his next match against a QAD member. Otherwise, I'm thinking QAD has got too much momentum on their side. This is Spotty versus Revanov. Revanov was also playing Amp. He played Freestyle and Golemify and still somehow hit Samira and has a bunch of items as well. Spotty can live at 1 HP if he loses. This Golem has way too much AP. He's killing the Vex. Ah! Oh, that is not good, man. That is not good. Uh-oh. Sova, look at Sova. Guys, look at Sova. Sova's dead as well. It's a 6, 7, 8. Who did he lose to? Okay, should I just try to join these lobbies and spectate them, man? Like, I appreciate the work that observers do. They're generally undervalued, but like, I feel like we need to like watch these games, man. I need to watch these battles. Just don't tell anyone, okay? Just don't tell anyone. All right, wow. QAD with the tempo victory. Very convincing as well. It wasn't even close. I really wonder what happened with like who from QAD beat, so was it Volta? With Vanguard more just like crushing everything? It had to have been, right? Because Rabinov was really strong. Rabinov is really strong over Spody. What is SPAT playing? He didn't have enough items. Yeah, I think his 4-2 Augment taking healing orbs was pretty terrible. No items for Izumi. He had Wisp for Annie, like Shojin JG, which is just like not very good. I mean, Volta losing to the other amp board. Varus, you're so disappointing. Really? I think Varus is like the only thing. Oh, you mean this Varus? Okay, God. I thought Varus was the only thing holding up the other board. Espat's playing Elise. Oh, he was playing Dynamo. And Flouters barely hung out with Morgana. Yes, please spectate, but maybe borrow Solus #eprod so you don't get banned. But the thing is, Solus will be playing in the event. He's playing on Team Gundadel. I can't borrow his account. He's playing in the event, you guys. Does the Tibbers apply burn through Annie's red buff? Well, Tibbers himself actually applies burn. So it wouldn't be the red buff. But like, do you see this? Do you see this Tibbers swiping in general? He's actually applying anti-heal. So you see how like Kindred's lit on fire and stuff like that? Well, actually, that's lit on fire because of red buff, but actually does that already. All right. So another French team through and GMX is out. GMX, what was GMX team? They are out. So let me look at Liquipedia actually real quick. Give me a sec. EMEA close qualifier. Gamax Esports. They're the Polish team. All right. When they get Solus banned, I mean, yeah, that sounds like a win-win. Yeah, you know what? Borrow Solus' account, can't show up, and then also he gets banned. Sounds like a win-win. I see. So Tribal's actually win streaking. This is what I was talking about. I thought Tribal could win out, and I thought Sova was going to win out. I thought they were going to play for the 1-2, and then, yeah, it ended up being pretty bad. I like the set 11 tank Annie more. The Tibbers was a beast when you had adaptive helmet on her front line. Yeah, the set 11 Annie was definitely a super strong tank. It's kind of cool that Annie has a lot of variations where she's a tank and a carry. She has one of the more fluid identities in TFT, where she can both be tank and carry. And she's been a 1-cost like carry. She's been a 2-cost tank and a 2-cost carry. She's been a 4-cost tank and a 4-cost carry. Has she ever been a 5-cost? I don't even remember if Annie's been a 3-cost. I feel like the answer is yes. Has Annie ever been a 3-cost as well? I'm not sure. Who's casting NA, by the way, for EWC? What's the score? The score is 2-1. The series is over. Series is over. So, also, if you need the score, I put it in the bottom left. I think QAD completes the comeback. I actually think that GMX, that was winnable for them for sure. Some macro problems, but it's definitely winnable. So, AEGIS and Emeryci are going to be playing next. Tomorrow. They're going to play tomorrow. Aegis and Emeryci plays tomorrow. Let's actually look at the thing here. So the Google Sheet explains it. So tomorrow we play the upper bracket finals, but first we play the losers bracket. So tomorrow will be Fnatic versus, let me refresh actually. Fnatic versus Team Secret, and then MOUZ versus Qadsiah. And then the winners of this will play for a final spot in EWC. If they lose this, then they play in the global qualifier. Loser of LBRO2A. Okay, yeah. So this spreadsheet actually helps explain it a lot based off match. And then day 3, this will be the day 3 matches to decide who goes to the EWC qualifier and who goes into it. So tomorrow's matches, believe it or not, are like not as consequential. It's like today's matches are huge because these two teams lock in their EW spots, and then Sunday it determines the rest. It determines seed number 3 and then the 5th place decider as well as the lower final. So that'll be interesting. And then the following week will be the global qualifier with the top teams from APAC, which is Zeta, Titles team, ROC with Dr. O, and then 2 Chinese teams. We'll have 2 EMEA teams and 2 Americas teams. So the 4th and 5th place teams will get to play in the global qualifier for 3 final spots at EWC. So that'll be exciting stuff. Does first seed versus third seed make a difference? That I don't think so. I mean, it makes a difference between who you guys get seeded in with different groups. So maybe, but yeah, we'll see. These are the teams that did qualify though. All right, so we have an hour and a half. I'm gonna play my first games of the patch. That'll be exciting. I'm gonna do that. So we'll run some ads. I'll play like a game. I'll play 2 games on the patch, and then we'll get ready for the Americas. Does that sound good? BRB. Give me a sec here. Whoa. Wait, there's still more? This is not a game. This is an E-Legacy. Looks like the guys are doing well in scrims, I think. We'll see. We'll join their lobbies. I'm just gonna make sure that I'm not missing anything. Is there? I think that's all the matches for today, right? We watched the upper bracket, lower bracket. Hold on, my client closed again. Logging in. S2C is too close to STD for comfort. Okay. An unexpected error with Vanguard. Wait, what? I'm not cheating or anything. Wait, what? Why do they keep giving me Vanguard errors? Thanks for watching. Okay, this is stream. What up, everybody? Hello. Good morning. Happy Sunday. If you guys are wondering, it's you're listening to the Groovy Park of Groovy Room remix featuring Ava Grace, the Korean version, on Spotify. If you look up Teamfight Tactics, they asked a bunch of different regions to do their own version of like a Set 10 remix. And that was like a Korean house remix. It's like a Polish remix, a Thailand, Indonesia, Latam, Brazil. So kind of cool. Anyways, that was, believe it or not, that was Set 10 music theme. That was like 1,000 Robin stream with the EDC or the the house music, like as if I was at EDC. All right, get your card packs while you can. Please type in the chat, vote 1 or 2 to start off the stream. Today, we're going to be starting the EWC final day for Americas at 3 p.m. Pacific. And that's in about 6 hours from now. So we have a lot of time to kill. We could play some ranked. We could also watch the 5th place match for EWC for EU. 5th place is the last chance qualifier spot. So I'll show you guys real quick. So last chance qualifier is the teams that lost here will be playing for one final chance to play in the global LCQ next week. And if you lose here, you're out of EWC. So it's Team Secret versus MOUZ. They're going to be playing that. And then the last match will be Emeryci versus Fnatic. But that match already is just basically playing for seeding, which is not that important. So I figured we could do something else. Maybe play some ladder. So if you want me to play some ladder games, I'll definitely be playing that after this because this series doesn't really matter very much. Seeding does kind of matter, like, for the players, but I don't think it's like that big of a consequence in the grand scheme of things. It just means that you can't be seeded against certain teams. So, for example, in the main event, the number 2 seeds are T1 and Weibo. So if you're in EU and you're trying to play for number 2 seed, you can't match up against T1 and Weibo, which is those are 2 pretty good teams. I think T1 is the best team in APAC by a pretty big margin, and they're like just very successful. And then Weibo, I mean, Weibo just has good players overall. But if you're number 3 seed, you can be seeded against them. So it's like, you know, it's just one of those things where, like, if you care about seeding, then yeah, maybe it might make a difference. But for a lot of people, it might not. Okay, let's get started and then close up the card pack shop. I'm closing it. Sorry ahead of time. We're running out of stock. I believe the series... Oh, what the heck? They came back from break and they are in game. What a time to be alive. All right, let me go ahead and finish this poll. Oops.
Artifact and an emblem, so a high roll option in case you really need it to
All right.
maybe become that win-out player.
MOUZ versus Team Secret. Team Secret is like the bicycle buddies, right? All right, MOUZ versus Secret. This is 5th place LCQ.
I do wonder, was Team Secret winning? You know, were these 2 teams facing each other before?
And the encounter.
It does make me wonder if
Let me actually see if I can get the YouTube stream because I can like. I just think the YouTube stream is better quality, right? I think everyone agrees about that.
Now, considering that both teams are in the same
And then you guys want it without the casters? You guys hate listening to the English. Everyone always hates listening to the English TFT cast. I think they do a pretty good job, all things considering. You guys are some haters. Is what I'll say. You guys are some haters. Okay, what's the portal? It looks like it's a Golem. Okay, Golem Armory. There's just too many voices. Yeah, fair enough. Did Vitality make it through day 2? They did. We won the entire bracket. Vitality won the whole thing. Not dropping a single series. I made a dedication post to them on Twitter, like to glaze them a little bit, because those guys, the players on Vitality work super hard. And the thing is, they just like, they won't talk about how much work and brag about themselves. So I decided to do it. So I made a little post honoring them. WVIT. Okay, so this is RNG Golem. This is Solo Gasong's POV. I'm rooting for MOUZ. MOUZ. I either have used to talk to or I currently talk to a lot of these players. Solo is my brother. And Losher is the person that I actually talked about the meta. Respect Wet Jungler a lot. Salvi's an OG. Really cool team to just follow. They're the German powerhouse. He's taking Thornplate armor. Open tier rod. I wonder if he's thinking about Morg here. Bramble in general is like considered to be Poppy's best defensive item. Helps her deal damage, helps her stay alive. There's always going to be a Vanguard marksman player in the lobby on the other side, or some kind of AD, so Bramble's just pretty useful. Ooh, Bastion plus Divinicore from Losher. So he's probably not going to play. He's not going to play Morg. We saw people play Morg with this previously. Like, remember when Soju played this and got like a 5th? He'll probably instead just try to play some Divinicore tempo. But the issue with that is I think Zed is really targetable. I think the number one thing that I worry about when playing this line is that I think Zed is the weakest 1-star 4 cost. And so one thing, I guess that doesn't really matter if we talk about it very much, right? Because Vitality's done playing set 14 4v4. But Zed is like the most targetable 4 cost if you can catch wind of it. Because the 1-star variation of it gets punished so hard. As a melee carry, he's very susceptible to get blown up, especially against reroll players. So we personally try to avoid playing Zed at all costs. And I know that there's some teams that don't mind playing Zed, but part of it is like if you miss on your roll down, you could easily take a spot that should be top 2, top 3. And then you just get blown up. Is EWC on set 15? Yes. The way the timeline is going to go is that EWC or set 15 is going to launch and then EWC happens a week after, which is very hype. I don't need to like have this Vitality.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Jerome, thanks for the 3 months, man. That actually happened last series. The guy was stuck on Z1 all game. Oh, yeah. In that case, like basically, so our strat was like we need. Yes, Zed has potential. Yes, you could theoretically like top 4 Slayers. He is theoretically a less contested 4 cost, but the trade-off is that his 1-star version is extremely vulnerable. And so what you do is you have like obviously if anyone's rerolling, like you know at 5 they hold any Zeds they can, but also you target them on if you can either take it on carousel if you don't need a certain component. If you are able to 4-1 with a bunch of econ, you roll and you hold the Zeds, and then that person gets punished. So set 15 Boxbox Bootcamp is going to be pro light again. Yes, actually, I talked to this with Boxbox before, but the Sajam Slam is going to qualify you for Evo. Evo is during the launch of set 15. Set 15 launches and then Evo starts the next day. So if Boxbox and all of them are planning to go to Evo, they're gonna miss their own boot camp. I actually think there's a pretty decent chance that Boxbox boot camp is gonna have a lot of missing people. The timing is pretty unfortunate. I think I was talking to Boxbox about it yesterday. He sounded really sad. So hopefully everything works out, but there's a pretty good chance that boot camp for set 15 is gonna be missing a lot of folks that you usually see. When's set 15? Set 15, it's pretty public at this point. I have this image, but it's January. Sorry, set 15 is July 30th, 2025, and Evo's August 1st. This is based off of Mort Dog's Twitter. I like that he votes question mark for this, as if we don't know set 16 is coming after set 15. That's just that's just so funny to me. Why even write question mark after 15.8? Like we know what's going on. Okay, so we have a Morg contest from Spelling. He's gonna go Gem. Gem is the best support item for Morgana. Salvi can't. He might have to sell his everything but the 3 Cypher, and he has to grief Spelling, I think. Okay, so he does that, and then rearrange front line. LeBlanc. Okay, smart. And Q's into. Oh, unlucky. There's actually a good opportunity for MOUZ to get really far ahead. If he was able to grief Spelling here, that would be huge for the team. JG. Okay, so Deadash is playing Tempo Dynamo. Your voice is like chocolate. Thank you. I actually don't feel very good. I think I woke up this morning with allergies, and my voice. I basically feel like I have a congested nose. So if it sounds like I'm sick, it's not that I'm sick. It's just that it's allergies. But I basically can't breathe through my nose. very effectively. I went to the I basically have regular checks up with my doctor and allergist about it just to make sure that it's not like becoming a problem. And I was telling him like, hey, I feel a lot better lately. And he was like, well, one, you're like getting used to living in Washington and Seattle because there's so much different, like, you know, local fauna and plants and stuff. He's like, and two, I think you're just used to being congested, so you don't even know if you're congested. And then he gave me some stuff to like some like Flonase and other stuff for my nose, so now I can really tell if I'm congested still. Can you say in a deep voice, easy white chocolate, I wouldn't want you to melt? Your voice sounds really deep. You know, a lot of time, for a long time in my life, people thought I was faking my voice. When I was like anonymous, right? When people would match up with me and there was voice comms like on Xbox Live or, you know, League Voice or whatever. I don't think I ever used League Voice, but I'm just using an example of like when you would be on voice comms without video. And people just did not ever assume that I was Asian. Ooh, okay. And a Fury. Is this the Fury reroll? He's saying the IE. Nitro and a Fury. He has... he can slam the other tier items for Yuumi. Because he has Starry Night. I'm not that big a fan of Nitro and a Fury unless you have an artifact and you feel like you are ahead. So that way you can push levels and get to 5 amp, but we'll see. Big grab bag is good. Looking for swords and gloves. He has Hodge. It's pretty good. Hodge, Even Shroud, Warmogs. Play around bow. Sounds perfect to me. He can also reforge if he wants. I think Warmogs is perfectly fine. You can also, I think one thing about this spot is if you're gonna slam items, I actually prefer to triple slam onto the Fury. So I would go. He's gonna reforge. Now he has to make Warmogs. I prefer putting all 3 of these items onto the Fury. If he's gonna slam Hodge, you can put only one of them. But I think that the Fury often like wants to drain tank at this stage of the game. It's me personally. 100 on the cash out. Oh, he took double econ. Okay, wow. Okay, so Salvi is fast 9. It wouldn't even surprise me if you try to take triple econ. I've seen some teams try to do that. They say amp is too valuable. You need the econ to get the Zac stacks going. I'm double econ into triple econ amp. Marksman slamming for Finnacy. Okay, so Finn is Van Marksman. Maybe MF Zeri, but pretty likely going to be locked into 4 Marksman. 4 marks. Generally, when you have a Marksman emblem, you want to be thinking about 4 Marksman because then you get the break points easier. But there's theoretically like spots you can take Marksman and play it on to Zeri and MF instead. Do we have a VOD of Setsuko's clutch? Yes. Go !VODs. I put all my VODs onto YouTube. It was the day 2 VOD. You can definitely watch it. And it has also everything else. Tactician's Cups from the previous events. When I cover CM Pro League, I do like a few hours of that. DigiDuos LAN with, you know, Saikuno, Cutie Pie, Dish Soap, so on and so forth. Tactician's Cup. Whenever I do scrims, Snapchat Watch Party, my own ladder games. It's all neatly organized there, so. It's just the superior way of watching VODs, honestly. And we usually timestamp stuff. Have playlists. Because Twitch VODs are also, they're literally about to delete a big round of VODs on my Twitch. If you look at the content stuff. But if you look at Twitch now actually caps you at a certain amount of uploads. And so like when this starts to get to like a certain amount, they just literally auto delete your VODs. So that's like kind of sucks. And so literally we have like a bunch of piece of TFT VOD history just missing. Some people like they streamed their regionals run and it just deleted and they didn't save it to YouTube or anything like that. I feel like that's a shame. So And also, of course, YouTube ads can monetize. Not that that's the primary motivation, but that definitely doesn't hurt. So, is there a reason you keep Twitch VOD sub only? Oh, so like one of the other things is that I felt like rewarding my Twitch subs with something, because I basically stopped doing a couple things with my Twitch subs. Like before, I used to stream part-time. And so one thing that I would do with my Twitch subs in the past was I would stream to like Discord for like 2 hours and play some games with my subs on like a Tuesday night when it was a work week, right? And so I took away some stuff from subs, and I felt bad. So I was trying to think about like ways I can reward them. So I'm like, oh, if I'm gonna upload VODs anyways to YouTube, I can just like have subs access it a few hours earlier, which I don't think is that big of a deal. That's the trade-off that I decided. Okay, 270, so he's gonna lose one more. So I think he can get to 330 if he kills some units. It's gonna be kind of tough. Because his board is pretty bad, but he does have a Yuumi too. 3 same thumbnail faces. Okay, I literally finished uploading all the photos from the DigiDuos event so that they could pick more photos, right? Because there's more photos of me and all the people now. I guess these aren't great photos for the thumbnails, but I gave them new material. Please stop using the same photos from 2019. 2000. Those are pictures of me when I'm literally in my 20s, man, and I'm 35. I don't want to be one of those people that feels like I'm just using the same photo because I don't like the way I'm aging or something, you know? There's some people who just like refuse to use any updated photos. The people on Facebook that still have their photos from 10 years ago. Would you not want 330 cash out? I think that's fake. The only thing you don't want from 330 is, I think, the pan if you're playing AMP. But there's also a couple of cash outs at 290 you don't want. Yes, some of the cash outs on 290, this is like amazing, for example. Double Thieves Gloves is really good when you're playing for like AMP because you can just itemize your front line. Oh, that's huge. You know, you can put like Thieves Gloves on Samira, for example, and not feel like you hit some. You know the situations where you hit Samira 2, you have Yuumi 2, and you have Annie 2, but you only have like items for like 2 of them. This is really good. He's rolling now to see if he can get ahead of it. It's a little bit unfortunate he couldn't find Zach, but I mean, hitting the Samir is already way above average. Gold Orb. It's really big. Gold Orb that gives gold for spelling. That's not what you really want. He's still on 6 Morganas, by the way. 8 Poppies. Jungler rolling. If he finds Aurora, his spot is pretty solid. He still needs MF2 as well. Finding neither is bad. Oh, he doesn't even have 4 Dynamo. He didn't find Elise. That is bad. Okay, so White Jungler is in a pretty bad spot. He even has a Death Cat that he was ready to put onto the Elise and missed as well. So if he hit any 2. Golden Remover is theoretically nice for your team, but the problem is that the only way you can get Golden Remover is by being low HP with like a cash out. So it's nice for his item moving, but you know, it's not. Everyone's gonna be like, "Wow, Golden Remover is so broken for 4-4. You can remove for your teammates." It's like, yeah, you can give him better losses, I suppose, but you can't really lose. This is on 14.4. Yeah, this is all the tournaments that are really important on 14.4 because they need to have a stable tournament patch, and 14.5 is I think if it was like a very, very small patch, I think teams would be more okay with it. They would still not want it, but it has an item rework, and that has potential to throw everything that you know about TFT in a loop. Like, you just don't know, right? They don't have practice on it. For a lot of teams, they just be guessing what would be the strongest in the meta, and you don't really want to coin flip that hard. It is more exciting though, for sure. Okay, his TG items are awkward. Okay, moving items around, getting pretty good melee items for Neferi. Let me increase the quality here. Do you think best of 5 would be too much for this qualifier? Personally, I think that they operate so slow that it would. If it was best of 5, based on their current workflow process, qualifiers would take way too long. Just because EWC moves really, really, really slow. In fact, I actually think that they might be the slowest tournament organizer that I've seen in TFT. So yeah, it'd probably be too long. But I think that ultimately best of 5 is better because it sorts for the better team. Like I think the win rate of the better team in best of 3 in TFT is 65%, 70% if you're like a lot better. But I think in best of 5 it's even higher than that. Probably like 80 to 85. Like it's rare for you to win 3 games against a much better team. And then I'm talking about like noticeable skill gaps. When it comes to like Team Greg versus Team 100 Thieves, that edge is going to be 55-60. And then at best of 5, it'll be like 65-70. But you're talking about like the open qualifiers, best of 5, the worst team is going to lose pretty much almost always, like 85-90%. But just itemize Elise. Sorry, I didn't track. Are you talking about the Dynamo board? In general, you want to itemize the Elise and Dynamo boards, yes. If you're talking about this Morgana, I mean, this guy just missed Morgana 3. But you could also argue that support cash 2-1 into Morgana commit is also very dangerous, knowing that someone else also had a really good Morgana spot. Tier on a Samir and Savi's gonna get us. No. Okay.
Man, I'm getting
MOUZ won the game, I think. They're really, really far ahead. Spelling should just grief on his way out. Spelling's taking a belt, seeing if he can play for placements, but assuming Salvi gets out, the second lowest person is his teammate. I think Spelling just has to be like take something out on his way before he ends up going 8th. He's going 8th like 100%. I'd be very, very surprised if he didn't. Leb and Switzel, thanks for the subs, guys. Pretty funny that they throw millions at this and they don't even do it right. It's because EWC hires ESL Faceit to do it, and then the thing about ESL Faceit is that these guys, oh my god. Okay, we just move items over to the Yumi somehow. Probably just give her the Nashers. Okay, whatever. I Warmog is probably better than just straight up Nashers. Nashers is not that good. EWC Faceit basically gets a bunch of money from EWC to run the event, and they basically have like 3 admins run like 5 games, and so the admins and they all do it within like a same period of time as well. So the admins don't know TFT like very well. They know it on the surface level. Some of them have worked on it last year, but like they're busy like learning like 5 other games and running 5 tournaments all at the same time. And EWC Faceit is like, or ESL Faceit's like, yeah. I know because I've actually worked with a company like that back when ESL America existed, and it became NGE, and then it became Vindex, and then has now been bought out, and now is the ESL Faceit group. I used to work as a project manager there. I know exactly how they operate. They basically have like A teams, B teams, and C teams, and the A teams work like Counter-Strike and League of Legends and, you know, the tier 1 stuff. And then like the smaller games, they have like admins who like prove themselves and have to work their way up. But they get stuck with so many projects. It's almost like the turnover on those teams are insane. It's usually like every 6 months, it's like half the crew is different. So it's like inconsistent quality. You have a bunch of people who get like churned and burned because they're overworked, and then they're paid like peanuts in esports because everyone's looking for like an admin job in esports because it's just cool to work in gaming and esports. And so they stick these people who are young, who are new, who are inexperienced, who are passionate. They overwork them. They overload them responsibilities, and the best ones will survive. And here's the ironic thing: the best ones will graduate and move on to bigger projects. So Yeah, they get to work on Valorant, and they get to work on Counter-Strike, and they get to work on Dota and all the cool stuff, and then all the quote B and C tier teams still work on these games that are like very niche and nuanced and passionate communities. They just get continually screwed. It's exactly how it works, and it hasn't changed for the past like 12 years. Anyways, that's me just ranting about how everything is structured, but like basically it's never gonna change. It's like a systemic problem that's going to change unless they restructure completely. How were the EWC games yesterday? Pretty fun. I would say that the ending of yesterday was very exciting, but I don't want to spoil it for you. You should check out the VODs. But the Vitality versus Team Liquid match was great in the cinema.
I know what I'm doing.
Why would you strategist mod Annie instead of Samira? You generally do whoever is more likely to get triple itemized first. Strategist is better on Annie if you have the blue buff, Nashor's, Sojin set up for her. If you have 2-star Samira, if you're on 1-star Samira, it's worse. If you have 2-star Samira with 3 items, I would probably put strategist on her as well. Yeah, he has 1-star Samira, so just 2-star Annie versus 1-star Samira. The problem with 1-star Samira is that she can die very easily. Like, she just gets blown up. She casts, dives in, just dies. Spelling's already dead and went 8th. Solo is just falling off. Wait, Solo and What Jungler both played Dynamo. Oh, no, he's playing Morgana. That's fine. As long as Solo's goes 6th here and Deadash goes 7th, MOUZ is in firm control because Salvi just has to get top 2 with his amp board, and he should. RNG Golem from Sologa Song. RNG Golem. Not the greatest Golem. Yeah. The Yumi's Lucky Gloves. Dude, the Yumi's Lucky Gloves was like JG Deathcap. It was insane. Okay, Blaze with the Nefiri 3. It's honestly not bad. It's looking like it's doing some work here. Okay, Solo is going to potentially die here. He's dead. But is Deadash? Did Deadash also die? I think so. This is like exact lethal. Oh, okay, but Deadash took. Okay, Deadash also lost. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So now Salvi just has the top 2, and they're gonna very likely to do that. They have Yumi 3. He's pushing 9. He's not rolling. I mean, if he does roll, he should put Zac in. He's pre-leveling. Oh, he pre-leveled for the Golden Ox. Okay. Interesting. He's playing for mod. He must have Golden Ox mod. That must be why he's prioritizing it. So I think he's gonna try to get to 10 and play the Zac. I don't think he needs to do that. But I guess at the same time he only has 20 gold. I think the way he secures it is just Samira too. Who from Team Secret can stop him? I mean, Fantasy is playing double Aurora with the Zac. Maybe he can cap high. Unlikely unless he gets a lot of Zac blobs. Blaze is playing Nitro, but he doesn't have that many stacks on the Dino. He's at 200 right now, which is pretty good, but usually the way you can like win out with the Dinos if you're like really pushing 400, you're already like kind of at 300, pushing 400. Do you think they removed Future Sight Augment because of 4v4? No, they didn't do that, but it's a nice thing that they did. Just to put it in, just to give you guys a perspective, I think Mort and Riot one time told me that literally 0% of their decisions about balance patches have ever affected, like, it was ever because of 4v4. They never have ever like said, like, you know what, this is ruining the 4v4 meta, let's just like disable this, or let's nerf this, or let's buff this. I think they literally never made a change with 4v4 in mind. So it just incidentally ends up being really good in 4v4. Now that's not always going to be true. Maybe in the future they would have that, especially if they have a official 4v4 custom game of some kind, which I believe they said they're interested in, but they don't know if they can like develop that. Like It's like it needs specific attention, and that would be the game modes team, which means that they're developing Pengu's Party less, Set Revivals less, Talker's Trials less, right? Like it's like the game modes team that has to deal with that. So by working on that, they could theoretically work on a solution that one is not even good, right? They do a first draft of it and it sucks, so they have to go back to the drawing board, and that's like taking away time from doing all that other stuff. So like I think they're interested, right? So they're interested in making some kind of 4v4 mode, but I think that kind of requires for them to have like a good solution in mind already, so that they don't waste dev resources on it, and it has to be like the demand is high enough. And right now I think the demand is like growing, but not really high. All right, so jungler's gonna drop off because jungler's pretty weak. I mean, can Secret 1-2 here? I'm very pessimistic about it. Every round that you can steal, like if Losher just grabs a win here against Blaze, just steal a round, it just drastically reduces their chances of being able to win. Okay, Dino's getting there. He's at 300 now. It's not impossible. So Losher's gonna die in third, fourth. The question is if Salvi can be stopped, and Salvi has 2 lives. Beating him twice before Blaze dies is very hard, very, very hard. Will 4v4 ever hurt TFT since most of the streamers are not streaming their game now? I think that it would be helpful in some areas and hurtful in others. It would make TFT tournaments much more engaging to follow in general. I think most people who get into 4v4, they just have to like watch one tournament of their favorite team doing well, and I think they're hooked on 4v4. Like most people who watched Vitality's run throughout this EWC, and because they're the most popular TFT 4v4 team in NA, they saw if they saw for the first time, I think a lot of them are sold. They're like, wow, it looks really great. I think it's super fun. But the trade-off is that we lose a lot of like stream and engagement, and so I do think that it's not like a pure upside. I think that if they forced everyone to stream, that would make it way more engaging and better. So like one workaround could be every team that plays in these qualifiers past a certain round should be streaming their POV. I think that would be a good choice. He locked his Garen out. Okay, not a big deal. Not a big deal. I think he still wins anyways. He's just too strong. He's just too strong. Okay, Finn is sacking for his teammate. It's weird seeing static Shiv again. Yeah. This is the last couple of times to see Shiv. If anything, cherish these moments, you guys. This is the last few times you'll be able to see Shiv and Hurricane. At least in their current iterations. There's a Shiv as an artifact now. 4v4 is fun, but you need some knowledge in game for new players that'll like the old tournament better. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing too. That's why I think solos and 4v4 should coexist, because 4v4 is like a way for people who've watched and followed TFT for a long time to kind of graduate and really appreciate. But but the solos should be valued because Zach is also locked out. Okay, Salvi should just like not have this Nidalee block this Zach. It's like a way for you to like progress in your appetite for following competitive TFT. Having both is important, I'd say. And that's a good thing, because anyone who's followed Magic the Gathering, or what's another strategy game that survived for a long time? Even chess has multiple different formats that keep tournaments interesting over the course of a long time. Like, I mean, okay, chess doesn't have that many formats compared to Magic, but I would say that, like, I think Magic is probably just a better example. But I think that a big reason why Magic stayed alive for a long time is because formats make a lot of things interesting. Hearthstone, yeah, the problem with that is that Hearthstone actually doesn't have that many formats. Hearthstone survived for a long time because it was at one point a global phenomenon sensation, and they hit like hundreds of millions of players, and has sort of like retain, even retaining a percentage of that means that you have millions of players. Like even if they retain 2% of that, it means that they have millions of players. So it's just massive. This was a good game. All right, GG's. Sorry that I didn't add like exciting commentary. If you want the hype, you can listen to the cast. But the game was like over the moment Spelling and Deadash went 7-8. In my eyes, the only way that this could have worked is if Solo went 7th, which is why it's a big deal because then they could have gone for the 1-3 split. But even then, it would have been hard because I think Salvi wins the game. Chess has all different time controls and rap. Yeah, okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. I'm not super in depth with chess. I follow it very casually. Quite frankly, I pretty much just pay attention to chess when there's drama going on, and there's always drama going on. You know, when Kramnik is crashing out again. I mean, it's just funny when Hans Niemann versus Magnus Carl, like that's just funny to me. So I follow chess when there's like peak drama. But I do think that that's another game that survived a lot through multiple formats. Is this game 1? Yeah, it's game 1. This is game 1. The winner of this stays alive in EWC and they get to play in LCQ. The loser gets eliminated. So this is the final series with high stakes TFT for EWC. The next series after this is just playing for 2nd versus 3rd seed, which, you know, if there's enough people that really want to watch it, we could, but I think the players themselves are going to all say that this match to them is more important. Like the seeding does technically matter. Like even us as Vitality, we were trying really hard to be #1 seed. Like we cared about that because of the way it had group implications. But for a lot of the teams, they'll probably say like 2nd, 3rd seed, no diff. Oh, he's one off of Aphelios. Wait a second. Oh, okay, it doesn't really matter though. But it could have mattered if Solo went 7th. Okay, well, NT Finn. Does 1 seed get a bye? No, but the 1 seed avoids the strongest teams for each region. We wanted to avoid Wolves because Wolves is a very strong team. You just want the best possible draw, and if we think Wolves and Falcons are really strong, and they're the #1 seeds for both regions. That's it. Hey, buddy, can you enable cards? Yeah, if you show up in the first few minutes of the stream. Or if you happen to stick around for other parts of it, but I'm not going to enable it just because one person asked in chat. The worst part in 4v4 is when the match is tied with 2 stages to go. They should just allow players to FF. It's just like a... They should just let... When the game is 100% decided, they should just allow players to exit the game. I don't know. I guess it's like they don't understand the format well enough for them to understand when the game is guaranteed win. Do you think being able to hold units to prevent your opponents from hitting is a good mechanic? Yeah, it's counterplay. Do you think instants and counterspells in card games are a good mechanic? Or should we always just allow everyone to do everything they ever want? Should you be able to deny? I think the answer is yes. No, I'm a red player. Well, there you go. Let's just be able to play all of our shit with no ability for opponents to respond to it. Sounds good. Actually, I play red as well. I think my favorite archetypes are like in Magic is oh God, dude. Their game sound is always at like 5%, and then their bumpers are like at 100%. Sorry. The game sound on the stream. You know, I'm just gonna go ahead and ask them real quick. I'm just gonna go ahead and ask them. At admin at EWC or at Z Shatten, can we bump the sound volume on clean feeds for in-game sound? It's very, very low, and then whenever there is other sound of any kind, it always destroys the viewer eardrums. LOL. If it's at if it is at 5 or 10%, we would prefer it to be like 25%. All right, there we go. Wait, is the stream over? Oh, it's frozen. Stream's frozen. Uh-oh. Do you see a new feature coming to Twitch where you can rewind a stream like on YouTube? Yes, yes. Except, you know what? I heard that it's only for people who have Twitch Turbo. So my advice for all of you guys who like that feature is take out a second mortgage on your house. Stop being poor is what Twitch is saying. Meanwhile, on YouTube, I could just be like, yep, rewind. Wait, is it me? Is it me? Or do other streams work? Let me click on more dog stream. Oh no, it works. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was me. If you guys missed it, by the way, earlier today, Fnatic actually beat Al-Qaeda Esports, and they advanced. They're the third team to advance from EU. I'm partial to Fnatic because I was their coach last year, so I want them to be at EWC. But also, it would be great if we matched up against them and won. So that I can shake their team manager, the GM's hand, and look him in the eyes and say, well played to me. Qadsiah. That's what I said. I don't like Turbo because then all the streamer who rely on subs lose money. No, you actually do get a little bit of money through Twitch Turbo. It's like YouTube Premium. It's like, okay, I actually encourage you guys to get, if you guys only have like $15 to spend on recreational stuff like Netflix and Spotify or whatever, and you only want to choose something, if you watch a lot of Twitch, I would rather you not sub to me and you would get Twitch Turbo, because then you're basically supporting a handful of creators that you watch. Whoever you watch, you give like a portion of your turbo to them, like a small amount of cents, but like your viewing experience is gonna be like way better. I guess technically I get more money from a direct sub, but I would rather you enjoy any Twitch stream you watch, period, and have Twitch Turbo for like, it's basically the price of 2 subs. So yeah. But if you can afford it. If you can't afford it, then by all means, do whatever is within your reasonable budget. Or you have Turbo and a sub. True. Like the Twitch Turbo. How much is Twitch Turbo? Twitch Turbo is, I think I literally got charged for it today, and it was like $12, and subs now are like $6 each, right? Yeah, in the US it's $12. In Australia it's 16. Wait, Japan is 4 JPY to USD. What? Oh wait, no, sorry, it's $10. No, I misread that. I thought it was 100. South Korea won. SK1 to USD. I just don't know the conversions on this. 12,999. $9. That's not bad, I guess. Chile is 57. Dude, holy cow, man! Some of the inflation here is crazy. Chile peso to USD is damn, 5,720. Oh, $6. All right, well then some of you guys can move to Chile and get it for $6. Damn. So I'm not trying to laugh at other countries' economic struggles. It definitely sucks, but like, man, I'm down for $6 a month Twitch Turbo. The yen is actually so bad as a currency now. Yeah, it's true. It's good for tourism because I went to Japan and I could buy stuff for like 60%, 70% of what I think I could buy in the US. I didn't buy that much, but when I went to Japan for the Street Fighter event, we did have a lot of people who were very interested in tourism and buying stuff. Can you VPN it? I think that you risk getting caught and banned. I do think Twitch actually actively searches for people who do that kind of stuff. From what I was told internally back when I worked at Twitch. I don't think you can like, yeah, I think you would have to VPN every time you watch Twitch. And you have to like, and if they ever like sniff that out, you might be in trouble, but I'm not sure. Oh, also this is like the previous match. I guess we're like, we can just like watch because they go on like a 15-minute break, right? Oh, they're actually moving so fast today. Wait, what? They actually went to commercial break, came back, and went into game. This is crazy. 2-star, 2 costs. All right, amazing. I buy Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh from Japan is unironically so much cheaper. Yeah, exactly. One of the questions when I went to the Riftbound Summit, the Riot card game, LS, I hung out with LS, who, by the way, is actually a really cool guy. We were vibing. It was nice to talk to him. This dude is like, he's just such a gaming nerd. Like, he was already talking about min-maxing everything in the card game. He learned like 3 rules, and he was like, how do I min-max this? And he was immediately like diving into it. It's great. I love people like that. Anyways, he was telling me that in Pokemon cards in Korea, like ban certain, like it can never take off because they're not allowed to play with Pokemon cards from Japan or other countries because it's way too cheap and it destroys like the card economy. Because in Japan, Pokemon cards are like $1 or something like that. It's like super cheap until the collecting value of it is like way lower because it's technically like way cheaper and they like banned it from competition. So they're asking questions about that. I don't know exactly. I'm not super into Pokemon card game, but that was like something he brought up. I'm so happy to disable this Galaxy. Dude, this Galaxy is just so silly. Twisted Fate, is he going to actually sell TF and just he's play around Elise instead? Ooh. If he gets a single bow, I would hold on to the TF. A single bow. Because the thing about... Oh! Components? Ooh. Wait, he's going to... He has 5 components. If you can play around this Twisted Fate too, like surely you can be able to put a streak together and like maybe they just hate TF, and I understand why. A lot of people don't like TF as part of their rotation, but like if you have a way to win streak with it and just hit Twisted Fate 3, it helps your team. Don't try to be a hero, you know, like sell your 2-star 2 cost and play some kind of weird line. Lane Force and button mash. Holy cow! And he has Poppy pair, I think. He has Poppy on his board. Oh, I think he's tempted. That I don't know how good it is. Oh, he's doing it. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm on board now. And you can say BT. BT keep Rod. Could you go JG? I mean, maybe you even make Warmogs here. Just go for the full streak. The Warmogs is not super good on Poppy. You want like crit items. The best in slot Poppy is Bloodthirster, Jewel Gauntlet, Hodge. This guy got Street Demon +1. Come. That is correct. Korean Pokemon cards are dirt cheap. For instance, a Mega Chase card in English could be 400. Japan 100, and then the Korean version might be 20. Crazy. But like they get screwed by Magic the Gathering. Like Magic will never be big in Korea or something like that. That's what Ellis was telling me. Have you seen the clip of Exotech Chassis Yumi? I have not. That sounds like the Kog'Maw frontline. Remember the last set? Last set we would frontline Kog'Maw with Innerving Locket. That sounds like some tech. Is the Observer asleep? No. I actually found out that the Observer is just literally listening to the casters. And so if the casters are not like telling the Observer what to do, sometimes the Observer chills because he assumes that the casters want to stay on this POV to finish talking about their point. And they're like, oh, I like this Elise for XYZ reasons, and they'll like talk about it, and then they'll have a mini conversation about it. The observer doesn't move. 'Cause they think that they want to talk about that. You know, if that, you know what I mean? They don't want to like move off that POV, and then the casters are talking about something else. As a general rule of thumb with commentary, you don't want to talk too much about what people can't see, because it's just, it's almost like a disconnected set of conversation that's like not visually pairing with the audience. And so like for here, if I'm talking about, if you're looking at Veigar, but I keep talking about Graves and only about Graves, and he's switching POVs, it's just like a lot of people just feel like that's just not helpful. It's not true about TFT, but in general, like commentary theory, you don't really want to talk too much about what's happening off screen. So, so I actually sat down and watched some main broadcasts in the morning. And so the observer is just following the cast. Hustler, level 5. Okay. He lost his first fight, which is unfortunate, but it's okay. He got JG. Any power units here? No Cypher, no Pans. Okay. Spelling takes tier. What's your sleep schedule like? I sleep usually at 10 or 11 p.m. and I wake up at 6 or 7 a.m. For EWC, I've adjusted a little bit because streams are ending so late. So I think I've been sleeping at like midnight and waking up at 8 a.m. I generally try not to sleep too late because my son wakes up really early. This morning he woke up at like 4 a.m. But my sister-in-law it was her shift, so she's been graciously taking on a lot of the morning shift stuff. And then I join in to hang and do some stuff from like 7 to 8, 9 a.m. and then I start stream and then stream and do some other stuff. Okay, we have Edge of Nights. Wait, he has 2 Edge of Night with Redemption. That's interesting. 2 Edge of Night and Redemption. I mean, is it Vanguard, Marksman? And then he has open bow, so he plays around Rageblade. He might be in a situation where he literally has like 2 item Aphelios, 2 item tank, and 1 item on Xayah. When you have like when your item distribution is like that, he might legitimately be stuck on no 3 items on any of his power units. It's just awkward. Maybe it all works out. It could be the fact that he started off with 5 item on his, because of the unstable components. So maybe he felt like that's fine. I just run into situations where I take like an item augment, like not today, have 2 of them, and then I just like never have 3 item carry until like middle of stage 5. So the casters have their own views of the players. Yeah. So remember when I was like talking about like the observer goes from like not moving for an entire stage to like flickering between like 7 POVs very, very quickly, and I get like whiplash. It's because the casters are like literally saying like, oh, it's a prismatic augment. Can we look at like everyone's prismatic augments real quick? And then they like flicker really fast. Okay, 4 streak for Salvi. I would say that Team Secret controls the extremes though. It looks like they have multiple players on full loss, and then they have Finn on win streak. So I would say Team Secret is economically ahead. Horrible Forge into Unending Despair with high tempo as well. Pretty reasonable. Is Double not playing? No, Double, I think KC had people who were not... Oh my god, early Leona. They had multiple people who were like busy with IRL stuff, and they can't make it to EWC, so they can't play in the event, which is kind of sad. Dude, next week, if you guys are a fan of 100 Thieves, apparently next week, Kiyun is the best man at one of his closest friends' wedding. So if they don't win today, 100 Thieves is going to enter into LCQ next week, but I don't know if Kiyun can make it, or he has to flake as the best man of a wedding. So, 100 Thieves better win today is what I'll say, because Kiyun's got plans. And the thing is, you might be thinking, well, like, isn't that irresponsible? What weekend is free in the TFT calendar? is what I want to ask, because like every weekend there's just something, man. If it's not EWC, it's Tacticians Trials and Tacticians Cup, and if it's not that, then it's the Digi Duos Double Up Land, and if it's not that, it's like snapshots. You know, it's like there's this set has too many events. Ilya, thanks for the raid, man. Play on the phone at the weekend. I don't think they have Torment Realm on the phone. Irrelevant EU raid resident sleeper. You're like an Ilya viewer, right? Well, kind of mean, man. Damn. Self-loathing EU viewers. Someone played tournament from the airport. He can play from the wedding. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I guess he could take his laptop and play and then like still make the wedding. I mean, that sounds like a plot. That sounds like a plot of some kind of comedy show where you have to play in some kind of video game tournament, but you have to make it to the wedding as well. Double booked obligations. And like everything goes wrong. All right, I drank too much caffeine, guys. I have to go to the bathroom. I drank 2 cans and I didn't take a bathroom break in between games, so I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Full open into best man speech back into the game. Yeah, that's true. Maybe that guy can. Maybe Kyun will take some kind of full open, like calculated loss, make his speech for 3 minutes and then come back. That'd be funny. All right, what do we have? Speaking of Cypher, Last Stand, Clear Mind. Okay, I feel like when I watch MOUZ, they have one person on AMP no matter what. And I don't know if that's entirely, like, sometimes you can't have an AMP player, but I feel like they have a 100% AMP play rate. Sometimes you just don't have the AMP spot, but like, it seems like they always angle hard for it no matter what. I don't think there's any, there's like maybe arguably only 1.5 comps that you should be trying to like always be thinking about playing. And a couple of comps are in that like zone. I think one of them was like Marksman Vanguard just because of how it's positioned in the meta with items and its tempo and like generally how it like flows. But even then that's debatable. Another's like Morgana, which is also debatable. AMP is also kind of high up there as well, but sometimes you just can't force it. It makes your team really susceptible to 8ths. In my games, AMP is always contested because of Anima taking unis. Yeah, it makes sense in solo queue that it's really contested because in general, a lot of people in solo queue just love playing for first. I would say right now, if you want like a tip to climb in the current meta, yesterday I played a handful of games on the live patch. I don't know what's going on, but I feel like 4 to 6 players per lobby are all like playing for first. It's crazy. And so if you just play like a really safe, high tempo or good, like decent reroll spot, I think the lowest you can place is like a 5th or a 6th, and then you'll just like farm top 4s. Yesterday I averaged a 3 in solo queue, and all I did was just press the D key. All I did was just reroll, But the thing is, I never like won any games. I went like fourth, third, second, third, or something like that. But I just never won any games. But like everyone's playing for crazy cap. It's wild. I'm not sure what's going on. I think the fact that so many people played AMP, it like broke their brains or something. Because like everyone's just out here just like trying to YOLO for first. It's like watching a bunch of Gen Z people once again try to trade options on the stock market. Like they're all in on GameStop again. It's crazy. They just did. They just can't handle the low percentage gains. They have to YOLO their entire 401k. They must. I don't get it. I get 10 LP for a fourth. It's not worth it. Exactly. Roaring Kitty, my goat. That was not. He would never do such a thing. One of the best usernames of all time. His username on Reddit was Deep Fucking Value, and he just YOLO'd the GameStop calls, and he became like an icon. Like the Obama Hope poster. Oh man. Okay, cashed out duplicators. You can go for Yumi 3. Annie. Yumi. Annie. Hits every shop. He hit a Zac, by the way. Early Zac, which is also crazy. I didn't talk about that. Early Zac is insane. Early Zac is like on the low, even better than early Samira. Because it's not like Samira can do like that much if you don't have the proper setup around it. But like early Zac just sets you up so much for success because then you hit the Samira and then you like guarantee win. You can hit Samira and go 8th anyways. So early Zac is bananas here for Wet Jungler. Annie's on 4 lives at least. Okay. Okay, I think MOUZ is super far ahead. If Deadash can avoid 7th, or avoid 8th rather, he's 2 Yumis off from Yumi 3. Actually, he's 4 Yumi, or no, 3 Yumis off. 3 Yumis off. Ground Guard, Giant Slayer, TG. Oh, just TG on front line. Puts it on Garen, okay. This might be the fastest series. I feel like EWC admins just want to get out too. They only took like a 5-minute break and then went into game. I'm so used to them taking like a 9-minute break into a caster's talk, into a 5-minute break, into caster's talk, into the game. Oh. Okay. So Fnatic stole a life. Wow. Holy cow. Prismatic. Greater Moonlight if he's playing AMP. Oh, Ashe is playing AMP as well. If he's in a bad spot, he might take invested, but I'm pretty sure Greater Moonlight's better. 1 buff, 2 buff is also interesting. If he needs the items. I don't see his spot, so I don't know. But I'm pretty sure people usually gravitate towards Greater Moonlight. Because then Nidalee holds the tank items and becomes like another carry. Helps stabilize you. But it might be tempting to go 1 buff, 2 buff. Okay. Then you move items from... Oh, he's playing prep as well. Okay. Dude, Deadash's spot looks terrible, though. He's carrying Yumi, 1-star Annie. Didn't even get the proper street team positioning in. He can pick off Samira off Carousel, though, and then maybe find Annie, too. Then he could come back, but I'm generally not very optimistic about his spot. Does end up queuing into Wet Jungler, though, before he's able to spike. So that's actually fortunate. I mean, maybe it's okay. But the fact that he's carrying Yumi with these items makes me a little bit pessimistic as well. But Greater Moonlight Nidalee is very good. If he hits the mirror off carousel, maybe. Vex. Hollow bow. Okay, I appreciate that they're checking exotech items, but we can see them on the board. I appreciate it though. No, this is growth. This is growth. We want the observer to improve, but like I can already see the items, man. That's good. It's more important to check it when we don't know what the items are. Wedge Jungler should have ciphered till 4-3. I don't think so. I think cashing out there was fine. Okay. Shojin blue buff, red buff, getting the win here. But I don't think Wedge Jungler's gonna call for any sacks. But it depends on like how they view Team Secret spots to be. But I'm pretty sure Salvi and Losh are really healthy, and they want Solo to avoid 8th. Because if they can avoid 8th, Wedge Jungler plays for first. They're in a power position, so it'd be up to Solo to ask for a sack. But I don't know if he is going 8th versus spelling. No Samira off carousel. Spelling with Young Wild and Free. Okay. He might have forgotten the Thieves gloves. Who? What, Jungler? No, that's intentional. He might be sacking for his teammates. It's possible that he forgot, but I'm pretty sure he's just, you know, I wish I could go check, but I'm pretty sure he's not. He has extra lives to give, because the whole point would be like he hits last stand, he wins the game. He wins out. It was the inverse of yesterday. Yesterday, Bab Zera had last stand, and he needed to give lives to his teammate, and he didn't. He had 3 lives. He was 21 HP last stand, and he was win streaking. He easily could have given 1 life to his teammate to help put the pressure on Vitality, but he didn't. So Wedge Jungler found Samira. 5 amps a big deal. This is a least 3 from Salvi. Mouse spot looks really good. Looks really, really good. I don't know if they would prefer Salvi to win here. I think he is high enough HP that it's fine to let Wedge Jungler win one. Because like the more time that he can get, like you kind of want like a mixture of like it's guaranteed 2 lives. Mouse has a lot of HP to trade with, but the more you're able to like stack up Zag Bombs, everything like that for jungler, the more you're like guaranteed to win. Solo lost again. Oh, Solo's spot does not look good. Oh, okay, so Solo is very likely 8th. Okay, he hit at least Brand 2, which is big. Let me just sell Jinx and Mundo make it. Oh, he sold Cho'Gath. Oh. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess Cho'Gath 2 is not particularly great. Did Vitality already qualify? Yeah, they qualified. We won the bracket. We won first. Okay, Wit Jungler got Giga stunned by this Sejuani. He's gonna cast twice. But do we have enough DPS on the other side? Zach split. Oh, Zach already split. Nah, I think we barely win here. Nice. That's actually a really important win. If he lost here, it would have been actually like not a disaster, but it would have definitely upped the pressure a lot. That's a good win though. And Spelling's down to 1 life as well. I mean, Sejuani declaw Vow, and the fact that he clumps because of the Street Demon. Jungler should probably try to avoid getting having that happen to him again, because part of the reason why that fight was close is because he clumps so hard. Gold Orb. I mean, usually you take default tier. He's looking for Varus items. He's rolling to deny. He's holding a Xayah 2 on the bench. He's trying to really target the. Like who is that Losher? He's like holding Xayahs. But Solo's playing Street Demon. Yeah, Losher has Leona too now. Oh, God. He has, like... Oh, I guess he made Spark. I was like, he doesn't have any items for Varus. Varus is kind of an important duo carry to make items for. Losher goes up against Deadash. Losher ended up getting enough items. 2 hacked orbs with items allows him to fully itemize everything. So it ends up being pretty good. 0 items on secondary carry Varus. I'm very worried for his spelling. I'm pretty sure he is very likely to go 8th. Finn is giving him a life. Solo lost to Salvi. Wait, Salvi didn't sag for Solo? But Jungler lost as well. Shouldn't they give a life to Solo? Salvi's so healthy. They want to definitely play for like an 8th from Team Secret, and Red Jungler wins out. Why is he holding his eyes? Because Losher was playing Van Marks. Oh, Red Jungler does not have item. Oh, he has a duplicator. He's rolling for the extra Samir or Zac. He made another item for Zac. I think Wet Jungler might have gotten gold off of his gold orb. Oh, no, he got a duplicator off his gold orb. He needed items. Who is this on the other side? Wait a second. It's actually kind of close. Zac didn't cast again. Oh, it's close. Oh, he's dead. Wait a second. Wet Jungler did not win out. No items for his Yuumi or his Samira. He just had no items. Oh my god. I like this random TG is just like he has 1 item Yuumi, no item Samira. If he had items on his Yuumi, he would have won that fight. That's actually such a big deal. Wait, I think Team Secret's in control again now. And because, I mean, Solo doesn't have that much of a future either. Fred, do you think Cog reroll board is able to win lobbies? Not really. 1-cost reroll in general doesn't win many lobbies. The only 1-cost reroll this set that was winning lobbies was Morgana. And that's because Morgana was very OP. And even then, you had to high roll a lot to get there. This guy is playing Ziggs carry. I mean, he's playing Brand. Oh! Dude, I think Team Secret's going to win the game. I am very surprised that Wet Jungler went 8th. Well, part of it was that if MOUZ could have avoided 8th and, like, if Spelling went 8th and Wet Jungler was able to, like, win out, they were in a power position. But I think Team Secret's really far ahead now. They even can go for the triple bot 4. The golden orb swings are so big. Like the fact that he didn't get items, and then like you know, for example, Losher got 3 components, right? If Wet Jungler had 3 components, was able to actually itemize his units. Setsuko's reroll Shaco 1. Yeah. Yep. True. You're not wrong. Setsuko the GOAT. I mean, that's just GOAT behavior, man. Winning the game with Shaco reroll. Yep. Nothing else to contribute to the win. All Shaco. I mean, this is a great 5th from Deadash if he dies here. He might even be able to top 4, depending on, like, if he beats Losher head-to-head. I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, wait. He has Samir, too. Oh, I missed that. Wait a second. Oh, he gets Ghost Fight. He's not going against Losher. I think that's actually unfortunate. If he feeds against Losher real. Can we look at Losher? I don't think the observer can hear me. He's on a 3-minute delay. Losher's fight matters more because he can triple bot 4. Oh, he's going to lose. Oh. Okay. Well, then it's on still. So MOUZ has to 1-3. MOUZ has a 1-3. They have another Vanguard Marksman player on the other side. And what's Blaze playing? So it's 2 Van Markman. Salvi's playing Dynamo with at least 3. If Losher goes 4th, the game's over. because they can't 1-3. 1-3 to play for the time. I mean, he won a round without Zed. I mean, because he didn't have Last Stand activated. He was down an entire gold augment and a very powerful win out gold augment. But yeah, he did position really well for it. Okay, Salvi sacking for Losher. Finn losing. Losher he needs to win his next matchup. He needs to win his next matchup. Salvi. Okay, Finn has Vanguard Marksman. He's level 9 with Kabuko 2. He's also playing Not Today. Oh, sorry. Never mind. The other player is Not Today Marksman. I was like, he's playing Not Today Jarvan. Why do I see Edge Knight on backline carries? It's really good with Not Today. It keeps them safe against high burst and backline access stuff. It's just a way for it's just another alternative use of your components that is pretty good situationally. So for example, back when you were playing against Brand, like Street Demons, like only the Street Demons, Brand would cast and kill your backline, right? It'd be a way to stop the Brand from being able to nuke your backline. But perhaps even more importantly, it just gives you more options with your items to slam in an item recession. Oh right, Blaze is the Poppy. Pop, pop, pop. Getting focus fire. Good positioning by Losher. He's gonna focus fire this down, and Poppy should be dead. But the rest of his front line's cracking. All right. Bicycle buddies. Okay, so the series is tied 1-1. I don't know if Salvi can play for first, but it looks like he's winning. If Salvi gave a life to Solo and Solo got 5th instead of 6th, Salvi could play for the win. They had a chance. I don't know if Salvi's going to win the game, though. But either way, MOUZ definitely, I think, mismanaged some stuff in the mid-late game. Also, I think Wet Jungler did get screwed a little bit by variance. But, yeah, I think that's sort of like what we're talking about, where you run into the risk where like you hit the 5 amp and you don't have items and you just don't do anything. So Bicycle Buddies can do it. Yes, they can. They can. Salvi is Omega strong. Yeah, but the problem is that he didn't give a life to Solo. Solo died, and then they didn't get a chance to play for the first. It was possible for them. That game was definitely possible for MOUZ to win. Yeah, they got unlucky, but they also made some mistakes. All right. By the way, are you guys interested in watching the Subregional at all for day 3? There's some pretty decent play. Wasianiverson signed up for it. Or do you guys want to just directly play games on the new patch? Apparently Wasian signed up and barely made it through. He had to clutch it. We have Beery. Who got eliminated? Sub-Zero Arc, Kai, MOUZ. Sorry. Time for the way too dank. 4 other solid players that made through. It's a lot of like GM Challenger players that you usually see, right? Large Stone, my boy Chabo, Ardix is in it. He made a deep run. You have Cookies OP, Nikhil, Robovan, right? These are all the players that you see in like that middle like Challenger. Sometimes making a deep run and making snapshots, sometimes not. We want to watch Wasianiverson? Yeah, you could. I mean, it's a good way to like learn the patch, watching people compete. They're playing on the new patch, right? My man Coils 8-8-8 into eliminated. Oh man, I was wondering if anybody actually. Oh man. Penny Andrew with 6 points. Ooh. Damn, that's rough. Oh, it's day 2. Oh, you're right. It's day 2. At least he did. Yeah, at least he made it to day 2. Yeah. Did anybody get day 1? Let me see. Did anybody get day 1? 3 minutes. All right, hold on a second. We'll run some ads here. Did anybody get day 1? Let's see. No, I don't really see anyone I recognize. I mean, you generally speaking, if you're like a top player or you're used to competing at like Tacticians Cup level, you shouldn't be getting day 1. It's you would have to have disastrous luck and not be playing well. Like playing way below your baseline. Robovan scored a 44 yesterday. Good lord. I think 48 was the max. So he went 2-1-1-1-1-5. Like in sub-regionals, if you're at the cup level, you pretty much can drop dish soap and Robin Song nukes. You just go like 1-1-1-1-1. You should be able to do that. Obviously, it just depends a little bit on your bracket luck as well, but a lot of these. So it's actually surprising that Wasian almost got eliminated and had to clutch it out. He must have had some bad luck then. Wasian went 4-4-1, or sorry, went 5th, 1-8, 6-7. Wait, where's that points he got? Are these points or play? No, these are points. They're points, right? Yeah, it's point. No, it's placements. Oh, so Wasian went 5th, 1st, 8th, 3rd, 2nd, and had to clutch it out. His placements? Yeah, I figured it out. We got there eventually. Challengers had to buy to day 2 unless they forgot to register. Oh, got it. You know what's sad? Most people never get to see how great Soju is. No, you guys just stream. You guys have to just stream your comms. If they made if they made streaming mandatory for all teams, like let's say you're playing in closed qualifier, and you are required to stream, then they would see. Then they would see, right? How's my boy Setsuko doing? I think he's doing great, man. Because the thing about Setsuko is that he has been kind of going crazy since he can't play solo queue. But now that the qualifier is over, he can play some solo queue. He can start to learn the new patch. I think he was just getting restless not being able to play solo queue. This is the APAC Tacticians Cup, by the way. APAC played their Tacticians Cup a week later than us. Last week we crowned a winner, but this week they did it. The winner of it was way too dang. I feel like I'm just I feel like I'm getting air horn interrupted. You know, there's like a sound that I have here where I could just like do this or something. I feel like that's happening every time I say something and EWC just plays their transition music. Anyways, what do we have here? So the winner of this was ROC, Dr. O. So Dr. O won the cup. And then we had both Steppies. We had Steppy and Little Steppy. We had Steppy and Little Steppy both make final lobby, and Little Steppy got second. This is the original Steppy, and this is Little Steppy. And we had Kaito from Japan, Zoncat. I don't remember where he's from. I want to say Taiwan.
Man, I'm getting more dog.
Flash Wolves, YYDM made it as well. YBY got top 16. BBTY got 11th. Title got 9. Wow, Title got 9th. Pretty good. It's pretty stacked, man. It's pretty stacked. Okay. Who else got it? Dooney Zuni from T1 got top 20. Food Time. I think he's Thailand. AQ1 from Flash Wolves. K Bao Bao. Midfeed top 3. Wait. Midfeed made top 32? Okay, I need to show you guys something. I'm sorry. I need to show you guys something. Do I have it on my Overwolf? I need to show you guys something. Give me a sec here. I need to show you guys one of the craziest builds of all time. Okay. Fred, thank you for the prime. I'm gonna tell you that this game is mind-blowing, okay? I want to first preface this by saying I think Midfeed's a good player. I think he's actually one of the best players in Vietnam, at least historically. This game, this Midfeed starts off. Where's Midfeed? Midfeed starts off with something kind of crazy. He goes Warpath. Wait, let me see. Where is it? Where is it? Wait, do I have his POV? Oh, I might not have his POV. Oh no, we do have Midfeed. Wait, was this not it? Oh no, he didn't get it. This is a different game. Oh, okay. Sorry. I need. Is it this game? No, it wasn't this game either. Oh wait, I don't have it. Maybe it was like it was because it was midnight the other day. Give me a sec. It's actually the most woke game I've ever seen. Oh no, this is okay. Okay, guys, I'm just telling you, you guys better prepare yourselves. Okay, so this is it. So we watched Midfeed's POV. Midfeed first augments, okay, takes Warpath, and he gets Twisted Fate. So it's like, okay, Twisted Fate, win streak, Warpath. All right, I'm in. Right? He slams Bloodthirster, right? BT, second item on Twisted Fate. And so we're all here being like, oh, okay, BT diff, like maybe, like I could see it, like Archangel's BT. We looked at the stats, we're like, okay, not bad. He's cooking a little bit. Okay. He loses his win streak. He's at 96. I mean, should I just play this on 2x? He loses his win streak. I mean, like, okay, that's fine. That happens. Sam's bow loses again, so he's on mid streak. He's on win, lose, win, lose. You guys are not ready for what's about to happen. What does he get dropped off? Creep rounds. He's at 13 on his lose streak. Okay, it's not looking good. Okay, wait, maybe you have Shiv. Okay, maybe you get red buff. Okay, maybe we reforge. What does Midfeed do? Midfeed reforges. Wait, no, you guys have to see it. He reforges and slams all of his items onto his Braum and then hats the Braum. He slams everything here and he plays BT, Rageblade, hat Braum. Warpath. Remember, he's playing Warpath. And he wins these fights. He's winning fights with Hodge, BT, Rageblade, Braum. I just could not believe what I was watching. And he takes preparation. So he's prepping his Braum off the bed. Like what is happening? What is happening? He's doing some crazy ass shit. And so he's trying to win streak on stage 3 with Rageblade, BT, Hodge, Braum, and he's just going to the back. I just couldn't believe it, man. We were watching this shit and he was just going crazy. He got it from YBY. Oh man, I could not believe it. So then I have a question. Why Kevin Parker is so confident? What do you think he got this? He made Titans, by the way, and then he removes these items, and you're like, oh, okay, maybe like Rageblade on the back line, BT Titans Hodge onto Braum. Nope, Rageblade Titans BT, and then Hodge on the Jarvan. What? Yeah, man. It just kept catching me. Play after play after play. Play after play after play. What do you think he plays that game? Man, all you guys are so crazy smart. You're like, actually, YBY already did that. Yeah, I already knew, Frodan. You're so behind. First, third, fourth, second, sixth, first, second. All right, let's find out. The answer is 8th place. He never cashed out Warpath, and he went dead last. Nice. Nice. We were me and Soju were watching this, and our minds were just like play after play. We were just like, holy shit, man. It was crazy. And you know what? That's why I was so surprised, because he made top 32 anyways. He made top 32 anyways and advanced to the third day, because that was day 2. We were watching day 2. That's why I was mind blown. I was like, Midfeed made day 3? That's crazy. We just watched him go like the most guaranteed 8th of all time. Okay, anyways, this is the game 3. Enough stalling. Looks like it's Asol Treasury. Stage 4 Treasury. MOUZ lost. They lost game 2, but they're up. They were up 1-0, so it's tied 1-1. All right, here we go. Game 3, replication, salvage bin, 1 for all. Winner of this stays alive for the global qualifier. Loser is out of EWC entirely. Okay, Dead Ash. Think about salvage bin. Salvage bin is pretty stable. Could also have taken replication. Both are valuable. Zolga Song. BRB slamming is no scout, no pivot. Does he have a no scout board? Looks like he's playing Morgana. He can no scout Morgana. His items, he probably doesn't feel like his items are good enough. He also might be thinking BRB is just better. Does he have Cypher actually? I think I see Vi and LeBlanc on his bench. No, just Vibe. Interesting choices. It's really fascinating to see people's choices when they're under pressure. Can you host EWC every year? If I was a billionaire, I would host my own EWC. Yes, I would. If I was a billionaire, I would make it fun. 4v4 LAN, you guys can hear comms. Chad, we got to make him a billionaire. I am okay with that. Yeah, I am down for that arrangement. A full EWC, if you were a billionaire, you can't even afford that. No, I don't think you understand how rich billionaires are. I don't think you understand how rich billionaires are if you think you can't afford to do EWC. Are players allowed to look up stats for these tournaments? I believe you are allowed to look up stats, but the reality is in 4v4, action moves too fast that if you are stat checking, there's a pretty good chance you miss something else. Because there's just too much going on. You have to... Like, because in solos, you have time to look at it because you're playing your own game. But in 4v4, if you have free time, you should be helping out the team. You should be helping out the team. Because if you have free seconds, scouting and looking at what enemy team is doing or helping out your teammate who might need something else besides stats, or like trying to anticipate and plan out the next few turns, either a carousel or whatnot, and like rolling, like there's just so much to do in 4v4 that it's like there's just like no time. That being said, there are niche situations. Let's say you open up Portable Forge and you have 2 really good artifacts. You might need stats. That might be the situation you can look up a stat. But in general, it's really hard to do. What happened to Vitality? They won the bracket. They won the upper bracket, not dropped a single series. Did you sign up for the Stage Jam Slam? I did not, because it's during NA regionals. The actual play dates are during regionals. So I'm sorry if you guys want to see me play in Stage Jam Slam again to repeats. I actually have been practicing Street Fighter still. I climbed to almost 1500. I'm at like 1450 or so. I actually really wanted to compete again, but it's during regionals, so if I sign up for it, I'm not going to be co-streaming regionals. And I don't think that's worth it, unfortunately. And then also to make it even worse, if we won, you get a trip to Evo. Evo is during the launch week of set 15. Jungler got the pan. Then we're gonna take the spat. I'm pretty sure these carousels are not only extremely hard to play, it's also such a big swing. This is one of the biggest swings on in the game for a carousel. It's like the equivalent of Tome to me in 4v4 because like it's guaranteed. It's basically guaranteed everything for the loose streaker, like whatever they want. It's such a big deal to have that carousel in stage 2 or even late game as well. Will Vitality be playing later? No. Today's matches are 100 Thieves, Greg, PMD, and Team Liquid Brazil. Those are the 4 teams remaining. Vitality's reward for winning the brackets, they don't have to play day 3. Which is good because I'm pretty sure Vitality was on, like, I think we were on our last a couple of players where I think were like on our last legs. I mean, we probably could have played today and won, but I don't think we'd be at 100%. I'm pretty sure Setsuko was like extremely tired / on his like last shreds of sanity because he just wants to play solo queue. And Soju has not been sleeping a lot. He's been pushing himself a lot. Like he doesn't talk about it very much, but he's been sleeping only a few hours. He stays up really, really late and then crashes and he just can't really sleep well. So like Milk was like saying in comms for hours that he's kind of wished that Vitality lost so they could play more. But I'm pretty sure Milk is the only person on a regimented schedule. Milk is like a person that sleeps every day at the same time, wakes up every day at the same time, and then like he actually has a very organized, structured schedule about how he prepped for 4v4. But the other guys were not, man. So I don't think we could have like grinded again for another week or 2 weeks. Are the Vitality games being uploaded to YouTube? I have my POV upload to YouTube. It's on VODs. I upload all my VODs to YouTube. So it's usually a few hours after my stream ends because it just YouTube takes time to process. So the VODs are live, not just for EWC qualifiers, but also Tacticians Cup. Other like if I ever cover Chinese Pro League, which I cover every now and then, the Invitational, Opens, even going back to things like Macau. Like if you ever want to go watch that, like Worlds. So it's all there. Okay, Hollowbow, not today. Pan, I mean, Wet Jungler's playing. He's playing like rapid fire 100%, right? Anything else? Any other reason to play anything else? I guess he can make Dynamo. No shot though. I think when it all comes down to like the last game, you play for rapid fire here if you're jungler. Rapid fire, and then itemization. You make even shroud. Even shroud. I guess you can make GS, but a lot of people prefer to greed for Gunblade. So I guess you can go. What does he have left over? Like a tier and a rod, Shiv. So probably not. I don't think he wants to make Shiv. Salvi has Shojin red buff. Salvi's just AP. I don't think Salvi's amp, but he's holding amp units. Lou, Shiv, Archangel, Finn. I mean, that looks very Dynamo-y. Like, that looks like Elise items. So, Finn's going to play Dynamo. Locher's tempoing. Ooh. I'd be tempted to restart mission here if I was Salvi. His board's like all 1-star, right? Oh, he's going Titanic Titan? Okay, just for the HP. And then greeting. I can see that too. I mean, the reason why restart mission is good is just that, like, basically he's not gonna win stage 3 anyways on his current board. He's just gonna be bleeding HP. But this Titanic Titan like might be able to let him have the same amount of HP and also to have carousel pick priority, which could be pretty good. Is the challenger Paris qualifier for this or next set? It's the next set. Next set is gonna be the qualifier cutoff for Paris Open. Is there a VOD to watch the Vitality games? Yeah, let me just put that at command in chat real quick, or in my title. Let me see. Day 1 and 2 VODs on YouTube. All right. Okay. Check the exclamation point VODs command if you need. Okay, Jungle made rapid fire. Pandora's bench. Not today, Pandora's bench.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay, so he's rolling really hard for the Renekton. He doesn't even have to even hit the Renekton. If there's anything that we've come to realize is that you can actually do really well even without Renekton. 6 rapid fire in general is just super overtuned. So Grasper, thanks for the tier 1. Okay, so Jungle just trying to kill some units. Stall out a little bit. He's not playing Cypher, so the one thing I will say is that Wedge Jungler is like poorer than usual. Like he's not that rich and he doesn't have Cypher. Another pan. Is it worth taking a second pan here? Is he gonna go for Sejuani? Okay, he's gonna go for Sejuani. I don't know if it's worth the second pan. The second pan is worth it if you had a lot of extra components. But the problem with taking a pan and making a second rapid fire is that he has no actual items. Like he just has too many emblems and not enough actual sets of items. He can't make a bunch of other stuff. So I guess I'll also take another pan. Sejuani here is nice. Okay. So he's transitioning over. He has early Zeri as well. He can probably go for 4 rapid right now. I would definitely want to go for 4 rapid. And then okay. Hollow-Bow Zeri is kind of unfortunate. Hollow-Bow Zeri is kind of unfortunate here. I think you have to make does he have even shot? He does. I think you have to make an item. He doesn't want to slam his sword though. He doesn't want to slam his sword. Blaze, calculate loss, Kingslayer. Blaze is going Amp. So we have Renekton, we have Amp. We have 2 Amps actually, 1 person from MOUZ as well. Solo denied the pan. Yeah, I'm curious what he's going to use with it, if he's going to use it at all. Blaze is not even playing Cypher as well. He's playing double Econ. He's playing double Econ. There's no Cypher cash out players. Interesting. Finn hit Morgana 3. Did Vitality win yesterday? Yep, Vitality got the win yesterday. It's a VITW. Okay, Salvi. Salvi took Titanic Titan. He took Titanic Titan and won a few rounds. I think he queued into the weak players. So I wanted to take Restart Mission only because his board was pretty bad. You don't really care that much about like Nidalee 2 when you're playing like Amp. So it was like, it felt like to me something logical to preserve HP. But if he can actually win anyways with Titanic Titan, that's actually the best. So that's a good play by him. I think I would have made the wrong choice. Part of it is because I think he might know his matchmaking pool. Like he probably lost his fights while queuing into some of the stronger players. But this is totally fine. Wow, he almost won again. That would have been great. That would have been huge for MOUZ if he was able to win that fight as well. Solo. Oh gosh. Oh, Solo took Pan so he can make Bastion Emblem. He's on 5 Morganas. Finn has Morgana 3. He won most of stage 3. It's good. 4 Poppies. 5th in the shop. He might have to abandon Poppy 3 if he hits Morgana but doesn't hit Poppy. But I also see a world where Solo is stuck. Also use his first pan or first vest for a vow, so he can't make it with the pan right now. Finds Elise off of it. Oh, another pan or another vest. God, my brain. Another vest. That's good. Makes Bastion him immediately. Rolls. Jax. Some kind of 3-star would be huge. Wet Jungler hit Renekton on 7. Huh? Edge Knight on Renekton, right? Edge Knight Renekton. I'm down to Edge Knight Renekton and then TG. Oh, you know what? Actually, I would like to Edge Knight Renekton, TG Zeri, and Hollow Bow on Sejuani so she can cast faster. Because Hollow Bow just does nothing. He's probably holding on. Oh, actually, you know what? He's holding on to Glove for Quicksilver. But, I mean, Edge Knight Renekton is also like pretty good too. Oh, he lost. Oh. I don't know how many lives he wants to be given.
What's Frodan doing?
It's actually going to be really tough. I don't know if you want to give too many lives. Send things to the raid. He doesn't want to, especially because it's enemies that are getting the lives. He just lost here to Blaze. Appreciate it, Sen. Thanks for the 4-digit raid. Welcome, Sen viewers. We're watching the finals of the 5th place decider for EWC. Secret versus MOUZ. Middle of a tense moment here. Wet Jungler is playing Rapid Fire Renekton. He hit Renekton on 7, but he lost the fight. Looks like he's actually removing, putting Edge Knight on Renekton. I think this is the correct play. I think he should have done it a turn ago. He gives 1 extra life to Team Secret. Team Secret is the underdog. On paper, MOUZ has the German powerhouse team, like 4 of the best players from Germany. So for them to lose here would be pretty sad. I think that they definitely should be going to the qualifier just based off their individual name play and name recognition. But Team Secret is trying to be the upset heroes. The vibes in Sen streams are immaculate. Yeah, it's the charming British accent, man. It's so OP. Imagine my voice with Sen's accent. This guy hit Zach. Early Zach with TG. Big grab bag. Come. Blaze missed Samira. It's not that big of a deal, though. I think... I mean, obviously you would prefer to hit the Samira, but what I'm saying is a lot of the time hitting an early Zac is sometimes just as valuable because you're able, because like inevitably you stabilize and then find a Samira and then you can get there. Obviously Samira's a big deal though. You're not wrong. Samira's really, really important. Okay, Wet Jungler needs to win this one and he's looking for a glove. But then he's stuck with another bow. He's stuck with another bow and a glove again. Like he doesn't want to make Last Whisper, but if he greeds for a Quicksilver, he's back into that same spot. He might actually be going for red buff. But if he's going for red buff, that's another argument for him the same TG. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. And then there's like, not to mention that sometimes like TG can give like really good items for Renekton to bite as well. It's a hard spot to play. It's a very hard spot to play because you can't make a single mistake. If you're Wet Jungler. Deadash playing. Van Marksman. He's falling up. It's okay. He's aiming for like a 6th place. This carousel is very important. Salvi has... Was this Salvi? I think Salvi has Titanic Titan and Wet Jungler's first pick. So MOUZ is... Oh! Oh, I think Wet Jungler has to take that and deny him. He has to deny the Samira. And it's a sword too, which is good. You love sword items anyways. Salvi takes the glove. No one's taking Kabuko, huh? Nobody wants it. Finn's playing Morgana, so he takes Kabuko. If he has a Bastion emblem, that's pretty nice. So you can like squeeze in Kabuko easier. Yeah, Bastion on Morg and then play the Kabuko for the Poppy. Red buff on rapid fire just to have anti-heal. Anti-heal is nice. You got to do something with the bows. If you have even shroud, you need to do something with the bows. You can't just like. Yeah. Do you think EWC local will be live at a terrible time for US East? Yes. I think in general, I think the time zone. I think whenever we were playing at EWC in Riyadh, I think it was like 3 a.m. in the US. It was really, really bad time zone. Only the most loyal and parasocial fans will be the ones watching EWC. Quality drops. Is it auto? Ah, I feel like I can see again. Deadash is going to go 8th at this rate. He is looking really bad spot right now. Team Secret going 8th. I mean, it might be fine if Blaze can win out. And Finn looks pretty strong. He looks better. It looks like he's going to outplay Solo. I don't know how good Spelling Spot is, though. Like, Solo is still stuck on Morgana 2. Oh, God. Solo is trying to avoid an 8th, but his spot is not looking too hot, you guys. His spot is not looking too hot. BRB into Morgana. Can't help but feel like if he just simply played tempo, he would have been in a better spot, but hard to say because he was contesting Finn. Also, to take BRB and then miss to have, like, you know, Shojin, no Bramble on Pop, that kind of stuff is also pretty sad. Okay, but maybe he gets a win here because he's going up against Deadash, who's just playing an all one-star board. I mean, they were targeting him, right? And also good positioning by Solo. Yeah, his Poppy's unkillable. Deadash is dead. 7 HP. White Jungler winning, Blaze winning. Is it me or is the color video faded? No, it is. It is. It's because we're watching their stream, and we can't spectate in game. Bandit Thief, Sunfire. Oh, he doesn't have anti-heal. He might just take it. Okay. Yeah. And he has TG. On the low, would you ever just reforge TG for a 3rd item for Xayah? Like, would you ever consider that? Stand United. Stand United on 4 traits. It's probably, I mean, Dynamo can flex a lot. Gets to 8 and he can play Misfortune. Doesn't he die here? If he dies here at 8th, then 7 players are around, so then the ghost starts floating. Maybe. I don't think it depends on his matchmaking pool, and it also depends on like what his team needs more than anything. Like if he has all 3 of his team members in his pool, he shouldn't do that, because then he gives his teammate a free life. I think it's kind of funny. So in the 4v4 meta, some players have figured out that sometimes you want to die to creeps because it's better to eliminate yourself in the matchmaking pool entirely for the next round. But it's funny because like now I think a lot of people are like, they see an opportunity where it might be correct and they just keep saying like, oh, we should just die to creeps here. Because it's a counterintuitive play that I think people feel really smart when it's correct. And they like, I feel like I see players suggest it all the time, and I don't think you're supposed to do it all the time. Okay, Spelling doesn't look that strong. Okay, Deadash is dead. Blaze and White Jungler are streaking. If he had 3 mouse players in rotation, he'd be technically allowed to surrender. No, you're not allowed to surrender, but you could just effectively sell your board, which is basically the same as surrendering. Sometimes you don't want to sell your board either, though. Let's say your opponent, your teammates are playing pirates. You could just like, you know, remove all your items and then have them farm off of you. I mean, Blaze hit 5 amps. Mira, he has the Zac going. Zac with TG. Solo is next to die. Solo's going to be 7th. So Team Secret, 8th. MOUZ, 7th. It really comes down to who is going to... I think it's going to come down to who caps higher, Wedge Jungler or Blaze. It depends also if Spelling can outplace Losher. Because Finn's pretty strong. But I don't know if Finn's going to win the game. And the question will be if a team has to play for a 1-3 or just for first. Double Gunblade? What are these items? 2 Shojins, 2 Gunblades? Renekton 2. Oh, Renekton 2! Ooh. Okay, 6 Rapid Fire, 4 Bastion. Yeah, Jungler's spot is looking better. It's looking pretty good. Spirit Link and Overheal. Oh my god. He got Overheal? Oh my god. That is insane. He actually has like Bis Augments. Wait a second. Okay, so he won the game. So then the question will be whether or not they have to play for just first or a 1-3. So it's actually extremely crucial that Losher outplaces Spelling. It's actually very, very crucial. And in fact, if I'm Wet Jungler, he should be tempted to maybe even give a life if he thinks he's stronger than Blaze. Blaze just lost. Oh, I think that might be it then. They might not have the HP to do this. So if Wet Jungler goes against Blaze and beats him, I mean, Solo's dead. You knew that for a fact. Losher wins, Spelling loses. It's looking real good for MOUZ. Looking real good for MOUZ. A Rapid Fire emblem again. But I think he would prefer a tank item. If I'm Wet Jungler, I think I would prefer like a third item for Sejuani. I actually think that Rapid Fire +1, unless Spelling needs it, is not important. I think Wet Jungler actually wants a tank item. I guess you can go Gunblade here if you're Wet Jungler then. Sunfire. Oh, does he not have anti-heal? Oh, he doesn't have anti-heal. Renekton is not real. Isn't it just game? I mean, that's what we said yesterday, and then look what happened with Team Liquid. That's the thing, man. It's never over till it's over. It's never over till it's over. Why isn't Renekton anti-heal real? Because he anti-heals people that he hits with his ability, and he is rapid fire, so no one's surrounding him. That game was over. Soju literally typed GG and left. Yeah. Except you forgot one important thing. Never count out Setsu Goat. That's right. Wow, that MF did no damage at all. I mean, Spelling just knows he's dead. Blaze wins. Losher loses. I think they'd rather just give the life to Fnatic. Blaze has 2 lives. 17, he should be able to get there. He also has Zac pair. If he hits Zac 2, Samira 2. It's a Samira pair. Okay, hold on. We might have some game left. It's doable. Matchup against Renekton is not winnable. Yeah. It's I would say that MOUZ is extremely likely to win, but there is a world where Salvi and Losher, neither of them make top 4 or top 3. It could be Losher 5th, Salvi 4th. That's exactly something that's happened a couple times. throughout the course of this weekend, where it's like all you need is a 1-3, but it's possible that his teammates die. They might go for a tempo victory. Like Losher loses here. Does Salvi lose? If Salvi loses to Finn, come on, Salvi. Watch the other fight. Come on, man. Salvi wins. It's really big. Hey, buddy. Hi. Come here. Yeah. Who do you think? Who are we cheering for? Are we cheering for MOUZ? Choo, choo, choo. Oh, 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 oh. You want a can? Oh no! This can's not empty. This can's not empty. He's spilling some water on me. Okay. Okay. The nap time. Okay, the nap time. All right. Oh, okay. Samira 2. Wait, Finisty hit Annie 2. Is you going to try to send that over double up style? So the way for Team Secret to win this is they have to beat Losher and Salvi. They can't beat Wet Jungler. Finn needs to win this. If Finn wins this, it's a mega clutch. I don't know if he will, though. He's on the wrong side with his Poppy. He's not tapping the backliners. He also has Zhonya's. Zhonya's with Archangels. That could be tough. We're working our way through. I think that's it. Oh, boy. And Blaze just lost as well. Salvi lost. It's looking very unlikely. It's looking very likely. Oh. Okay, well, I think that's it then. I think that's it. Ah, jeez. Okay. Why is he putting Sejuani in the middle? It just depends on the matchups, but I think maybe he thought like it was too difficult to 50-50, so you just take the hybrid approach. Blaze is playing Salvi. And if Salvi wins here, it's over. If Salvi wins here, it's 100% over. He does have Zac 2. Samira 2. Pretty good items. I'm surprised he must have lost a Wet Jungler. He must have mashed him. Okay, so Salvi's dead, right? And now Finn needs to win. Finn needs to win. Other fight, other fight, other fight. Finn needs to win. Wait, Losher's dead. Huh? Oh, Finn lost by too much. Finn lost by too much. Triple bot 4. Oh, GG's. GG's. Oh, man. All right, all right. Looks like MOUZ is gonna take it. That was really close, actually. I think it was like one or two life differences because people said like, oh, well, like MOUZ won, but it's entirely possible that MOUZ didn't get the like they might not get the tempo victory, but that's what that was like their only hope, I think. All right. There you go. Isn't Wet Jungler KC? No, that was last year. This year, Wet Jungler's on MOUZ Sports. Damn. All right, I'm actually happy for them though. That's a team that I wanted to win. I'm biased because I mean I like a lot of the people. I don't root against any of the people. It's more like the people on MOUZ are my friends. But the thing is, the people on Team Secret sub to my channel. So I was actually happy for either of them. Either of them. Hey, Frodan, we were wondering what your ethnicity is. I'm American. I'm born in the USA. All right, so MOUZ wins the 5th place decider. They're going to play in the global qualifier next week. The global qualifier next week is Zeta, ROC, Alpha, NIP, Qadsiah, and then MOUZ. And then Americas is going to be determined today. So the last 2 spots in the global qualifier are going to be determined today. So for Americas, that's coming up in a couple of hours. Americas has the loser of this match, Citadel and 100 Thieves. The loser of this match goes to the qualifier. The winner goes to EWC. And then the winner of team Greg versus PMD. The people who lost this match will play. So it'll be great. So the matches are going to go as follows: 100 Thieves versus Citadel. Then we have Greg versus 100 Thieves, and then we have Team Liquid versus the winner of this match. All right, and that's it, right? There's nothing else going on for today. Oh no, they actually have one more match. They have one more match. Do you guys want to watch the last match? The last match here is for seeding for EMEA. So they have one more match, but it's Emeryci versus MOUZ, or is it not versus Fnatic? Or you can play some ladder. Did Gunik get kicked out? Yeah, Gunik went 0-2 in bracket, sadly. Gunik went 1-2 against Vitality and then 0-2. All right, I'm gonna actually put it to a poll vote and then go grab a snack, get some breakfast. All right, third or second place EWC second place match or 14.5 ranked. All right, and then I'll you guys type 1 or 2 to vote in chat. Type 1 or 2 to vote in chat, and then I'll also open up some packs while I AFK. BRB. You guys can hang out with the countdown timer in the meantime.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing? Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
Dude, the number of people who are getting mad at Reggie Miller for celebrating with the Pacers for making the NBA Finals is hilarious. I can't believe that they like that's like what they're getting mad about. I think it's just New York fans that are just pissed that they lost. But like, doesn't it make sense that the franchise GOAT, for a franchise that doesn't historically have a lot of success, like he watched them do crazy comebacks and everything like that, like celebrate with it. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, man. Like, it actually makes a lot of sense. That's like, I mean, I'm trying to think like if Kobe Bryant was on broadcast, would he be mad that the Lakers won the championship or something like that? It is just crazy to me, man. Like, I understand if you're mad because you lost, But for people who be like, oh, it's just like so unprofessional or whatever, it's like, come on, man. Like, he's just, what do you expect him to do? What do do the whole like, yeah, both teams played pretty well, and you know what? I'm gonna stay really calm and reserved and not celebrate. Are the VODs gonna be available? Yeah, they should be. I don't know what happened on your end, Yogio. I'm sure I looked at my thing and it was enabled on my end. I'm not sure why you didn't get it. What happened? So basically, Reggie Miller, he's like a basketball caster, and he was giving like the trophy presentation and celebrating with the Pacers, but technically he's part of the official broadcast. So people got like, you know, kind of mad that he was like, you know, that he was like celebrating. He's like, oh, you know, he's biased or whatever. Okay, it looks like more people want to watch the last match. Okay, so we're gonna wrap up the poll. Looks like more people want to watch the second place match. We can see you get second place. You get to watch Fnatic versus. Let me see, wait. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong bracket. Versus Emeryci. And you know what? After this match, the sub-regional is gonna start, and we can see Wasian. We can watch the new patch. You can watch Wasian play on the new patch. Beery's made regionals before. We can watch a lot of these people are like challenger, like GM challenger players that you see. We got some Frodan viewers competing in this as well, like Ash and Chabo. We got Ardex, who top 8 the cup #1. We have Cookies OP, who made regionals last set. Also, Cookies OP and Beery, the fated matchup. I hope they both make final lobby. And I hope that Cookies griefs Beery one time. We have Nikhil. He's like a guy who makes snapshots. He got third, I think, at the previous cup, Tacticians Cup 1. We got Robo Van Kenobi, who's made multiple regionals before. So we can watch some of the sub-regional as well. It starts at 1 p.m. Pacific, which is like 1.5 hours, which is actually perfect for this. So yeah. I mean, let's be real. We can watch tournaments on the live patch. Is pretty exciting, actually. You get to watch meta develop in real time. There's actually a new build that some people are trying to play. If you guys want some tech for the current patch, I looked at Wigwug's profile. This dude is legitimately one-tricking Goldenox Graves. This is actually like the build on the new patch 14.5 that he's trying to play. And apparently in the data, it's not too bad. So it might actually have some potential. But we just added because, I mean, people are looking for new comps. You play like Divinicore Goldenox Graves. And you reroll Graves because he got buffed a lot. So I looked at his profile because he beat me yesterday with it. And he's like legit going full Beppo carrot. Graves. Okay, well, actually, he bot 4s a lot with it. I mean, 5th, 6th, 1. Let me just look at his Graves only. 2, 5, 6, 1, 6, 4. I mean, it's not bad. It actually looks like he's getting some good results. You can't like hard force it in top 4 every game, but it looks like it's definitely playable. 3.5, 3.2, 3.7, 4.8. That looks awful. Averaging a 3.5 and 3.3. That looks awful. Or perhaps max 99 mm. Are you awful? Don't talk shit about my man Wigwugg. Man, only a 3.3 at Challenger. That looks awful. Sorry, who wins the 5th? It was MOUZ Sports. All right, 15 seconds. If Solo says it's very OP, you should never play the comp. You doubt the lion? Typo, play Viego and Annie until you hit Viego. Oh, you're right. You're the second person to repeat that. Let me change that real quick. Also, by the way, I have no clue how to actually play this comp outside of theory. So it's entirely possible that this comp is like there's like elements of it that you're not supposed to like. Maybe you're supposed to roll on 7. Maybe you're supposed to roll on 6 and not 7. But my theory is that if you're gonna be playing for 4 golden knocks, you want to go to 7 and roll for it, because you also want Jarvan 3. So you go Graves 3, Jarvan 3, look for 4 golden knocks, and add Divinicore. But yeah. You slow roll perfect interval for gold knocks. That also makes sense as well. I think I wrote that down, but I'm not sure. Either way, I think it has potential. You 100 go 6 golden knocks over Senna. You sure? You 100% sure? Can you give a 2-minute explanation of 4v4 strategy and meta? I don't know if I can give. I don't know if I want to spend 2 minutes on it, but the closest thing I can get, the fastest thing I can give to you is the command exclamation point 4v4. Oh wait, you're not asking how the rules. Oh, you're asking for strategy. Why are you playing on Fnatic and you need some help? All right. Well, in case Winston Canyon, you happen to be on Fnatic and you still are looking for some tips. The 4v4 strategy is outplace the other team. If you score more points than them, you'll win. The meta is largely shaped around playing for a mixture of tempo and win out. Basically, you have to figure out like what team is what player on your team is most likely to play for win out based on their openers. And usually it's determined on 2-1, like your likelihood of doing that. And that's like a mixture of like your tempo, if you're starting off with Cypher, your HP. And then you have people who try to like understand that their spots are not very strong. They're unlikely to win streak. They can't commit to a win out. They're going to have to play a composition that doesn't contest their team. We call that getting out of the way or making space. Lower bracket finals. This is EME versus Fnatic. I think it was, what was the portal? I think was it the Treasury again? Oh no, it's Azir. Are you rooting for Fnatic or Emeryci? I'm rooting for Fnatic because I used to coach Fnatic, so the better they look, the better is like I look, you know? In the ideal world, it's like Vitality first, Fnatic second, and then like, you know, whoever else, like, I don't know, 100 Thieves third or something, my friends. At EWC. So that way I look the best and also my friends look cute. What up, Flightsy? How you doing, man? Do you know how good China and APAC are at 4v4? So I will say one thing about China 4v4, and you guys can draw conclusions for yourself. But some of the top players and teams in China said that AMP sucks this patch. Like when they were prepping for 4v4. You guys can draw your own conclusions from that. Don't you look better if they completely fall apart without you? Sort of. But like, if you think about it, if they do really well over history, it'll be like, oh, he's also he's coached Vitality and he did really well. And also they coached Fnatic and those guys do really well. You would want them to do well with even though you're gone, because then you've coached like the good winning teams. If it's some like terrible performance and the team just falls out of relevancy and goes like 8-8-8-8 for the rest of the time, then there's no prestige of like having coached that org. It's like, I also wish for my exes to also have a happy and successful life. Like, I don't wish ill upon people that I used to be in a relationship with either. Wandering Trainer, Exo, Dynamo, and Boombot. That could be really good if he has a good Exo tech setup. It could be really good for Vex. Could also just be like a standard Dynamo game as well. I actually think that Boombot is a bait. If there's one Achilles heel of some teams, is that I think they overplay Urgot. I think they overplay Urgot. Like, there's a lot of people that there's definitely moments you can play for it, especially if you don't have an amp spot. And if you can get to the Urgot board, it's really good. But I think Urgot is, like, Boombot Urgot is very, 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 very easy to go 8th. And your win out player going 8th is just devastating. It just ends games. Unless, of course, you hit Z3 in 3 rolls. Monty Williams coached the Pistons last year, and the Pistons are good this year. I mean, look. It's like, isn't it kind of prestigious to have coached for a really well-respected sports franchise, even if you didn't necessarily win the championship? It's nice that you're like, you have been part of that legacy. Like, to have coached like the Boston Celtics is generally considered to be a good thing given their history in the sport, right? It just makes it more prestigious over time. And it's the same thing. Like, I would want Fnatic. We have Spectral Cutlass, Nefiri. This has high potential, but I think that with Nefiri reroll, it's one of the easier 2-cost to target because you can hit 2-cost as early as stage 2, and you can still be rolling and hitting 2-cost on your way down. 2-costs have like incidentally become like a surprisingly easy target this set for some reason. I think it's like a mixture of the way games are playing out with like the amount of econ you get. So like a lot of people are rolling down, but it does feel like compositions that are depending on a single 2-star, or sorry, a single 2-cost are a little bit more vulnerable than before. In previous sets, like when we played Honeymancer Kog'Maw, it felt like you couldn't really grief the Kog'Maw player, like because of how aggressive they were playing and things like that. But like this set, it feels like Nefiri as a 2-cost reroll is like pretty unreliable. Also, I think Twisted Fate is like less popular, but back when Twisted Fate was also becoming played more often, people would try to hold against it, but he was more resilient because I think Twisted Fate was very stable, even on 2-star. I think that's what it is. I think it's like Nefiri 2. I think Nefiri 2 come stage 4 with the Spectral Cutlass stuff is just like not a threat unless you're just killing the low rollers. Versus like Nefiri 3 is just like insanely strong. And the delta performance between that is too huge. How is Divinicore Urgot? It's pretty good. Who remembers Luke Walton coaching LeBron?
Man, I'm getting more.
Yeah, but the thing is, Luke Walton can just say that at one point he was the coach of the Lakers, and then if he joins a team and finds success with them, it's like, oh, he coached the Lakers and he coached, I don't know, whatever. I don't even know if Luke Walton's coaching anymore. Ravenous, thanks for the 2 months. What's the scores? It's 0-0. First game of the series. BT strategist. Steve Kerr is not a good coach. Wow. If Steve Kerr is not a good coach, then I'm curious who are considered good coaches. You probably can pick like 4 of them. What the heck? A lot of people will like likely say, oh, he gets carried because of like the Warriors and whatnot, but look at a lot of coaches who've been put in spots with amazing talent and not win. It's hard to win, man. Even if you have some of the best players to ever touch a basketball, you could still lose. I know this. I'm a Brooklyn Nets fan. You guys follow basketball. He was Steve Nash, one of the best point guards ever, was paired together with an amazing roster, and it just couldn't work out, man. For many reasons, but Just because you have an amazing set roster doesn't mean you're going to win. You still have to coach well. Sick Vitality hoodie. Oh, I mean, I already repped Vitality all weekend, so the colors are close enough. Black and yellow. Yeah, close enough. The Nets were always injured, though, and Kai refused to play. I mean, you could argue that a good coach... Okay, do you think... Who do you... Okay, you're not wrong, but there's also plenty of, like, counter examples that would prove my point. Like, I feel like if you put Eric Spoelstra in that spot, I feel like he would make it work anyway. You're also acting like the Warriors didn't suffer their own injuries and problems as well. Do you even know when Vitality plays? Yeah, they play in about 6 weeks. Nope, sorry, that's when boot camp starts. They play in about 8 weeks. Let me start a countdown timer. When Vitality plays. I got you guys.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Shiku, thanks for the 4 months. When does 103 play? I should probably do that. EWC. America's EWC final day. I'll start that in 3 hours from now. It's actually pretty close. It's actually pretty close. Okay, who we got? Who we got? Wash Tech. 3-1 Augment. Thorn Plate Armor. Pretty basic stuff. He also has a pan. I wonder if he's looking at Rapid Fire. He doesn't have any bows, but he should be able to make his way over there. Support Cash. Garoy looking at Amp. Level Up. Caretakers. Support Cash. Into Locket. Okay. The one thing about Support Cash is that Street Demon positioning might make your support item lose a ton of value, or vice versa. Like, you might lose a ton. Like, if he doesn't know his Street Demon setup, it's kind of, it always feels bad to take a support item with Street Demon and feel like you just lose, like your locket becomes like 1/3 as effective or 2/3 as effective. Who is not going to EWC from the big names? I would say the biggest name of teams that got eliminated so far. Let me look at the bracket real quick just to give you an accurate. I have to just see it. Let's see. I would say that from Americas, Z10 and Gunic got eliminated. That's it so far. So, and then I would say that from EMEA, Moviestar, Koi, and Gamax. But the thing is, Koi was an underdog in the first place. They're like a clout team, but they're also underdogs. I was hoping that Koi would do well, but I didn't have high expectations for them. That being said, I think Koi had bigger problems than just like being the underdogs in terms of individual play. I actually think Revan played pretty well. Overall, like the weakest player is Revan, but he performed pretty well because he basically mastered playing a few comps. He would like not try to play like fast 9 strategies and not try to play loose streak. He would just play like reroll and high tempo spots, and he would focus on that, and he'd play this role really well. But the problem with Koi is that they had macro issues. They couldn't get full practice in because Safo was doing some IRL stuff, and so they struggled a little bit. So I think they had bigger problems than just like individual skill levels, because I don't even think that was like a really big issue. I think Revan played pretty well. Gunic is not even big. You sure, man? I feel like they're a fan favorite. For some people, I think the worst part about EWC is that they can't really spam Gunic anymore.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
B-Moy, thank you for the 14 months. Hi. Sorry, my wife just got home. Rip Gunic. It's true. We can still spam it. Who's stopping us? True. You could. You could. I wish, you know what it is? I wish there was a play. I wish there was a play in 4v4 TFT that Gunic actually had patented after them. Because then we could say that it was the Gunic and then people spam it. But the thing is, there really isn't. Not yet. They prematurely exited the tournament. Is EWC the same location? Yeah, it's in Riyadh. It's in Riyadh. It's in the same venue for 2 years. I think that EWC has a 3-year contract with the current setup. So this year, last year, this year, and next year are going to be in the same place, same setup. Birthday present. Birthday present in 4v4 is surprisingly pretty risky because if you end up not being able to tempo like the way Aki is, you could lose control and just take a bot 4, and you're supposed to be playing for like a high tempo position. Part of the advantage of birthday presents is that you get really far ahead and then you can trade HP to your team, and you still have like the opportunity to push levels, get to 9, go to 10, cap really high. Aki might be trying to play like Amp birthday present, which I think is pretty risky. I've seen this not work out like many times to the point where I actually think birthday present is just bad in 4v4 personally. There might be some people that like it, but I personally think it's pretty weak. Like, isn't this just basically like a really bad prismatic econ augment? Like, wouldn't you rather have shopping spree or hedge fund or like any of the other econ ones as opposed to like birthday present at this point? You could even say pre-gooning. Oh man, we are really immature, but it's very funny. I was reading this, like, you know how like sometimes when you browse Reddit you just get like the random like, am I overreacting, am I the asshole, is it okay if? And there's like this one thread that came across my feed of like, am I overreacting to my boyfriend being really immature? And he's just like saying a bunch of stupid Gen Z brain rot TikTokisms. And I would be like, well, you know, if he breaks up with his girlfriend, he could always hang out with us in Twitch chat. 100 goons. Oh my god. That's too funny, man. All right, IE Last Whisper, Sniper's Focus. That's just going to be Marksman, right? So we have 2 rapid fire. Oh, he's 100 streaking rapid fire. I didn't even realize. I think they barely glossed over this guy, and then they come back, and this guy's... Isn't this spot insane? This spot is insane. I think Fnatic may already won the game. And then you combine it with like Emeryci having like a loose streak birthday present player trying to hard force amp with no econ. It's just, I think Fnatic is an amazing spot. It's the most what's the most broken comp this set? Right now, okay, unfortunately, Seaborn, you came at a time when TFT is more balanced. So right now, the most broken comp is like, it got nerfed already, and so there's no like super duper broken comp right now that you could just like hard force. But I would say that, I mean, if you're talking about like what has the highest ceiling, I think like Amp and Golden Knox right now are apparently doing very well. Allegedly, I'm not entirely sure, but people say Golden Knox is a lot better this patch. So I've only played like 4 games on the patch though, but I've lost to it so many times. Like every game that I played yesterday, I think Golden Knox was simultaneously 1-2, like in the top 2, and also 7th and 8th. So if you can get there, it'll broken. Are we talking 100 gooners or one person gooning 100 times? I mean, that is the big question, right? Who would win? 1 gorilla or 100 gooners? Strategist. Oh, strategist mod is good. Strategist mod is good. Wow, his TGMs are pretty good as well. Ah, you see what I'm talking about? This guy, This guy had to fast states because he had no chance of hitting the Fury. He even has a duplicator. He took forward thinking, and he's just not gonna hit 3-star Nefiri. So he has Spectral Cutlass on a Nefiri 2 that's not gonna do anything. And he actually might go 8th. Wait, is Aki and Shredden both playing Amp? Because I feel like Aki was angling Amp as well. Okay, Clemo went Vex, which is fine. Dynamo plus Exotech plus 1. Early Golden Ox bat is pretty good. Yes. Early Golden Ox is really good. I think Golden Ox has some of the highest potential because the difficulty with Golden Ox is getting to the end game ramp point. I think almost everyone knows across the board the cap of Golden Ox is extremely high. But by buffing Graves and a couple of shifts to the meta, it could end up making Golden Ox really strong for this next set of competitive tournaments. How about 100 non-gooners versus 1 gooning gorilla? Whoa. I don't know if I want to let my imagination entertain this scenario much longer. That is, I'm just going to stop there. Fishbones and Sniper's Focus, by the way. That combo is pretty crazy. Fishbone Sniper. If this Xayah casts on a single backline, they're instantly killed. You can just cheese and get an instant win. Aki's already dead. Birthday present, 8th at 4-3. I just want to point that out, man. Birthday present, dead at 4-3. I kind of thought the Augment was bad. Now I'm just starting to think that you're griefing by taking it. That's unbelievable. What competitions will we play on this patch? I think sub-regionals and trials are played on this patch. Oh, no. No, just sub-regionals play on this patch. Because this week is regionals, next week's is snapshots, the week after is trials, and then the week after that is Tacticians Cup, and the week after that is regionals, and 2 weeks after that is worlds, and the week after that is set 15 PBE, and then 2 weeks after that is set 15 launch, and then the week after that is EWC. I don't like Birthday Present. I always go bot 4 with it. I think Birthday Present was better, but then they just like, it's like a victim of the systems around it. They nerfed hacked augments. They nerfed a little bit of econ. They nerfed did they nerf the augment? I don't think they nerfed augment itself. But then they also nerfed the amount of items you get. So then like if you get fewer items, you can't even itemize the units that you get for free for 2-star anyways. So it's just like, it's kind of a series of decisions from Riot that like, they're not like trying to nerf Birthday Present, but the decision they made has incidentally nerfed it. How many weeks is that? That's like 8 weeks out. I basically mapped out the next 8.5 weeks of TFT. So sub-regionals is finishing today. Next week is the snapshot. The week after that is trials. Week after that is cup. Then regionals the week after, and then worlds. That's all you have to worry about. Basically, the next 4 weekends is we've got stuff to do. Great time to be a co-streamer, though. You got infinite stuff to do. It's going to be weird when I have a weekend where I don't have anything to do. Because this set was probably the busiest set I've ever experienced in TFT. Between EWC and the double up DigiDuos LAN and boot camp, like box boot camp at the beginning, and then the regular stuff. I think Shredden is also 7th there. His board does not look very good. He took forward thinking, and this is his board. He took forward thinking. He's playing Nefiri 2 Spectral Cutlass as his duo carry. So, and then to make matters worse, I'm pretty sure Fnatic has won the game because he's playing rapid fire from ahead. So if Armatruck can hit Renekton 2, the game is just like he wins. So then Fnatic guaranteed top 2 and Emeryci a 7-8 blowout. I think lowering the power level of 5 costs over the years also nerfed birthday present. I mean, this set's 5 costs are really good. I mean, they nerfed a lot of the 5 costs from their peak power. So like peak Viego, and peak Viego wasn't like insane. He was just he was just solid. And then Aurora, remember when Aurora was busted? Zac, everyone knows how powerful Zac can be. They've nerfed Renekton initially, but Renekton was pretty weak for a while, but now he's better. Wait. Oh, he's sacking for his teammate. I'm like, what is he doing? He's not slamming he's trapping his Renekton and not slamming. Sacking for his teammate. He's also one off Draven 3, which is a big deal as well. This game is pretty much over. I don't think there's a way for Emeryci to find themselves out unless Shredden somehow wins out from here. He's on 1 life. Shredden's on his last life. No, I think they need traits. The 5 costs? Yeah, I mean, most of them do, except Zac and Garen don't really need their own traits. And like on the low, you don't even care that much if Aurora has more than 2 dynamos, so it's pretty flexible. Eight out of 9. Oh, got a ghost fight though. Okay. Dude, slam your items. You're at 1 life, man. Slam your items. Dude. I think he might have given up, man. I think he might have given up. Yeah, all right. Never mind. Yeah, I don't think it would have made the diff, but he is checked out. Wait, I am down for Fnatic to just clean up because I think Fnatic on paper is a stronger team than Emeryci from what I've seen. And that means if Fnatic is the number 2 seed, we're likely to draw Emeryci as the 1 seed from Vitality against them. And I'd rather play against them than Fnatic because Fnatic was a team that actually railed us in scrims. I think Fnatic might have dealt us our worst loss in scrims for Vitality to the point where we almost questioned if we sucked. They like 4-0'd us. And we were like, huh? Are we terrible? So if Fnatic gets 2nd seed, I'm not only am I cheering for Fnatic because of the legacy, but I want them to get 2nd because then we have to play. Then we're more likely to play Emeryci. Is it okay to say that the 4v4 format doesn't really goon? What? 4v4 format? Are you watching competitive TFT to be aroused? The 4v4 format doesn't goon. Why 4-0 and not 5-0? Oh, I mean, we won the last game, but the reality was it was not even close. Are you not? No. I watch TFT to be intellectually stimulated. When was the Vitality final? I went to watch the VOD. It was yesterday. You can watch it on YouTube. Exclamation point VODs in chat. The Vitality games was prime goon material. I mean, you're not even wrong. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Feels wow, man. Exclamation point VODs. You guys got so hard I gooned. Yeah. Sometimes you get got and sometimes you got gooned. That's a... Oh, man. If Onik actually went far enough in the tournament... If I was coaching Gunik and we were like far in the tournament, I would actually make someone say that in an interview. All right, Clamo's dead. If Kesman dies at all before second place, it's over. And he is in a pretty bad spot. Can someone translate from brain rot to English? Yeah. So some people in chat are admitting publicly on the internet that they masturbate to TFT tournaments. And that that is their primary source of entertainment. But you know what? I don't kink shame. Damn right, Jorkin. Is it Vitality versus Team Liquid? Yeah. Oh, that was yesterday. That was yesterday. Sorry. I thought you were asking me if that was on the VODs. But tonight is 100 Thieves versus Citadel. And then we also have Team Greg versus PMD. All right, its game is over. The game is over. Fnatic up 1-0. Fnatic up. Fnatic is a good roster. Fnatic's a good roster. I actually think that their team is pretty good. They were debating between whether they want to pick up an EU team or an NA team. I think that it's sad that they didn't make it work for the NA team, but I think the EU team they picked up was really good. Goonadel. Oh, man. Yeah, so that's going to be happening later. So we have 100 Thieves versus Goonadel, and we have PMD versus Team Kurimex, aka Team Greg, aka Team Liquid NA, aka former Team Liquid, because Team Liquid actually got to EWC. Do you scrim any APAC or CN teams? We did. We did. I'm not going to show you exactly what happened, but I do track our scrims. I can show you like our record. Okay. Do you guys want to see our overall scrim record? It's right here in this Google spreadsheet that I have. Right here. You guys want to see it? You got for the Gooners in chat, I'm edging you right now. We had one overall tie. Hold on, sorry. These were our overall stats. Our overall stats on this patch. This is on the 14.4 patch. We went 17-5 in scrims. We didn't drop a single series at all to anyone in the Americas. 100% win rate. So we were like extremely confident going into it. We only scrimmed one APAC team, but EU kind of washed us. At one point we were 0-4, I think, and we tied another series. So EU kind of actually completely washed us, and then we finally started winning some series, but barely. This is why we actually were a little scared. Then we scrimmed CN and we won most of our matches. Overall, we played 90 games in 10 days. No, 9 days. Oh, no. That doesn't count because a lot of the time frame was during the tournament as well for one game. So, yeah, in 8 days. In 8 days, we played 90 games. And that's not counting, like, other stuff that we did, too. So, these guys grinded mega hard. The Europeans are just better gooners. Okay, you guys can't just say the word gooner, or goon and gooners to just replace like 10 words in your vocabulary. You guys are just saying, you're using it to replace the word person. You're using it to replace the word like player. This is not Mad Libs where like we're asking you for a noun and adjective and you fill in the same word for everything. It's like we're asking Twitch chat to play Mad Libs and they just choose the same word for everything. Who's the Smurf in the lobbies? Oh, we don't track too much of individual placements because a lot of that is fake. I mean, we have our own scrim results, like we screenshot and we like keep track of stuff, and I do compile data, and I draw some analysis through data, but a lot of the times in 4v4, your average placement can look terrible, but you're doing some things that are pretty valuable for the team. Like one person that I'll draw attention to is Replay. Replay's scores in 4v4 aren't glamorous. A lot of times he's like basically averaging like a 5.5. But that's because a lot of what he does is an important function for the team. Like if you look at his normal scores, actually he's starting to pick it up now. But like I remember going through at one point and he was literally did the 8.875. At one point I was looking at some of the scores, I was like, damn man, is the placement's bad? But it's because he's like doing stuff for the team. Like or experimenting with different lines and whatnot. You can't just like judge off of like 4v4 placements. Like you would judge off of something like this and be like, yeah. Even then, he posted a 4.5 for the day. So 4v4 placements are like super fake. This goon was very goony when he met another goon who was gooning after a night of gooning gooningly. Who's another person that actually had? I think Precedent also. I think Precedent also had some bad scrim scores as well. Precedent literally averages a 5.5. You guys see that in normals? Oh no, was it? Oh no, that is loaded. But like 5.3, 5.4, 628, 66573. But like it's all fake, man, because Precedent actually plays a very, very, very important role in Vitality. I don't think anyone would question whether or not he pulls his weight, but his average placement's bad. So you can't like track too much of individual performance in 4v4. It's really fake. He is Saikuno mode. Yes, exactly. Everyone knows Saikuno was the big MVP on Team Slab. Can you look at Solus 4v4 stats real quick? Yeah, Solus might be... Actually, you know what? I want to see what Solus' stats were for normals. 7, 5, 8, 6, 6. 6.4 average play. All right. 6.4 average placements. It's a little intense. 4. Okay, we see a couple first. 4, 7, 1, 8, 1, 7. Okay. But yeah, placements are fake, man. You know what's really funny? In 4v4, it feels like everyone's profile looks bad. Like you look at people's profiles and you're like, how is everyone averaging like a 4.9? Or I guess in Solo's case, a 6.5. Would you say that the player with the better mental should take more of the role of the one going 6 to 8 because he can't take it better? Not necessarily. I would say that like people who have bad mental in solos can surprisingly have good mental in 4v4 because you know that you're playing for the team. It's actually let me put it another way. It's kind of rare to have people with bad mental in 4v4. I think if you have bad mental in 4v4, then you might have terrible mental in solos. Because in 4v4, you have more things that you can like not only do, but also attribute to a bad placement. So I would say that the premise is a little bit misleading because it's implying that a lot of people have bad mental in 4v4, but it's just rare. I don't think I know a single person who has bad mental in 4v4. Wait, what is this their team logo? Wait. What am I looking at? Did they take Robin's profile picture and then they AI art it or something or what? Oh man. You know what this looks like? This looks like the stuff like Microsoft clip art. If you guys remember Microsoft clip art, where it's like give you a bunch of pre-made art and then you could just, yeah, like these symbols that you would make in Microsoft Word or something like that. Holy cow. What am I looking at? Their team name means retired players. Oh, okay, got it. Ugh, I'm down for Fnatic for a quick 2-0. I'm down for Fnatic for a quick 2-0 into the sub-regional. Can we add this emote for the right-handed gooners? Do I really want to click on this link, man? That sentence just makes me think I shouldn't open that link. I would say that if you know that one person on your team is susceptible to tilting, it doesn't mean that like people don't tilt in 4v4. People definitely do. I would say that if you know that a teammate is susceptible to tilting, I think the way to play around them is to sort of like let them initiate and take what they want to play so they feel comfortable, but you don't like give them the better spots all the time. Just like let them play what they like want to play. So that way they can focus the best on making good decision making. Because the worst part about tilting is that you're likely to make bad decisions. That's the whole point of why tilting is bad. You make worse decisions. And so if you are playing a line that you are also uncomfortable with, it's a really bad match. But again, it's kind of rare. I don't even know anyone on Vitality who has bad mental at all. Like, I actually think all of them have really good mental. In different ways, too. Can we know how often Soju bitches and calls? Usually he complains the most when... Like, I actually find that Soju tends to complain the most when he makes mistakes. When Soju makes a mistake, he, like, keeps apologizing to the team. Which I think tells you everything about, like, how much he values, like, playing for his teammates. When he makes a mistake with, like, you know, not sacking correctly, mispositioning, kind of messing up on Karos or whatever, he just, like... I find him hanging on to mistakes for a while. Even more than Milk. Precedent and Setsuko tend to complain the least. The people who complain the most is Milk and Soju. In 4v4, there's a purpose for going 8th. Sorry, I missed that. In 4v4, there's a purpose for going 8th, which is automatically better for mental. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just take a good 8. Like, playing for a 7th, you're like, yes, I got a 7th. Wandering Trainer. This is Prismatic Party. Prismatic Party, Wandering Trainer. I think you would take Wandering Trainer here. You have a high chance of... Or you can consider taking Wandering Trainer. You have a high chance of hitting something that can get a 10 piece of, or like a really good trait. If it's Prismatic Party, because you can go for the circlets. I don't know if he has something better, though. I don't want Worth the Wait 2. And I don't know if I like going long that much. I'd rather just roll for a better Econ 1. Shopping Spree. Ooh, he got... What do you got? You got Street Demon, I think? Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. That gives him an out. He also can even play... He also has other outs you can play for, like Rapid Fire is also something you can play. Divinicore probably less, so I'm not that big a fan of Divinicore +1. I already talked about it at length earlier, but in general, I think the vertical Divinicore lines are a little bit too high roll. Also vulnerable to being targeted. Because a lot of times when you're playing Divinicore, you're rolling for one specific forecast to play around as your anchor because you're trying to play Divinicore X, like Divinicore Vex, Divinicore Z, Divinicore whatever, and it tends to have you very biased towards one forecast that people can target. So I think, in my opinion at least, Divinicore Vertical is pretty risky. It does have its moments though in 4v4. Again, in 4v4, everything is viable if you have the right circumstances for it. 3 cost reroll less so though. Okay, this guy took Wandering Trainer and got Strategist, Executioner, and Syndicate. Yikes. Okay, you guys are captain of the 4v4 team. What are you playing with Strategist, Executioner, and Syndicate? Hit me with it. Any future 4v4 geniuses in the chat? Street Demon could use the Strategist emblem and the Executioner amp just because you just like give up on. I mean, Strategist +1's not bad, I guess. Would any of you guys even entertain the idea of Syndicate? He has an open cloak. He can sack to get a spat and get Syndicate spat. And then what can you get? If you play Syndicate, is there anything you can add in? You can play like Syndicate Urgot. Play Syndicate. And just, how can you splash in Strategist? Yuumi, LeBlanc, Nico, Echo, Ziggs. Not even 7. I mean, he absolutely takes a spat here if he gets a chance off Carousel. Oh ho! 7 Syndicates? Wait, the 7 Syndicate play, and then wait, is the 10? Can you go for 10 Street Demon? Guess that takes a spat here 100%. Oh, and it turns out a lot of you guys are wrong. 7 Syndicate it is. Yaroi got the pan. What is Yaroi playing? Didn't Fnatic already win? They won the first game. They're only up 1-0 though. Listen, man, it's Prismatic Party. Anything could happen. If you think the game is over at 2-3 or 2-5, I'm just gonna tell you, man, Prismatic Party, amazing things can happen. This guy already has 7 Syndicate. Well, not like on this board, but he already has the 7 Syndicate guarantee as long as he finds misfortune. Who are you rooting for in America's matches today? So, man, between Citadel and 100 Thieves, I gotta go with 100 Thieves because Dish Soap is my business partner, and Kian's one of my friends. I mean, Dish Soap's also my friend too. I guess because I want Dish Soap and Kian to also make it. I actually think that Fnatic, we got robbed last year, and I kind of want Dish Soap and Kian to kind of prove that we were a good team, even though we got grouped. So I want them to go through. And I think it's more hype that way. So I'm rooting for them, I guess. And then, I mean, I like the guys on Citadel as well. I'm just closer to the guys on 100 Thieves. And then between Team Greg and Team PMD, I'm closer to Team Greg. So I'm cheering for Team Kermax. But you know, I like everyone. I think I just don't know the PMD guys nearly as well on a personal level, but they're all likable guys. I like JD a lot on PMD. He's a fun guy to talk to. And I mean, Little Top is also a good guy. He's just good vibes. I guess I'm not really that tight with Bobster and Jungle Book, but who knows? Maybe we'll hang out at EWC and bond along. But I've known Kerm since forever. I've known Pokygom since forever, like set 4. I'm not as familiar with Greya, but we hang out every now and then in calls, and Greg carries my co-stream. He's my chat farmer. If chat makes an adult superhero movie, I would call it The Goon Men. Okay, we're so past this topic, man. You need to move on, Wild Pokey. You need to move on. We're no longer talking. We're no longer trying to replace every word in our vocabulary with GOON. Come on, man. Okay, we got rapid fire +1 for Yaroi. So we have rapid fire +1. We have 7 syndicates. We have a 10 street demon out. I would say Fnatic has high potential to end the game very quickly, or rather to determine the game's outcome very quickly. But we'll see what happens on 3-2. You just can't. I think in 4v4, especially on these high volatile stuff, you just can't you can't count everyone out until it's like actually over. You never know. I think Disso said it a couple times, but there was like moments where he was on call with Kiyun with like they're playing a game and Kiyun's like, "Oh, their AMP player went 8th place. It's over. It's actually over. We won. Nice job, guys." And then they would lose the game. You just can't count your chickens before they hatch. And to the point where Disso was just like actually be like, "Okay, Kiyun, you have to stop doing this, man. It's like ruining team morale too much if you say that and then we lose." That actually is one way that it could potentially ruin mental if you're like calling it too early and then your team loses. 3-2. 3-2. 2 blue buff sources. Oh, binary. Binary is always good. Is he thinking between binary and invested? Playing Boombot, so he's trying to get to Urgot. So he's trying to go invested into Urgot. Okay. I personally think that's a trap. I've played enough Urgot to know that I think invested into Urgot with this setup is usually bait. Because you end up sacking so hard, you don't hit Urgot 2. So you sacked this stage, you stack stage 4, you roll, you hit Urgot, Cho'Gath 2. But you're like stuck on 1-star 5 cost and then you just die. And then if you do hit Urgot 2, sometimes you don't have the items to back it up. I think you would just rather take something that makes you consistently strong to make up that econ and then just get to 9. Key Goon. Oh my god. Are we spectator today? No, we're not spectator today. We're just watching the stream. It's actually pretty chill. I have my hands free. It's hands free co-streaming. I can use them to do other things. High end shopping. What is this? Upward mobility plus high end shopping. Dang. Like for what? Oh, you know, for things necessary to keep the stream going. For, you know, so that juicy production value. For taking notes, yes. Okay, Wajtek looking for a Cypher unit here. I think already has LeBlanc and he has Draven. He might just take tier 8. Wait, he has 2 dupes. Wait, what? Oh my god. Shredden has 2 dupes. Can someone link the bracket? Exclamation point scores. At this rate, someone's kid's first word might be goon. I promise you guys, if that ends up happening with my son, I'm banning all of you. I'm gonna auto mod filter. I'm banning all of you. Not on my turf. I draw the line at a boba. I draw the line at a boba. Why does he have another tier? Because when you play Amp, you can use like 5 tiers. You can play blue buff, Shojin, and then you can go for like a Shiv. You can even play double blue buff. Val, but Val is like less important on like Nico. You can play like Shojin on Samira. Stuff like Archangels and whatnot's a little bit less good, but you could use it too. There's no Shiv. This is played on 14.4. Wow. I think Fnatic's spot is amazing. It depends on Clemo. If Clemo can cover off his spot, I think he'll do really well. Is it only Syndicate on 10 if you get Marksman Emblem with MF? Oh, I don't think you really even want Syndicate Emblem on 10. You have to play too many weak units if you're playing Marksman Vanguard. I think you'd rather just play 5 cost. If you get to 10, you're playing Marksman Vanguard, just play Zac Aurora. Like, forget even trying to play, like, fit in Syndicate. It's not worth it. Because you're spending 2 units on your slot to power 1 unit, and it doesn't really help your team. You play a Darius and, like, a Braum is not that good. If you can get it for free, though, like, let's say you hit Braum. Let's say you hit a Syndicate Emblem as well, like, in the late stage of the game, and you can just go Braum MF. That's basically free. That's worthwhile, I'd say. Is there any 5 cost that's super OP for 2 dupes besides Rapid Fire Renekton? Yeah. I mean, if you're playing any comp that's really dependent on a 5 cost, it could be really good. So if you're playing for like Dynamo and you have Urgot, you can play for that as well. But Renekton with Rapid Fire is probably the single biggest spike. Samira 2 for Amp is also good. I would say the units that don't matter that much, probably Garen. And, I mean, Zac is nice too, but you kind of need Zac to get actual items. Or, sorry, blobs before you can actually do anything with it. Wow. And this guy gets 1 buff, 2 buff. He has Sword Overflow, 6 Rapid Fire, Renekton pair on 8. Wow. Wash tech. It's looking like a 2-0 for Fnatic for sure. I'll probably say, like, right now they are 90% favorites. And this 4-2 Augment might cement it. The Lou Streakers hit. Actually, I don't know what Clemo's spot is like. Also, I don't know how good Kesman's spot is. Kesman's one of the X factors. Kesman can cap really high if he gets to the Boombot cap board, because I think that's even stronger. I think that's the best board in the game, but it's just really impractical to get there. Flurry Blows is kind of weird with Rapid Fire because of Renekton. Rapid Fire Circlet. Would you consider doing that? This is Wash Tech with his Amp. Does he have to take Invested? He takes Radiant Refactor. He's rolling to see if he can hit Samira 2 on 8. He has Samira pair. Okay. He has Annie 2. What? No. And he has Guard Breaker? What? Hold on a second. Oh, he has Last Whisper. He has Last Whisper. Oh my god. He has high-end shopping. Oh yeah, you're right. But that's still also not super likely to happen, though. That's actually still not super likely to happen. Yeah, how many times have you rolled on 9 and you hit Samira 2 within 20 gold? It's definitely still high roll, but you're right. It's not as crazy as it was before. %odds doesn't sound that bad, but like there's many times where you're actually rolling for it and you don't hit. Okay, that means Clemo is in a weird spot. He has Zac pair. Why doesn't he build Morello? I have to look at a spot, but it might be because Annie has anti-heal built into her kit, so it's not as important. Versus greeting for another item, which you might need, like Nashers. But it's entirely possible that like Morello's not gonna help. Like he's gonna win any fight. He's gonna win every fight anyways, and he can greed for Biss. Blue battery, cybernetic bulk. I mean, you guys are also nonchalant about high-end shopping, but he also hit it super fast. He hit it super fast with like 20 gold left. Zach 2 for Clemo. Or Samira. You can't deny both. Wow, he actually hit both of the 5 cost. Watchtech takes another Samira. That's his 4th Samira. So I think Watchtech's going to hold this and then try to reduce the number of Samiras in the pool so that Clemo can never hit it. I mean, theoretically, he might just hit like 5 or 6 Samiras and then Clemo never hits. He does have Zach with 30 blobs, yeah. Yeah, there is a limitation to it, though. Like, yeah, you have Zach with a lot of blobs. But, yeah. You do need some damage. Yeah, like, even if this is Annie, if he can get Tibbers out, can still provide anti-heal. But I think he took the Samira to deny him, but he just decided to make a frontline item instead. I think I would prefer to make an Annie item. Whoa, Shredden went Rengar 3. Oh, he's actually chasing 3-star. Oh, he's chasing 3-star Brand. Does he have 10 Street Demon? He's holding 1 rod open in case he has 10 Street Demon. He also is holding a Samira, so that means 5 Samiras are out of the pool. It's entirely possible that they lock Clemo out of Samira completely. Because he can go for double dupe on Samira too as well, and then there's like no more Samiras. What was his call to Chaos? I don't know. I mean, if you told me it was Rengar 3 off of Call to Chaos, I would believe you. Emeryci spot is looking good. I mean, Yaroi hit Renekton with Rapid Fire. If he hits Renekton 2, he might win anyways. And then... I think Bensak has 7 Syndicate, so he's not gonna die. It's closer now. It's closer now. We're unfortunately looking at the same 2 to 3 POVs. We're only watching Clemo, Washtech, and Shredden. We're not watching anyone else, so it's kind of hard to call like who is firmly ahead. But from what I've seen right now, I would still say that Fnatic was in a really good spot. But until he hit the Samira 2, the Samira 2 is kind of crazy. That brings him back significantly. Washtech streaking. Oh, Bensek's losing out. Never mind. 7 Syndicate might suck. Or he never hit MF. It could be one or the other. Maybe he never hit MF. Hover over it, buddy. Okay. Hovering over it. Oh, man. It's not working. If you had to choose spooning or binary airdrop, and why? I would choose spooning because physical touch is one of my love languages. Okay, binary airdrop. This is what I was talking about, by the way, which is like he's going to lose a lot of stage 4 and get to level 9. But does he have enough gold to get to 9 and actually cap out? That's my biggest problem with 4v4 as a spectator. You need to be aware of what's going on most boards at all time for the context of the lobby. Well, the thing with solos is that you also should be aware of what's going on in the rest of the lobby, but not everyone plays the game that way. If you want to have like the way you spectate 4v4 is the way that Disopen and all of them also play the game as solos, man. So if you're like, oh, well, like, unlike solos where you don't have to scout and don't have to know what's going on in the context lobby, like That's not true at all. It's the same thing. Is this guy gonna go for level 9 and duplicate 5 cost, or is he going for the level 9 brand 3? It's a Samira pair. 4 Samiras, I think there are almost no Samiras left for Clemo. Level 9 here. Is he gonna roll? Okay, Cho 2. No Urgots. Vex 2, which is like, I guess, okay, but nothing special. He's trying to hold, he's giving up units that he's griefing. He's not going to make Vex 2. I agree with that. Oh, God. Oh, God. Not good. Yaroi did hit 7 Syndicate, by the way. Oh, he took Final Ascension. Oh, jeez. That's actually really bad because Syndicate already has a lot of damage, yeah. Okay, if this 7 Syndicate does badly, it might be like a Prismatic Augment difference. Oh! But Yaroi lost? He's a Renekton Rapid Fire player. How bad is Zerikon without Rageblade? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. He's holding 1 brand. Bentak's denying the brand 3. They're on top of it. Looks like Fnatic knows about the brand 3 play. Clemo's holding a brand. Okay, that's why. That's why you saw Shredden push levels, because he knows that multiple players from Fnatic are holding brands. Yaroi hit Renekton 2. Shredden hit Kabuko 2. Okay, that's a really big deal for Yaroi. Aki's getting killed. They're sacking Aki. He's just trying to preserve. He's just trying to scam like a 6th, but he's most likely 7th or 8th. He's way too weak for this Prismatic lobby. Okay, Aki is 8 HP. WashTech lost. Who did he lose to? This is really, really close. Boombot Emblem. Are they gonna let Kesman get that? If he gets Boombot Emblem, it might. Is Fnatic gonna deny it? But like nobody wants it. Yaroi denies it. Oh man, Kesman is big sad. That would have been huge for Emeryci. I still think Fnatic is in control, but Emeryci had a chance. Like if he got that, it would have been huge. The HP count's pretty close. I'm surprised WashTech lost. Who did he lose to? Did he sack for his teammate? They might sack for his teammate. Aki gets Misfortune 2, double IE. Radiant GS on MF2. Okay. Okay. That works. He uses a remover here because his remover for a teammate doesn't even really matter unless he's trying to sack. Rengar 3 from Shredden. This is his teammate. I think they need to give the win over to Aki, but Shredden didn't remove. And oh wow, oh my god, that MF just killed everything. Oh, Kesman lost. Oh, I think WashTech is dead. Oh. Their AMP player went 8th. That is huge. And the HP count is so close. Fnatic might even just win through tempo. They forget about the win out. They can just win through tempo. Kiyun was right. Hey, what did Kiyun say? Stop it, Kiyun. User Kiyun, what did he say? Why is it not Vex? Last Stand Vex. EWC K3 Soju Hate Watcher. Oh, and player went 8th. Oh, I got it. Oh yeah, and player went 8th. The game's over. And Kesman has to kill Shredden. Shredden has 2 dupes, and he died with 2 dupes. Okay, Armor Truck died. Aki's dead. Fnatic tempo victory. Man, that was closer than I thought it was gonna be. I thought Fnatic was in control, but man, that was pretty close. All right, FNC 2-0. Second seed. That's good. That's good. That's good for everyone. I want FNC to be second seed. I want them to do well. Not better than us though. I mean, Vitality clears Fnatic, but also it's good that they're second seed because I think they're pretty strong and I don't want to face them. And we have a higher chance of facing Emeryci now when the group draw happens. Because all the first seeds, number 1 seeds, will play against 3 and 4 seeds. Yeah. I don't think it matters that much for Emeryci anyways. this freaking team logo, man. I don't think it matters that much for Emeryci anyways. But I do think that for Fnatic, I think they would prefer to get second seed. Will America start earlier or nah? No. They're gonna take a break. They're gonna take a break. You don't start earlier from the start time because that just you need to stay on schedule in that sense. So in 2 hours, we're gonna have the Americas EWC qualifier. And I think the first match is going to be Citadel versus 100 Goons. So that's going to be in 2 hours. We also have the sub-regional starting in like 15 minutes. So if you guys are down, we can like watch some of the sub-regionals. And this is live pass. So sub-regional is 14.5. You can watch some people play 14.5 if you want. Or you can play some ladder games. You guys have a preference? Sub-regional starts. Yeah. I could I'll pull it here. I'll pull it here during ads. 2 hours of sub-regional or ranked. Sub-regional or ranked. And they're both on 14.5. So just type 1 or 2 in chat. Type 1 or 2 in chat. I think that'll determine what it is. If you need to be convinced, you're like, okay, well, I want to see the talent list. We got some challenger regulars. We got regional players like Robovan, Cookies OP, Arctic, who did well in Cup number 1. We got Wasianiverson. Wasianiverson is probably the biggest name in the tournament. He signed up for fun, and he actually almost didn't make it. He had to clutch it out. And then you got a bunch of the people who are like, in that like tier 2.5 to tier 3 of North America. I can't goon to Frodan's ladder game. Not with that attitude, though. You can join lobbies and sub-regionals. You can spectate off your friends list. So I could like right-click their name and like click spectate game. And they can't stop me. That's right. They can't stop me. Do you get to control spectator and sub-regional? I do. Okay, a lot of people want sub-regional. Man. Just going to go spectate into spectate into spectate. Oh, Caitlin Clark signed up for the sub-regional. 28 points. Oh, she did not get through. Yeah, Angel Reese is better.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Jaco, thanks for the prime. Oh, Tunington didn't make it yet. 28 points. Who else got eliminated? My boy Kurt. CLE 19. DXN. Upset Max. Sorry. Way too dank. Spectate Wage. Well, yeah, we'll definitely watch how Wagen plays in tournament if we want. Greg Thunder. All right, what can we do for like 15 to 20 minutes? 20 minutes. Why don't we... Can we play a quick hyper roll game? We can play a quick hyper roll game. Wait, Tocker's Trials? No, guys, I can't goon for 20 minutes. That'd be a world record, man.
Man, I'm getting more.
Hi,
dogged
thanks for the
again.
prime. Review some clips. Dude, like, it's not that bad to just play like one game of Hyper Roll, right? Or maybe
Man,
maybe
I'm
maybe
getting
one
more
game of
dogged
Tocker's
again.
Trials. JK24, thank you for the 3 months as well. I mean, Hyper Roll is fine. It lasts for like 20 minutes anyways. Actually, the thing about Hyper Roll is that if it lasts longer than 20 minutes, I have to leave, and that disrupts the game for everyone else. I can play Tocker Trials by myself. Excuse me. So we'll see. Welcome to Tocker's Trials. Buy a unit and hit fight. Okay.
I know the way.
Fight. If you lose one round and I'm unsubbing. They literally made this as a tutorial for new players. I'm not losing a single round, man. Play it like no scout, no pivot. Okay. Okay. So no scout, no pivot rules. I have to play around Seraphine and Zyra. I mean, I can just play Gorilla.
The power of Anim attack.
Right?
You shine bright.
The thing is, I don't actually think is Gorilla going to be able to outscale. Doesn't it actually get kind of hard?
That's how Anima squads get
Can we do
done.
challenges? What kind of challenges do you guys want to do? Artillery support is cheating. Oh, I got the Gorilla right here. Oh, not bad. Take the pull off the screen. Oh yeah, sorry. All right, I got an open component. What can I do with this?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
If a unit dies, you have to sell it. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a little too intense, man. Nuzlocke TFT. Wolf had a prior obligation, so nearly offered. TFT Nuzlocke. Okay. So if a unit dies, I have to replace it. So that means I should roll for this Mundo too. Darius. Okay, Cow 2. He ain't gonna die. Okay, Mundo 2. So I'm just playing the Gorilla Man. And then I have Duplicator. I guess I can pop this then. Think about what item I want. You have a dupe? I'm aware. I'm aware. You don't want to use it immediately though. I think glove is kind of hard to use. I think I like reforged the glove. Sorry. I reforged the glove. Because I want to go for like a belt item here. It could be stone plate as well. It's fine. Maybe belt, maybe bow. Yeah, reforged bow, I guess. Cloak, so Declaw.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Is it Declaw Redemption? Declaw. I mean, belt, I guess. I think I win without slamming Redemption. Isn't Warmog's like kind of important? Okay. Okay. Gorilla won't die, right? It's all 1-stars. It's all 1-stars. Qadsiah, thanks for the prime. Why is a duplicator white? It only works on 1 cost. It only works on 1 cost. If you've never played this, this is like a puzzle solving mode for TFT that's for new players. It's called Tocker's Trials. Syndicate Crest, Gold for Dummies. Wait, Gold for Dummies? Or Clockwork Accelerator. Syndicate Crest, Gold for Dummies, Clockwork Accelerator. Probably not Clockwork. Starry Night. Wait, Shaco 3 is gonna kill my units, man. Alright, grab bag. Mace's will. Okay. I'm gonna take Starry Night. Bench them? No, then I'm gonna lose, man. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm also rolling on 3. Oh wait, but the odds aren't very high, right? What are the odds? 15%? That's like nothing.
I know the way.
I can buy this.
Busy world. No getting through me.
What is this? 6 kindreds?
Such a busy world.
Okay.
The city's future is riding on Animal
What?
Squad's shoulders.
Gorilla. Why do I have Graves in? Is he like recommending me Graves? Ah! Oh god. Okay. I sell Alistar, right? I sell Alistar for this. And I can dupe. And then you don't get gold for winning though. You don't get gold for winning. Sell the Zyra. Oh, you're right. Sorry, I have Zyra 3. You're right. Okay, this should be fine then. Surely Shaco doesn't kill my Mundo. Oh, I have belt. Come on. Oh, okay. Okay, I have the Seraphine. Let's see. Items. Steadfast, Shojin. Steadfast, Shojin. Or is it Shojin? It's Shojin for sure. Is it JG or is it Steadfast? I feel like... I mean, Steadfast is pretty good. Don't you just win the game? We're playing with special rules. I think... I mean, it's Vest for sure. It's JG for sure. I'm gonna go ahead and click fight here. I'm gonna slam Steadfast if I feel like it's going badly. Okay, he's not taking damage. He's good. I think it's I actually think it's Steadfast. I don't think it's JG. The marks are from the Meta TFT app. Oh, is it?
I know the
Divinity
way.
Core interviews get a bit intense. Oh, this is just wait, 2-star Morg? It's fine. Oh, well, this should be no problem then. Okay, the thing is, I don't want any of these units to die, right? So if the cow dies, I have to replace them with another cow. You have to buy replacement stuff in case? Yes, I have to buy replacement stuff just in case.
So much more to see.
Okay, Mundo. I should buy this for some techie stuff. Think about techies. I have another. I still have this glove. I don't think this Mundo should kill. It's like I don't think it has enough DPS. I don't think there's enough DPS. Yeah, we should be good.
Time of death now will come.
2 Jaxes, 4 Jins. Artistic perfection. I think I should just like level, right? Or should I use my free rerolls for like Seraphine 3 here? Maybe? If I level, then I lose the odds on these. I guess I just like level or roll here. The Vagar. Okay, whatever. Econ's fake. Oh, what's that? I have one more free reroll. I mean, it's fine. I'll just do this. And then, okay, I'm gonna say I'm Steadfast. I don't want this guy to die. He's not gonna die. He's gonna die. He's Jin 1s. Jin 1s. There's no way I die here. Come on, man. It would really suck to have your 3-stars die, though. You need to replace them.
Bull and you get the horns.
This guy's trouble. Oh. 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 Okay, Seraphine 3.
Is riding on Anima Squad's shoulders.
Oh, guys, don't die. I think it's time to say I'm steadfast. I think it's time to say I'm steadfast. No, not my cow. Ah, no. Oh, he was in the middle of jump. Oh, dude, he was about to jump on the cow. He was about to jump on the cow. Okay. Oh god. Gunblade, I guess. Yeah, Gunblade's probably fine. I mean, Gunblade. I mean, it's not amazing. Dude, what is this actually? I have JG as well. JG. I guess I'll take another this. I can also take bow for like anti-heal. Oh, I'll just do this. It's fine. 'Cause at least I have like items. Maybe it was bow actually. Yeah, maybe it was bow so I can play.
Look out!
Okay, it should be fine. It should be fine. I'm gonna go ahead and I don't want to clump versus the Draven, right? I don't want to clump versus the Draven. You ever saved the Anvil? Maybe actually. I already had JG. Yeah, maybe it's save Anvil. Not a bad idea. Tremble before Veigar's mighty minions. Okay. Can I level for more techie? I can. I have 4 techie. And I won't let him AoE me. Okay. Okay. This shouldn't be that hard. It's just Veigar 3 with no synergies. Oh god, he's gonna AoE down the. Oh, he has no cyber boss. He has no cyber boss. Yeah, we're good. Nah, we're good. Yeah.
So much more to see.
Mordekaiser Fiddlesticks. Okay. I think he's gonna kill my Fiddlesticks, but I think it should be fine. I mean, there's no point in rolling here, right? Surely the Fiddlesticks don't just like gang up on my Zyra and my Zyra dies. Oh, even my Fiddle might survive. Yeah. All right.
That's how Anima Squad gets it done.
Shyvana. Vi and Darius. Vi and Jinx can't let Draven and Darius have all the family glory. Should I hold on? Should I play Shyvana here? I mean, it's a 2-star. Techie. Or should I play Street Demon instead? Nah, this is fine. Let's just go with this. I have to protect. I have to stop the wrap. These guys might wrap. Oh, it's fish bones. Oh, okay. And it's a new Sterix. Oh. Okay, it's just Vi 2 though. It's just Vi 2 though. Okay, and the fish bones is targeting everything. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. If he actually had synergies going, I would be sweating, but I think we're good so far. Little buddies, find your center. I scream, you scream, but you're gonna choose the loudest. I don't think it's little buddies. Find your center and item grab bag. Find your center buffs the Mundo. You lost? No, it's fine. They don't even have. They don't even have redemption, man. High voltage. Nah, we're okay. Item grab bag. Huh! Edge of Night. That's not bad. That keeps my units alive. Also, I get some free rerolls here. Let me see if I can get, like, Vagar 3 going. Fiddlesticks. Sure. I have no shred, right? That'll be fine. All right, and then fight. Wait, where? Why did this Mundo walk all the way to the other side? Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Like, why did he walk around the other Cho'Gaths? Okay. So far, smooth sailing. Hey, we got the Vagar 3. Okay. Fiddlesticks. Sword. You come to Braum on the day of Braum's Poral birthday. Wait, these are Twisted Fate 3s? That's not good. Okay, these actually look a little scary. Anti-heal. Double Rage Blade. Oh, you're right. It's Double Rage Blade. Okay, and then Shojin. Okay. Is it Vagar 3 or is it Vagar 3 or is it? It's probably Vagar 3, right? Probably Vagar 3.
It's over 9,000.
All right, we're good. This should be good. Poppy's gonna die, but it is what it is, right? Poppy's gonna die. It is what it is. We'll have our first fallen soldier. Wait a second. My cow's taking some pretty big damage. No! My Alistair died? Oh, God. I have to sell my Alistair now? Wait, what is this? I have a brand. Okay. Oh, Poppy died? Oh, no. Crap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm actually kind of scared this brand's gonna die too, and I need this brand. All right. Sunfire here, I suppose. And then this is just a tier on Vagar. Okay. Brand, please survive. Edge Knight Brand. How many? Wait, what's this blob stack count at? Okay, no, we're fine. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. For a second, I thought my brain was gonna die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we everything survived. While the other Shakos played, he studied the blade. Okay. 6 Techie, Street Demon. Someone said Edge Knight Brand. That's probably correct. Oh yeah, find your center. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Wait. The Shaco's just gonna rap on me. Okay, I'm leveling. I need more frontline. Oh no. Okay, units that I don't want these guys to die at all. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Okay, Gragas. Ugh. Okay, so now he's forced to attack Mundo. Oh, this Edge Knight is so clutch. Okay, that was clutch. That was clutch.
Man, I'm getting more
All
dogged
this fancy
again.
exotech and Varus chooses a bow. All right, should be fine then. I remove this again.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Sunfire. I think I roll for see if I can hit like 2-star this guy. Boomba Bruiser. Boomba Bruiser. Nguyen, thanks for the 9 months, man. Congrats on being undefeated as a coach. That's right, I've never lost. Not even once in TFT. So Gragas. Oh, right, for what? For what though? Oh, Gragas died. Oh, you're saying just because he died. So I thought you meant like sell it for something. I can just play another Gragas then.
No one underestimates
Brand
me.
2? We are back. Shojin, JG. That's cheating? No, that's literally what you do in Nuzlocke. You literally go catch another one. Wait, actually, is that true? I have no clue. I actually never Nuzlocke one before. Are you allowed to buy another one? I think you are. Can't you just catch another one? Oh, that's not true? Oh. So I have to sell Gragas? Okay. Well, I didn't know that, so I'll do that next time. Wait, so if I lose Mundo even one time, it's cooked. I lose even Mundo one time, it's completely cooked. Is what you're saying. Oh, that's not good. Okay, Gragas is out then. Oh. Oh, so I can't play a single Poppy ever again. I can't play a single Gragas ever again. Oh. Wait, what is this? I guess I'll just play Cho then. Who cares about this guy? You can also play Ziggs. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just stop it here. Also, am I done getting items? Should I be reforging? I'm like saving these components because I'm assuming I can go for like optimal. Or... Okay, saving my shot. Oh no! Oh no! Don't die! Don't die! Okay, it was close. That was close. If I lose my Mundo, it's over. If I lose my Mundo, it's over. Also, I think Mord died too. Guard Breaker. Oh, Void Staff. I kind of need Shred, right? I need Shred. Wait, what is this? Wait, I think they did. I think this is. Oh my god. I don't think that they meant to put all these artifacts. I don't think they meant to do this. They didn't update Tocker's Trials. You guys, they did not update our Tocker's Trials, man. Oh no. No. I am so dead. What is this? Oh man. Oh. Also, I have to sell this Mord. $20. Ah, Kabuko. Okay, wait, but if the Kabuko dies, it's over. All right, he's gonna take this then. Okay, he has this. He has this. I'm at 5 techie. Oh wait, he hasn't died yet. You said Shyvana died? Did she? I'm pretty sure I sand Edge of Night on her.
It's over 9,000.
She still died. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Then what do I do with this then? I don't have any more techies. Boombot Slayer. I can play this. Okay, wouldn't it be more strategic? Okay, I do this. It's cooked. It's so cooked. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. What do I do now? Do I just same Hodge on Kabuko? You put Eon on Kabuko after he casts. Why? Why after? Don't play Nico. It doesn't really matter, right? I guess I could just like, I guess I could play like double Ziggs or something. I can just throw in some unit that doesn't matter. I can play like LeBlanc.
Secrets are coins better saved than spent.
Roll. I think I'm supposed to get to 9 though, because my board caps by hitting around Kabuko too. Dude, roll for what? What do I roll for? Geniuses, genius in chat. What do I roll for? If you can name 2 units to roll for, I would roll. Okay, I win anyways. LeBlanc. What? Why is she in my back? She killed my bread! What just happened? That was great. Why did she just dash to my back line and kill everything? No, this is Nuzlocke Tucker Charles is legit impossible. Hey, you can't actually beat that. You can't actually beat that. All right, I lost half my board. Okay, well, it's okay. Subregionals is starting, so. What? Subregionals is starting, so yeah, we're whatever. All right, let's go ahead and spectate the subregional. Dumb, boring rule. But that's the whole point. It's a challenge. If the goal is just to win, I would be able to beat Tocker's Trials with my eyes closed, but this makes it more fun. All right. So this is the sub-regional, day 3. 64 players. Okay. Let's just let's watch along, see what happens. Wasianiverson. Is he playing some gorilla? All right, so this is NA sub-regional, day 3 finals. This is game 1 of, I believe, 7. And the encounter is... What's the encounter? Oh, you guys, being able to control the spectator. Oh my God, I feel my powers being restored. I can actually click around and scout. It's amazing. Band of Thieves, Iron Assets, Pandora's, Caretaker's LeBlanc, Nasher's Gunblade, Pandora's with Rageblade opener. This is on current patch, by the way. I'll type that in that patch 14.5. AK live. Called shots and lost at 2-3. Uh-oh. Wait, I wonder what happened here when he took called shot. Is this board even good? He took called shot and his board is entirely 1-star. What? Okay. That's kind of crazy. Component buffet. So called shot is like, say your win streak to 4, and then you ideally, at least you want to win streak stage 2. You can justify losing at 2-3 and be like, or sorry, 2. You can justify like winning 3 and then losing right afterwards, but not even streaking the first half of stage 2. Called shot. He must have had some really bad choices. And then Rageblade opener here. Frodan, the Zeri fight is made on purpose. Mort mentioned he changed that from all the void staffs. Oh, I see. It was originally all void staffs because, oh right, because shit turned to void staffs. Well, listening. Is he TF? Is the Elite Muffin TF? I don't know. TF in general is, I think TF got nerfed with the Rageblade interaction because one of the builds that he could play was double Rageblade. So he loses one of his build variations that you can play. But I'm sure he's still fine enough to play from ahead. Like he's probably just playing for top 4. hacked orb into component plus size. This is Wasian's POV. Hop on board and see how Gorilla Man's gonna do. Okay. Wait, implant size is insane for Mundo. Wait, that's actually super good. He didn't make 50 because he's doing Pandora's bench. He's gonna roll. Wait, implant size for the Mundo is super, super strong. He's not gonna roll. Okay, he's rolling. Making 1 star, 1 cost, or 2 star, 1 cost. His bench is too full now, so he has to roll a little bit. Okay, that's nice. How far is he gonna roll? Probably down to 30. He's just like not far enough to like justify rolling that deep. He might not use his implant size and just guarantee the loss. Okay, he does. And then stone plates. JG. And then open sword for Morello. I have open sword for Shojin. He has open belt for Warmogs. He's probably not going to make Morello. Okay, Morgana reroll on the other side as well. Is double Rage Blade bad? It's a lot worse than the new patch, yeah. A lot worse than the new patch. Okay, Zyra 3. Magic Roll is something that would be tempting as well. I think Magic Roll is generally really good. If you get components, it's good. If you get gold, it's fine. You get permanent HP, it's really good. Golemify is just trolling. I've done this before. It's very fun. But you basically have no gold for the rest of the game. He might consider taking Reigning Gold if he feels like he's too poor. I don't think Climb the Ladder is particularly good, but maybe he sees value in it. Bulky Buddies versus Magic Roll. I think I would choose Bulky Buddies. It's hard. It's kind of close though. Trait Tracker. What's his Exotech? Okay, so he could play Vex. Bulky Buddies, 4 Vanguard, Starry Night. Sorry, this is the annoying map we can't see. Oh, he's playing Graves reroll. Wigwug's like a Graves one trick right now. He like just plays Graves every game, and I think he's trying to be like the next, like I one trick this comp to 1000 LP challenger. Like I think he's trying to go for the guide. Rage Blade, Gunblade. How does size percentage affect the unit? It affects its pathing, and sometimes it gets targeted faster. Graves, yeah, Graves got buffed. He's a stronger unit now. He's rolling on 6 to try to stabilize. He also took Starry Night, which is debatable because with Starry Night, do you actually really care about other 1 and 2 costs, or is it just Graves? I guess you could go for Alistar 3, but it's gonna be harder because Wajan's going for Alistar. He's only on 2 gorillas, by the way. Wajan's only on 2 gorillas. Oh, is this LeBlanc? Oh, he took 10,000 IQ. And he's betting on wins. Giga Chad. He took 10,000 IQ and he's betting on winning. Okay. He lost. Uh-oh. Wait, did he lose? Did he lose? He lost. That's okay. You can just win 2 more. Ads? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I didn't play ads during Tocker's trials. We'll do it between next game. Golden Ox plus Street Demon, Mundo, Rango, Annie, Brian. Are you talking about Wigwugg? Wigwug's just going to play 4 Golden Ox plus Divinicore. But I guess you could play some Street Demon. Wajin got Annie with a tier. It doesn't really matter. He's not going to play the Annie, though. He just took the tier for the Shojin. Okay. Still lacking Mundo 2. He might roll until he hits Mundo 2 at least. Okay, he sold his Zyra pair because he's unlikely to hit Zyra 2, so he held other pairs instead. Okay, finally he hits Mundo 2. Hunger hit level 7. Playing MF Zeri with the new Kraken's Fury. This is a new item. You stack attack damage with every single attack, and it's pretty good on Zeri. He has Rageblade MF. LeBlanc 3 for ready. No blue buff. No mana, no direct mana item on LeBlanc is definitely a little painful. But I think he should be okay for this fight. He should be able to win. And he's trying to win 3 out of 5. Wow, that's big. Big win. Okay, and Wasian continues to win. Looking good. No way! He found 2 more Alistar 2s. That's too funny, man. All right, Wigwugg rolling. Wow, he's rolling really deep. Oh, he's rolling for Golden Ox procs every single turn. Oh, that's why he's rolling on 6, because rolling on 6, you basically activate the Golden Ox activation every turn. So that way it snowballs. Okay. And then you position all on the same side so that the Graves can punch through. Oh. Graves. I mean, it looks solid so far on stage 3. The question is that I don't think anyone really questions whether or not Graves is good in the early game. I think people always say that Graves falls off. But maybe this Golden Ox setup is just... It's good though. He's rolling again. Is his goal to get to Golden Ox activation every turn? He's playing Vex for the Divinicore Executioner. Vex pair. Graves again. Is Graves 3 good because you roll quite a bit at 6? Well, they buffed Graves. Pretty significantly, I believe. No! Okay. Wait, that's actually crazy. He just gets the Graves off the orb. I'll go. Actually pretty good. That's actually very, very good. Alright. So then he can just level next turn. He can spend his gold to level if he wants. Ah, another Graves in shop. Can't miss. He's at 20 at 36. He could level 2 more times. He rolls twice instead. What? No, this guy is such a high roller. That's insane. He effectively like hit Vex 2, natural Vex 2. And he gets a Morello as well, which is not even bad. Pretty good items. See how Wasian's doing. Wasian levels for the Yuumi. I think he's giving up on going for Mundo 3 via rolling. He's just gonna Pandora's bench the rest. Wigwugg moves up his Vex 1 hex. This is Ready. Ready is at 2 wins, I believe. Or 3 wins, so he's gonna get a guaranteed item. Okay, Wasian gets the win as well. Filthy high roller. I mean, yeah, you kind of have to like lean into what you get. Max cap. I think I like. Ooh, bulky buddies. Radiant relics. He gets Radiant Hodge. Is that Biss? He looked like he doesn't even know what he wants. I guess. Oh, you know what it is? He's looking at the stats. Not moving. Alt tab. Tactics.tools. Hold on. Not enough sample size. Got to store down for gold tier. And I might intuitively it's Hodge. But you got 3 seconds to choose. Just chose BT. Okay. He goes Radiant BT. Maybe the stats on it are better. The reason why intuitively is better for Hodge is because he's an executioner, so you max out his crit that way. Is max cap even clickable this set? Sometimes in niche situations. I think I like Prismatic bulky buddies a lot as well. I think both are really good. The shield on BT is probably really good. Is probably what it is. Okay, he lost. Wow, he lost to 1-star Zeri. That's not very good. This guy with 1-star Zeri beat him. I guess he has really good setup around the items. His items are pretty solid. Pulse plus Kraken plus Rageblade. MF2, but with just a sword. Like, why not slam Giant Slayer? Is he saving it for... I guess he's saving it for anti-heal. Why wouldn't you slam Giant Slayer here? Vanguard Marksman. Merzio. This is the guy that took called shot and lost, and they took forward thinking. And he had coordination, and his board is Elise 2. How is this our front line? It's 1-star Cho, 1-star Kabuko, 1-star Renekton, 1-star Gragas, 1-star Jax. How did this end up being our front line? I have no clue, man. That's crazy. Wei-Shin lost again. Wei-Shin playing Anima Squad Gorilla. No 4 bruisers. He's kind of in a tough spot. Why is the spectate client censoring the guy's boards? Because some people's maps have like a wall that the camera gets blocked off. It's like really weird, but basically the spectator mode has like a fixed camera angle, and sometimes when the map arena is built, it's like covering that. Basically the reason why is because the map makers don't exactly consider the spectate camera position. They're just building the map, and Riot doesn't usually account for that, so sometimes it bugs. Okay, so we got to level 9. We added another 1-star unit to our front line. Why is Wei-Shin playing in the sub-regional? In the summer, he's full-time TFT, so I guess he has nothing else to do because he's sitting for Snapshot, so he might as well play in the sub-regional, get some practice, maybe farm some money. I think it's a good thing. Like, I think playing in sub-regional, a top player playing in sub-regional is, like, I think it's not bad to do. It's like good to stay in practice. Like, we want more of our top players to sign up for sub-regionals. In fact, in North America is like the only region that doesn't have good players sign up for sub-regionals. Every other region, their good players are usually signing up for sub-regionals. Okay, Vanguard Marksman. Wigwugg, win, lose, win, lose. Well, I mean, looks like at least he's getting some wins in stage 4. And he's proccing his Golden Ox to 40. He has no Sunder. So he's getting stuck on tanks. He's hoping that the damage amp can get him there. 24%. Going against Wei-Shin. Is Wei-Shin trying to transition over to, like, Leona tank? No way, right? Nah. And Wei-Shin's actually getting overwhelmed. Wei-Shin took invested. Holy cow. I just realized Wei-Shin is at... He might go 8th. Okay, Brand. He's trying to get to 9, save up his free rerolls, and then roll and stabilize on 9. That's pretty ambitious. Sponging. Coordination. Reddy's on 2 win, 2 loss, and picking win, so Reddy needs to win 1 more. What are the consequences of this tournament? If you top forward, you get an automatic invite to Tacticians Cup, and you don't have to play a snapshot. What are we watching? We're watching Teamfight Tactics. Best strategy game in the world. He needs frontline items is the big problem right now. He has no frontline items. He's also lacking a little bit of utility. In the bottom left, I wrote down what we're watching. We're watching the North American Subregional. For anybody that's curious what tournament we're watching. We're watching an NA only tournament that qualifies you to tournaments. In the professional TFT circuit, there are 3 ways you can get to a cup. One is through ladder snapshot, one is through sub-regionals, and one is your previous tournament performances. Ooh, okay. I mean, Wajan's playing for not 8th. I think he's playing for like a 6th, actually. You can get there. He hit brand 2. Usually you want to put items onto brand as well. Like you would move... Like he only has 1 item brand 2. His spot is not looking too good, to be honest. Vanguard marksman players are kind of struggling. This is the trade tracker player. Sorry I didn't catch him. We were too busy watching the roll downs. Trade tracker got Dynamo, Techie. Oh, these are all Wait, these are all pretty playable. Whoa, he has Vanguard on the Mordekaiser. He doesn't have Vanguard activated though. Does he still gain durability when he casts? No, he doesn't. Okay. Wajan lost. Uh-oh. Wigwugg falling off. Dude, if Wajan goes 8th here, his climb is going to be pretty uphill. Climb's going to be pretty uphill. I think, unfortunately, he might have been baited by Gorilla Man. He's going for brand 3. Going for brand 3. These are all the players who are looking at 6, 7, 8. Vanguard marksman. One Vanguard marksman looks pretty solid. Nothing too crazy. Just sword overflow, Kraken, getting easy matchups, going up against the trade tracker board. You end up getting a win as well. Sponging. Has so much stats to cut through. Can Wajan beat this? Just Mundo 2. Uh-oh. I think he's dead. I think Wajan went 8th. Oh, man. Sad. I think the problem with Gorilla is if you don't... He never hit Mundo 3, and then he used his buff on a Mundo 1. And then was stuck there. Then he pushed levels, and then he had to all-in through invested, and it never worked out. It's just really tough. I actually think that the problem with Mundo reroll is that if you are ever missing on Mundo, you just like lose. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh, the guy's playing 5 Cypher. I think he had no items. Well, he actually had items spread out because he itemized his Alistar 3 over his Mundo 2. So that's why I felt like he had no items. 5 Cypher LeBlanc reroll. Dude, look at his synergy bar. 2 AM, 2 Strategist, 2 Bastion, 2 Golden Nox, 2 Slayer, 2 Vanguard, 1 Divinicore. Damn. That synergy bar is looking kind of nice. Is it good enough? I actually think 5 Cypher LeBlanc has some real merit to it. Also, I'm pretty sure this Graves comp is starting to fall off. He got even Shroud. MF shotguns. Oh, I don't know if Graves can do this. It's close. It's close. It's good. It's good. It's good. Okay, he wins. I mean, it's good that if he can get top 4, right? Looks like his Ghost may have beat some. Not sure. Oh no, it was the other. What is this weird Graves bug? I see a Ghost Graves out of nowhere. Okay, Galio 3 for the 5 Cypher. And Ewik might actually just win the game because he has Trade Tracker with a really good cash out, and he can just like cap super high with all of these items. He has Cybernetic Bulk, Trade Tracker. I'm pretty sure this combo is just illegal. Another Vanguard Marksman player struggling. Just can't kill past the Galio 3. I actually think the LeBlanc player might win the game. It's like between that and the... It's between that and the Vex player. Oh? Okay, okay. This is actually crazy. The reroll Grace player somehow had Aphelios too when there were two other Vanguard Marksman player. All right. How did Wasian go 8th? Wasian went 8th because he rerolled for Mundo and then gave up on Mundo 3, but then never really had good front line. And then he was forced to take Invested, which Invested is kind of sus if you're not in a power position from ahead. He took Invested out of desperation and he couldn't really do anything with it. Invested basically gave him level 9 and Brand 2, which is not enough. Okay, Ross 3. You guess you could put items on Vex. You could put extra tank items on Jarvan. I was going TG. Oh, because you're trying to itemize Rost. Okay. He exposed his entire right side. Oh. Is that? I think maybe that's what he wants because he didn't want Grace to get stuck on the tank. He's hoping that Grace can kill Renekton and move to the back line. It might be 5-head positioning. Oh no, he ended up going backwards. I mean, I think he's just getting outcapped, but I don't think that it was a bad idea. I mean, third's okay. Third's okay, given that there's like high roll Vex and high roll Cypher, like 5 Cypher strategists with LeBlanc. Like this guy played Caretaker's Ally LeBlanc, got a 280 cash out. I mean, third's all right. Who do you guys think wins, the Vex or the LeBlanc player? I'm thinking Vex because the LeBlanc still takes a while to kill. Void Staff Yuumi. Okay. Okay. Let's see. LeBlanc. I don't know. This Vex board is pretty insane, man. Trade Tracker plus Cybernetic Bulk is really good. The Zed does have 3 items, though. So we have Draven 3, LeBlanc 3, Zed 2. Oh, never mind. It's not even close. Maybe it was a positioning thing, though. He did, like, kind of get all in on the right. Like, he got the good position against him. I actually think it's close enough that it could go the other way. Like, he basically all in on the left side, and that's his entire weak side. Like, his Draven and like, the Varus just got jumped on. But I don't know if there's much that he can do about it. Show the damage. It's an even spread. LeBlanc does damage. Cypher, like Draven, there's like 5 Cypher just gives a ton of stats, and he has 3 carries. It's not close. It is close though. It's like closer. I'm surprised you don't think it's close. It was actually pretty close. Okay, he unclumped his Draven and his LeBlanc. Okay, Galio. Oh, Galio's getting stuck. If he hits Renekton too, is it winnable? Who do you think will win, 100 Thieves or Citadel Gaming? I mean, I hope 100 Thieves. But I will say that every day this week, I saw Kiyun playing Summoner's Rift with Spencer at night. I will say that I saw them queuing up some League of Legends. Playing some, like, Fiora Elise. Is 100 Thieves not out? No, no, they're in the lower bracket. They're in the lower bracket. They actually are guaranteed LCQ, but if they win, they're through to EWC. Okay, it looks like it's the Cypher players to lose. The Cypher players spot to lose. Yeah, I don't think the Vex player got any stronger, so should be GG. Also, Vex is already dead. Okay. I think if he had like Bears 3 or something, maybe. By Cypher LeBlanc. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I mean, true. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with playing some League of Legends. All right. Other games going on. Let's see. Other games going on in the sub-regional. I think those guys they're waiting for the rest of the games to finish. Let's see how Arctic is doing. Arctic is in that game too.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Zayla, same for 12 months, man. Okay, in this lobby, this is a pretty good lobby too. We got Robovan, Beery, Ardix. For a sub-regional level, this is pretty high quality lobby. Okay, joining in. This is Majority. Majority's a lab member. Dynamo, Kraken, Zeri. Okay. Ooh, close. What is going on? Sorry, if you're sensitive to those kinds of flashes, I'm sorry. I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. Okay, Zeri MF. Zeri MF seems to be more popular now that you're able to get Kraken onto Zeri. It seems like she is better with that item than a lot of people are picking her up more. We got Bastion Morgana. Trying to rearrange some items here. Dynamo Poppy. Oh, and then Mittens Galio? Oh, weird. Oh, really weird. You wouldn't want to put some of these items onto, like, Aurora? I guess Mittens is not particularly amazing. Oh, wow. Getting dumpstered by the amp board. BT, Rageblade, Morello, Samira. Whoa. What? Holy cow, that's Samira. Wait, that Samira only did... Wait, what? How much damage did that Samira do? Okay, it's bugged, but Samira did she did a lot of damage just with these items. The new Rageblade theoretically allows users like Samira to benefit from it more because you don't have to attack to get to stacking attack speed. Two death caps and a JG on Yuumi. Okay. 5 amp on the other side. So it's 5 amp versus 5 amp. 5 amp, 5 amp. Morgana reroll and Zeri MF. Yuumi 3 versus Samira 2. Okay, Ardix looks like he's in the best spot to win the game. 1 tier amp, yeah, it's not ideal. It's okay if you have Yuumi 3 with no tier items, but your Annie having no tier items is pretty bad. Ardix has his random pan. Can he use it for anything? Bow is rapid fire, cheer is dynamo, sword is marksman. Not really. Think about the Shojin. I wonder if he wants to put that Shojin somewhere, like maybe his Samira? Oh, you can put it on Annie. Okay. This is Plumper. He has an open stair. He has a stairs gauge. The stairs gauge can just go on front line. I was told that stairs gauge is generically OP. So he's gonna put it on his Misfortune and then gonna put Last Whisper. Okay, that makes sense. So it's a higher DPS, and as long as he's maxing out his crit, which he is because of the Radiant IE. It's good on Xayah? Yeah, I could see it. Like, Stair Gauge generically OP. And so you put it on a bunch of AD users because it just gives so much AD, and it gives you some good defensive stats if you need it as well. Imagine, like, Edge of Night gave you, like, a bonus amount of AD. Like, right here, the shield. Okay. Well, it's not so OP that you play it and you instantly beat 5 AM. And Beery's falling off as well. Well, I regret to inform you guys that it looks like it's just going to be Amp versus Amp in the top 2 here. Oh, unless maybe Beery has something to say about that. At least 3. Someone told me that in these kinds of late game situations, you can consider moving. Oh, I guess she has no removers. Never mind. But you can move like Bastion onto Elise, since Elise 3 is better than Morg 3. It's kind of crazy that Deathblade is 15% more attack and just 10% damage amp. Yeah, you get like a bunch of defensive stats for it. They probably have to nerf that a little bit. I think they just want people to play Stair's Gauge because no one played it all set. Only time people play Stair's Gauge is when they have Suspicious Trench Coat. Okay. Oh, okay, he's dead. And Beery survives. Is it possible for this Dynamo board? Is it possible for Morg to win the game? Maybe. Or buff Deathblade. Wait, Deathblade is actually a good item, though. Most AD units, their best item is Deathblade. Like the best thing that can sink. The single highest DPS item you can put on AD champions, a lot of it's Deathblade. So I don't know if you want to actually buff Deathblade. Does anybody actually think Deathblade's bad? Pretty sure Deathblade's like actually quite solid. I mean, it's boring, but it's good. You think there's very little frontline carries that are viable other than Crocodile? Yeah, sure. There's Zac. Zac is a pretty good carry. If you can get a good setup for Garen, he can carry. Zed, apparently, this patch with Stair's Gauge is pretty good. You're talking about melee carries, right? Yeah, there's a good amount. Nobody uses it now. Nobody uses Deathblade, Jeff. You sure about that? Nobody uses Deathblade? I mean, the big limitation behind Deathblade is that you're usually giving up your ability to make multiple sword items. Like, instead of making Infinity Edge and Giant Slayer, you'll make Deathblade, and then you're left with components you don't want. Okay, not even close. Deathblade and Rabadon do nothing. They're basically just an augment. Oh man, I feel like you guys really undervalue. I feel like you guys really undervalue flat stats, like a lot. I'm very surprised I'm reading some of the takes that I'm reading here. Okay, let me see. What other lobbies are going on? I think this is the last lobby that was going on. The Arctic, Shallows, Plumper, because every other lobby's finished. Oh, not this one. Well, Cookie's OP. Is he in the lobby? No, I think he just finished. So this lobby is done, and then they reshuffle every game, I believe. So we'll probably watch like 1.5 more, 2 more maybe. How many Deathblades in those games? 1. But I don't think that's the point. Like, I don't think that's the gotcha that you're looking for. Once more, the reason why Deathblade is like an item that you don't see very often is because it's bad for your item economy. Like, if he makes if he makes Deathblade, then he has to make Glove plus he has to make a Steadfast. Yeah, you know what? You guys are right. Deathblade went 8th. It's a terrible item. Just stop building Deathblade, guys. Just stop building Deathblade. Let's just look at it real quick. Let's look at it. Let's look at Misfortune, for example. Misfortune. Craftable Bis. Craftable Bis. Wait, what's that? Deathblade? High sample size? Amazing stats? Basically the same as Guardbreaker? That's kind of crazy. Let's see. Let's put on Xayah. Okay, what's that? Deathblade? High sample size? One of the best performing items? Well, that's crazy. Let's see, what else, man? Deathblade. I mean, Aphelios doesn't really want it, but... because it's not really... wait, it's actually still a good item for him. Well, that's crazy. Well, who's another AD unit? Who's the other AD? I mean, Zed, you don't... Zed with Deathblade is kind of trolling, isn't it? Wait, what's that? Best Delta according to the stats? 10k sample size? That's crazy. Man. That's wild. Deathcap is also good on AP. Whoa, 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 whoa. You think flat AP is good on AP units? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. I think what they're saying is that you almost never want to go for Deathblade. Could you just make it when you have too many swords? I mean, yes, and also Deathblade is a good item on AD units. It's a yes and thing. I think a lot. Let me put it this way. There's a lot of you in chat who are saying that, and you're probably underbuilding Deathblade because it's like a good item. That being said, it's not so because the premise of this conversation was that we should buff Deathblade because we'd rather build Sterak's Gauge over Deathblade. I think it's the opposite. I think you want to nerf Sterak's Gauge because Deathblade is a good item on AD champions. And so it's like Sterak's Gauge is almost as good as Deathblade, and it gives you so much more. Thoughts on new Flicker Blade? Apparently it's really OP in some stats as well. Like, I think if you look at Vayne, like, it's kind of like Blighting Jewel level of Fiddlesticks, like level of good. Oh, minus 6.3. Okay, that's not as insane. But Flicker Blade is like what single-handedly enables certain comps again. Who else is really good with it? Apparently it's really good on Twisted Fate. It's just good on anybody that wants Rageblade. Because, I mean, it basically is Rageblade, right? So, Twisted Fate, Vayne, Aphelios. Apparently not that bad on a couple of other units as well. It's not as insane on Zeri as it looks as I thought it would be, though. Like, on Zeri, I thought it'd be a bigger performance. But I have to look at the delta a little bit, or, like, the stats a little bit more closely, because it could depend on what setups people are playing around for Zeri. But I wonder if it's, like... is it like, if you don't have MF, can you play Zeri with Flicker Blade and it's good? Like, I feel like Flicker Blade would theoretically allow her to solo carry. Like, maybe? Like, yeah. It looks like, it looks a lot better in that situation. It has to be good on Zeri. Rage Blade's her best item, so. These are all just theory. I have no actual clue. I have played, listen, you guys are all geniuses, and I just played 5 games on the patch. I have no clue what I'm talking about. Friend, do you think donating 1.5 million USD to Riot would be enough to make the devs publicize Augment stats again? No, but if you donate that to me, I would invest that 150 million US dollars to make 10x that, to then buy Riot Games and then force them to publicize Augment stats. So I think you're just better off giving it to me. Did they allow spectating today? No, we're watching the Subregional. We're watching the Subregional, which is on live server, and it's not on Tournament Realm. So sadly for EWC, there's no spectator allowed. Something about like competitive integrity or some bullshit. You're which apparently is like a priority now. Bring back the old days. You can't buy Riot for that much money. I mean, it depends on who you're asking. Maybe you don't have to see if you're trying to buy it wholesale, then yeah, maybe not. But you can buy influence in Riot. You don't have to buy every single corner of every building and take on all that overhead. You can just buy the key stakeholders. All right, here we go. Wasianiverson, Artix, Asha Uni, Enorbis, Ewik, Shaving Cream, Shaq, and the wait, what? There's two Ewiks. Wait, who? And they both play Docat. What's going on over here? Wait, what's going on over here? There's no way this guy is playing on both PCs, right? What about augment stats just for hero augments? Those already exist. All you have to do is actually hero augments are only one of the only sets of augments that have stats available for them right now. All you do is filter the hero augment with the item and you can get the augment stats. Like, when else are you trying to go out of your way to play Bloodthirster Titan Silas? Pretty much never. So you just put Bloodthirster Titans on Silas and you get to see the hero augment stats. All right, 4th augment, stage 5. Okay. Stage 5, 4th aug. Okay, well then, here's the big question: which Ewik do we cheer for? Do we cheer with double W, or do we choose with 1K? Like, who's the better one? How about loser of this game has to change the username? Are we 1W or 2? I have no clue, man. How many people die before 4th augment? Probably like 1 person. It's pretty common for 1 person to be dead before stage 5. I don't know about 2 though. Dead before anomaly. XDD. All right, Wasian went 8th his first game. Let's see him bring it back. He's got an open bow, glove, and vest. Ah. Is Executioner more viable? They buff Graves, they buff Rengar. He has a Rengar opener with Titans and a glove. Or sorry, he's a Graves opener with Titans and a glove. I wonder if he's open to it. I don't know. I'm open to a lot of different things. Oh, Cooking Pot. Oh, is he gonna play Cooking Pot into Rapid Fire? The stats on it are a lot worse this patch, so I'm not sure how good Rapid Fire is. They nerfed the Rapid Fire itself. I mean, we'll see. There's a prediction on which Ewik is going to place higher, 1W or 2Ws. All right, if you guys are true Gamba addicts, you guys can bet on which Ewik. Oh, this guy is Golden Ox. Oh, and this guy is Kog'Maw 2 opener, which is really good. Kog'Maw 2 opener, which is the best opener in the game, generally speaking, versus Golden Ox, which has the highest ceiling in the game. Oh, man, that's actually tough. That's actually tough. Now, this is a proper coin flip prediction. I see. Or they're both winning, so we'll see. We'll see. Okay, Wagen opens up Epoch. He takes it really safe. Last Whisper Slam. Starry Nights. Is this Gorilla? I'm not sure. He's holding extra Kog'Maws. He might be thinking about Kog'Maw as well. Okay, I'm pretty sure Starry Night into Techie reroll with these items is really sus. We'll see. Clever Mind for Artix. Worth the wait, Alistar. Oh, that's doubly so if someone has worth the wait Alistar. I don't know about that one. Well, we'll see. He's technically playing Grave, so maybe he'll play something else. Is Overheal catered to Rapid Fire? I don't know, actually. There might be some traits that like naturally make you more likely to hit stuff like Overheal. But I don't know the Augment rules behind that. There are some things, there are some tricks you can do with Augment influence. So I think, for example, there's a belief that you can influence augments like with like the earlier augment rounds. Like, you know, if you get like an early augment round here and you get an early augment here, like apparently people believe that you can manipulate it. I have no evidence to suggest, there's no evidence that I've seen to suggest that's true, but there's like conspiracy theories like, oh, you can like do these things to help improve your odds that you'll hit something. I don't know if that's true. Can you show the cat loaf tactician for a moment? Well, this guy has Kog'Maw. He's gonna win streak for most of stage 2. This is one of the best openers you could possibly ask for. Although he didn't put rapid fire in, so not the best. And then this guy is just playing Golden Nox +1, which is considered to be a very high ceiling competition. A lot of people think Golden Nox is really, really good right now. But he's not winning. So. But the Kog'Maw player is. So do you believe in tempo or do you believe in cap? That's basically where your prediction should lie if you're trying to bet some channel points. No! Okay, wait a second. This is stage 2, man. Oh my goodness. Oh. Well, if you're the Golden Nox player and you get 2 Golden Nox, my money's on the Golden Nox guy. Which one is it? Is it 1 W or 2? I think it's 2 W's. It might be 2 W Eric if that's the guy that I'm going for. And then didn't someone take Cooking Pot? No, I think Wasian didn't take it. Oh, he missed. Oh, wait, I'm back on team single W. I'm back on team single W. What did he get? He didn't pop it yet? Marksman +1. I mean, it's probably not bad, though. Pops. Vanguard, Rapid Fire, Exotech. He has Chassis. Alistar. Takes Rapid Fire. Starry Night into Techie. Rapid Fire. Not popping. Rapid Fire. I think 3 people took Rapid Fire +1. Oh, no, I think 4 people took Rapid Fire +1. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's also nice team stats as well. Your team gets 10% attack speed, so I guess that's helpful, I suppose. But we'll do a little bit of inventory here. Let's go ahead and check. Rapid Fire. Rapid Fire. Rapid Fire. Not popped. Marksman. Not popped. Rapid Fire. And Techie. I don't think they're all going for just to be clear, I don't think they're all going for 6 Rapid Fire, but I think a handful of them will try. A handful of them will definitely try. Okay. Also, this guy played so much set 10. You see this border? This border you only get by playing set 10. And getting the revival border. It's actually cool. I actually wish they just sold these in the shop. Maybe if it was like a battle pass thing. I guess it technically is, isn't it? It's in the set revival battle pass. It's permanent? No. It stays with you for the rest of the set once you finish your revival pass. It looks ugly. Well, I don't think it looks ugly. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. I think it looks kind of cool. I mean, it looks like this is just like a regular dull gray border, and then it's like, whoa, fire and flames
Man, I'm getting more
and
dog again.
gradient shading. I mean, it's cool, man. Rice 4 Day, thanks for the prime. Oh, gold orb. Oh, can another spat? And we get another spat. Wait, all gold? Okay, we got TG. What did Wasian get? Rapid fire. He's probably going marksman emblem actually. Okay. And then what did oh, Zyra 3 for the Starry Night player. Not loving a lot of these rapid fire spots. Okay, so Ewik opened it up. Single dub, opened up, and got Dynamo emblem. So this is what? Just Dynamo Flex. Elise MF. There's like a 4-way contest for Zeri now. Ardic's got a spat as well. Restart mission and Dumbify. I wonder how good Dumbify is in this spot. I don't think it's that good. But he does have a big bench and he's got a decent amount of gold. Oh, the problem is he's playing Clutter Mine. So Dumbify is actually really, really expensive. You have to buy the board. You have to buy another set of units. Like twice. You have to roll twice so you can get units to play and units to hold. I don't know about Dumbify here. I think it's probably Fire Sale. Restart mission is also tricky too. This guy can take Dumbify? Really? Oh, I think he's doing it. Holy cow. Dude, but what about Clutter Mind? What about Clutter Mind? You have to roll again. Oh, what the heck? This guy is a madman. This guy is an absolute madman. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, you know what it is? He's probably thinking that he's really contested. So he has to play for like a scenario where he can't hit his board. And the upside of something like Dumbify is that theoretically you could be more stable on 1-stars. Theoretically, you can be more stable on 1-star. So it's possible that that is a correct play. I'm not convinced, but it's that is madman behavior. He's broke, yeah, but he still has an econ augment. He still has an econ augment. There's a chance that he's able to like win a couple fights here. Like I can see if he can get to his board. If he can get to his board, he's actually going to be so strong. Check invasion real quick. Check dummy HP. Okay, I'll check it after or during carousel. Okay, red buff rage blade. Oh, here's dummy HP. 11,000 HP. That's a lot of HP. The problem is that his backline is dying before his front line. All right, let's take a look. Brand with a tier. Anybody want that? I feel like not a lot of people are playing AP because everyone has rapid fire. Like if you're playing any kind of AP line right now, no one's taking Tears of Ra because there's 4 people who have rapid fire and 2 people who have marksman. Imagine you're just like some amp player and you just get like last pick 4 cost tier. Amazing. Wait, is it me or is this River Sprite like camouflaged? Like he's like blending into the map. I can't like see where he is. Dynamo emblem. Silas 3. Oh. Oh, he's going Kog'Maw reroll. Oh, Flicker Blade Kog'Maw reroll. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. 1W took Recombomb, by the way. But why? Because he has Flicker Blade. Flicker Blade is like this new powerful artifact that enables Rage Blade carries. Also because I'm pretty sure you scout around and you see 4 people with Rapid Fire Emblem. Like, your alternative is to contest a 4-way Zeri, which feels really wrong. Also, he's win streaking. No, this Shaving Cream guy might be a genius. I want him to hit this Kog'Maw. One more? Unamas? Asian hit Jarvan 2. Mundo 3. Dude, the Shaving King guy rolls slower than Mortdog. Okay, nice. Nice. Fire Sale. I'm scared it falls off. I mean, it's okay if you just, like, wait. It's okay if you, like, 10 streak and then you win, lose, and you go to a 4th. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Gunblade. What do you guys think is this Flicker Blade Cog? I'm gonna guess this plus Kraken plus like Giant Slayer or something. Do 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 do. Okay. How's Wasian doing here? Checking on Mr. Iverson. Pandora's. Okay, so he's just playing Vanguard Marksman, and I think the other guy was looking at that. Oh, he's playing Golden Ox, right? So he's just thinking about playing. He could play like no Marksman Golden Ox and then use his Marksman for 2. He also can play 4 Marksman Golden Ox. His spot is a little bit tricky though. He's very poor. Oh, actually, he's level 7. Never mind. That's level 6. His board looks like level 6, but he's just playing a bunch of 1-stars. Gunblade's very good. It could be possible that Gunblade's also really good too. I mean, new items are just interesting. Like when there's new items in the game, you just have to theorize like what's good. Okay, Ash rolling down 8. Come on, Zeri Parrot. Yes, that's my boy Ash of Uni. Does he have 6? He's missing Draven. Oh, he has Draven. Okay. Wait, who else are we missing? Oh, we're missing Kog'Maw. Oh, no, we have Kog'Maw on the bench. Okay. Holy cow. Okay, missed bulky buddies on two units, but not a big deal. He didn't get items onto Zeri in time. He needs to remove off the Senna. Oh, okay. Wow, this Senna actually kind of chunked. Wasian looks like he is barely gonna lose unless Braum somehow punches. Oh! Aw, NT. Okay, good loss. I don't know if I like any of this. I think I would roll all of it and see what happens. If I were forced to choose one, probably Radiant Refractor, but I don't think Greater Moonlight's particularly really good in Vanguard Marksman, is it? Vi 3, Ewik rolled for Annie 2. Piercing Lotus? Does he already have Eye Last Whisper? It does. Takes roll the dice. Oh, that does not feel good. Oh, is he gonna actually roll this? Like, is he gonna roll this with Pandora's? I don't think so, right? Okay, this is not looking good for the Golden Ox player. Ooh, yeah, this is so okay. So Wasian takes roll the dice and just takes a really safe option. Shaq playing triple Warmog. He just got Belt Overflow, triple Warmog's Mundo. That's crazy, man. But we got Radiant Sunfire on this Braum, which is actually really nice. That actually might help us win this fight. Possible. No. Ardic's still level 7. He's gonna 4-5 it. Ash went for another He's going for Alistar 4. Shaving Cream went Kraken. Everything looks really good. I mean, the Kog'Maw play looks like he might just like cruise to a top finish here. 2 rapid fires, and we have Vernectin. Oh my, and Z2. Okay. 6 Golden Ox, Urgot. Whoa. Okay. 1-star board. I think his entire board's 1-star except for Annie. Oh, and Graves. He got Sejuani ulted. Aurora 2 on the other side. He's lined up perfectly for the Aurora AoE. Oh, Golden Ox. Ah. Ah. Okay, okay. It was close. It was close. You guys, I think Wage might be bot 4 again. Looking kind of bad, man. I think Roll of Dice is not very good augment. He has Ginsu's on Rapid Fire Z. Who? The North? Yeah, don't worry about that, man. Don't worry about that. Yeah, red buff Rage Blade. Don't worry about it. They nerfed the attack speed on 6 Rapid Fires, so it's like unnerfing it. Isn't Marksman Emblem on Urgot really good? I actually haven't looked. It could be good. It doesn't sound bad. Level 8. Oh, Rapid Fire Kabuko. Rapid Fire Buko. Oh, man. 3-5 costs. Zed. Hmm? Wait, who's he missing? Missing Zeri. Is it worth eating the dummy? It can be, yeah. Okay, what if the Kog'Maw wins the lobby with 100 HP? Also, I think this Golden Ox player is going 8th. Unless he hits any 3 out of nowhere. No Zeri for Ardix. Uh-oh. Philios 2. Okay. Gorilla winning. Wajan finally 1-1. Stabilize. Hit MF 1. Xayah 1. Philios 1. Somehow, single W Eric 1 or hits Aurora 2, but he's on Xayah 1, Leona 1, and 1-star everything else. Triple Warmog Zac. Wow. Does Aurora have enough damage though? I feel like this Kog'Maw is just stat checking everything. Holy cow, dude. This Kog'Maw is going to win the lobby. He's going to miss the 100 lobby. Flicker Blade. And he hasn't even spiked yet with 6 Vanguard. Like he's not even playing like the full power version of this. Like he's still level 6 rolling for Skarner 3. What's that third cog item? This one is called Flicker Blade. It's a new artifact. You get it's old Rage Blade. It's like anger issues in the form of an artifact. Oh, another Prismatic. Can you flurry of blows? Oh, if he took piercing lotus, he would have had flurry of blows. It would have been such a nasty combo. Oh, well, whatever. No way you could have known that was going to happen. This guy's rolling. He hits. And now he levels 6 Vanguard. Oh, baby. This is Coronation. Okay. 6 Rapid Fire. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He's not eating the dummy. Because the dummy gives no AD as well. That's another thing, too. Forgot about that. Wait, Arctic setup is good on paper. Is it good enough against everyone else? One star front line. Subregional position, pretty good spot. Oh, she's stunned. Oh, cast to the left. That's not good. Yeah, I don't think we have enough DPS to take down this Renekton. Golden Nox player down to 1 life. Kog'Maw wins again. What the heck, man? This Kog'Maw's at the 100 of the lobby. Last life here for the Golden Nox player. Oh. Yeah. The other thing, though, is that single W Ewik is also not doing too hot. He's going to try to win 1 and cheese Annie 3. How many people are holding Annies? No one's holding Annies? No one's holding Annies at all? Oh, there's one Annie. There's one Annie in the shop. But I don't think he notices. I don't think he notices. This guy needs to survive. He's going up against Gorilla Man. Okay, theoretically... I mean, he's only at 16 out of 28. Oh, no. Oh, no! He's dead! Uh-oh. GG's. Damn, it turned out the Kog'Maw tempo was too good in the Golden Nox. I mean, Golden Nox is really good, but you had to survive to get there. All right, congratulations, believers. All right. In the meantime, I guess everyone's just trying to avoid the Kog'Maw player. Dude, Kog'Maw 100 on the lobby is insane. There's no way Kog'Maw is this good, right? It has to be Clicker Base just OP. Qadsiah. Oh, very close, very close. Oh no! Wait, I think they're holding hands, man. Wait, this lobby is actually insanely close. Wait, Kog'Maw lost. What did he lose to? He lost to the other rapid fire player. Okay, Norbus takes a Titans. Ewik gets Void Staff. What is Wage gonna go for? Does anybody need anti-heal? You can go Rage Blade because he has the Zeke's already. The thing is, Zeke's is less good with Rage Blade because before attacking used to help stack it, but now it's less good. But he's lacking items, I see. Oh, okay, big hit for Wasianiverson. Ah, that's actually huge. Double Rage Blade Aphelios. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. Ashe Uni is playing Jack's Rapid Fire. Oh, God. Hang in there, Ashe. Wasianiverson going up against Kog'Maw. It's a good test. It's a good test. A pretty solid Vanguard marksman board up against this juiced Kog'Maw spot. I mean, this Leona rolled pretty good items. Okay, he's dead. Ash is dead. Enormous is dead. Oh no, they win 7-8. Oh no. It was a 7-8 double Docat. Oh man. 1W versus 2. Did the Alistar 4 happen? I don't think so. That's unlucky. Wasianiverson top 4. I think Artix might be a genius, man. He made it out with Dumbify. You guys were all like laughing at him for taking the Cluttered Mind to Dumbify. Yeah, who's laughing now? I think Wajan has this. Close-ish fight though. Like I think if Artix can find a way to get a little, I think he's on Zeri 1. Like if he had like a couple of upgrades, I mean definitely on Renekton 2. Can he get to 9? Oh. Okay, so he's selling for gold and then he's gonna get to 9 and then play what? An Exotech unit probably? Yeah, play Jax. Okay. Oh, 4 Bastion Exotech is big and Hyperfangs. Okay. Gorilla top 4. Kog'Maw. This Kog'Maw should be guaranteed second because his HP is too high. If he was at like 30 something HP, maybe it's a third, but I think this shaving cream guy played it pretty well. Already got the level 9. Aurora. Nah, it doesn't really matter because he's just playing Jax. IE, I guess. Is there anything else? Maybe Warmogs? His matchup is Kog'Maw. He goes Warmogs instead. Shaving Cream. The problem with Shaving Cream's board is he doesn't have a duo carry. And this is Wasian going up against Shaq. Come on, Wasian, you can do it. We need Wasian good finish to get back into the tournament. Wasian went 8th game 1. A 4th here is not good enough, I think. I think he really wants like a 2nd. Oh, he's dead. Oh, no. Wow, Gorilla win out. Belt Overflow into Piercing Lotus. What a combo. What a combo. Piercing Lotus is really good for this comp. Because the Mundo actually can crit him for himself and Sunder. Damn. What a crazy ass lobby. Wasian didn't have anti-heal. His items were so scuffed. I don't even know what ended up happening where he had to take roll the dice, but his items were really scuffed despite having Pandora's. Starry Night Fire Sale is the real combo. It's not, man. Trust me when I say that Belt Overflow Piercing Lotus is doing a lot of lifting here. It's doing a lot of lifting. Yeah, we don't have the DPS to actually take down this Renekton quickly enough. You know what? It might be an Arctic's first place. Kog'Maw clear second. I wish we had Augment data just to see Belt Overflow average a 2. You guys are too funny, man. Like, you guys keep asking for Augment stats for stuff that you can already see. Just look up triple Warmogs builds, and you're gonna already see that that's basically Belt Overflow. Aza, thanks for the raid, man. Thanks for the raid, man. Hope your stream went well. What does Belt Overflow have to do with triple Warmogs? It's a good question, actually. What does Belt Overflow have to do with triple Warmogs? He's right. Yeah, it's true. Imagine taking belt overflow and making 5 unique belt items. Man, that would be crazy. That'd be crazy. You're like, well, this won't be Morello. This one won't be Redemption. This one won't be Guardbreaker. This one, you know what? I don't want to make Warmile. I'll make Nashers here. This is the strongest board I've ever seen. Okay, Asa. He took Dumbify, and he was at 40 gold with Cluttered Mind, so he took Dumbify, and then bought his shop, and then rolled twice for his Clear Mind, or for his Cluttered Mind. But the thing is, 4 people opened up Rapid Fire Emblem because there was a tome that gave... There's a tome carousel, so 4 people opened up Rapid Fire, so there were 4 people playing Rapid Fire this game. I guess this guy technically was playing Cogmaw reroll, but yeah. Remember when I said that if he can get to the board, his board is insane? Like he would win the game, and that I don't think it's that bad. Yeah. I mean, I think everyone knows Dumbify Renekton 2 with this is good. It's just that it was like he was super poor. And it was possible that he would get punished really hard. Because remember, he stabilized at like really low life total. It's very easily, like, if this lobby was stronger, this 5 HP difference and in stronger lobbies ends up means that he doesn't even top 4. Because he could have died pretty easily. So it was very thin margins. Like if he was if he played, I think even just a little bit worse, this is not a first. He's supposed to eat the dummy. The thing is, the dummy has 0 AD, doesn't it? I think we right-clicked and it had 0 AD. Maybe it upgraded and got more AD, but Draven has more AD. Eating for the health is one thing, but also you want the AD to be really high. If the Kog'Maw player made it to Urgot, he wins. You sure about that? I don't know if Urgot 2 makes a big enough impact there. We'll see. Do we have any other people who are playing in this? Let me see real quick. So we had... Oh, what about this? Oh, I don't have him. What about Cookies OP? He's out of game. What about Beery? She's out of game. I think a lot of people are out of game. What about Robovan? Out of game. What about Kibby? Out of game. I guess like the round's over then. Yeah, most of game. Oh wait, this lobby's still going. Oh, this lobby was the last to finish. I see. No, not also this one's going on. Do I have Chabo added? I don't think so. But I think Cookies it was out of game, right? All right. Is it possible to get a dummy with a gun and dumbify? I think so. You can get dummy with a gun at 2-1. And you should be able to get dumbify as well. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's round 2 of the sub-regional. Today they're going to play 7 games. We're not going to cover all of it. In fact, we're 30 minutes out from the Esports World Cup starting for day 3. So we'll probably watch the beginning of the next game and then head over. You guys would rather watch like EWC, right? Like once it starts. We get to watch Goonadel versus 100 Goons. That'll be pretty fun. Let's look at other people's profiles. Let's see what they're playing. What's Roby playing? This guy usually cooking up something. He's either playing the most standard meta line or he's cooking like crazy. Blue buff Gunblade Stairs Cage Aphelios. Holy. Now this guy probably pivoted. He probably pivoted, right? That's a crazy pivot. Oh man. Played Slayer reroll. He played Morgana, and then he played Slayers again. Okay. Cool spread of comps. Is Tropical playing this? I think he is. I think Tropical's playing it as well. Yeah, he's playing normal. So Varus 3, Amp, Street Demon, Zeri, different comps every game. Nice. A lot of people that are on my friends list are basically playing in the sub-regional. Anima, Amp, and Gorilla. Okay. Look at, I think Ladder Slayer's playing in this as well. I think he was like number 2 in points. 5524, Vanguard Marksman, Gorilla, Vanguard Marksman, Dynamo. Pretty open stuff. Cookies OP. Oh, VIT K3 Soju has logged on. Oh. Bastion Morgana. Ooh, Void Staff. Yikes. Looks like it did not go very well, unfortunately. And then first with 6 Golden Knocks. Okay. Dynamo, Anima Squad, Golden Knocks. All right. Are we able to get into Spectate today? No, sorry. Unfortunately, they said they would not change policy for this tournament. You guys have to just enjoy whatever the main broadcast can serve. What are those poppy items? Oh, maybe this was the hero augment. I think Chabo added you. All right. Let's see. Where's Chabo playing here? Chabo played some Graves. We got Graves reroll again. Graves reroll. So I mean, we added it to TFT Academy, and a couple people are playing it. Man, it's a little bit. It's underground. I don't think it's that good, but it can play for some top 4s if you have a good spot for it. And yeah, some people are getting good placements with it. Divinicore Golden Knocks. I'm not sure if this is the optimal version of it, but this is the version that most people are playing right now. It's basically like a miniature reroll version of Golden Knocks like there. So,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
most play it with carry items on J4 instead of tank. Yeah, but that's like kind of hard to get because you kind of want the swords and the stuff on Graves too, right? Isn't it kind of hard to get like BT, Titans, Jarvan, Starius Gage with also all this stuff as well? And you kind of need utility as well. I'm not sure. The sample size is really low. I literally built this last night off of just looking at people's profiles. I haven't even played a single game of it. Also, I lost against it. So I'm not entirely sure. I played it with 4 Exotech. 4 Exotech. That's unusual. But I'm guessing you're pairing it with Varus, which I don't hate. Who updates the comps on the tier list? It's a good question, man. Oh, we used to have it as and big bold letters at the top, updated by meticulously curated by our TFT experts, Frodan and Dish Soap. Those sounds like some trustworthy, handsome gentlemen. The positioning is wrong. Well, that's weird because I see people position like this every time that they play it. So it's biased. Yes. Yeah, of course it's biased. You know, do you want unbiased? Look at a stats website. Unbiased is like if you look at stats. I mean, that's not even true. Stats are technically biased as well to a certain the way people are approaching it. But like you would look at stats and you would say like, oh, the best comp is Dynamo, and then Shaco was the second best comp in the game. And then Anima Squad number 3, and then Vagar Reroll number 4. But like no serious analyst would ever tell you that's like the top 4 comps in the meta right now.
Here I come to save the day. Or wreck it.
Also, I like using Razor Mice, but holy cow, their battery life is terrible, and they don't actually finish charging. Like, the problem with this mouse is that it literally just doesn't charge when I put it on the charger. I'm not sure why that happened. But I like the feel of Razor Mouse. Who are you cheering for in the lower bracket? I'm closer to 100 Thieves and I'm closer to Team Greg, but I'd be happy for any of the 4 teams. Just use wired mice. What? What? No, thank you. Wired mice in 2025. Okay, hold on a second. Apparently, if I put units on the builder here, it would like influence the game. You see this? I put the Seraphine in the builder, and now the Seraphine highlights. That's crazy, actually. What the heck? MetaTT might be a little bit too powerful as an overlay. As in, like, it's I'm doing things in real time, and it's like reading it off my PC. That's kind of crazy. What's wrong with wired mice? Well, as you get older, your muscles deteriorate. I just don't have like the developed wrist strength like you youngins do. All you Gen Z and Generation Alpha gamers. You guys have such flexible and supple wrists. Yeah, so I had to use lighter mice with no wires. Just can't handle it anymore. All right, Wasianiverson. Cloning facility. We got Shoma. The first time I watched Shoma compete, every time I said Shoma, someone in chat would always just type balls. I think, is he still a lab member? We got memory bank. Is this component anvils? I think it is, right? It is. And this is game 3. Can we pick this? The problem with this thing is that it will stay up unless he picks it. Okay, NO3 with preparation. We have cooking pots. This is probably Vex, right? Oh yeah, it's a premium Vex setup. Memory bank. If Frodan, are items updated for Field for Marks and Vanguard and TFT Academy? I'm playing it. I think so. It's been a little bit trickier because Dissoap is busy. I've been busy. We're actually in the process of hiring a new writer to TFT Academy because we've been really busy. Want to make sure that it's always up to date across the board, you know. So we might have somebody join the club soon. We'll see. Okay, so cloning facility, raining gold, memory bank. We have 2 memory banks. Okay, so we have 2 people contesting Dynamo. The thing about Dynamo with memory bank is that it's technically pretty flexible, so you can still get away with just MF2's at least 2, and you get a guaranteed Aurora. Shop glitch into what? Where's Shoma gonna play? I don't even know what. I don't know where Shoma's gonna play because he can play anything really. I suck at grammar and barely work. I have no clue about TFT. Frodan, hire me. What, to write for TFT Academy? Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me clarify something. First of all, stop typing balls whenever. Stop typing. It was funny like the first time, guys, but we made Executioner emblem. Wait, oh. Don't you want to make Dynamo emblem? Shojin JG. The thing is, to be hired, first of all, the criteria is you probably have to have never been timed out or banned by Disso for having a bad take. So, unfortunately, I think a lot of you guys might not be eligible. Because you have to work with the team, and the team is me and Disso. Oh! Narrow victory. So you aren't hiring. No, we are, man. Oh, Cooking Pot player can take another spat or an emblem. Dude, you know what's even more troll is that this carousel has 20 choices or whatever, and they all like flicker like with the glitch thing. So sometimes you just like see the wrong unit. This carousel is just so troll. Can you send over the job list? It's not a public job listing. It's not a public job listing. I'm not saying that like we're looking for it. It's more like if you do good stuff, we'll go to you. We'll go to you. We're headhunting. We're trying to poach. We're trying to poach. All right, we got memory bank. Memory bank. Replication. Replication looked like he got rod. Wow, he already has 5 items. Oh my goodness. With component openers, 5 item open plus replication. This guy already has 3 full items in the back line plus front line. Good stuff. Techie, so that's Gorilla. He's double stacking. I mean, now he can go for Pan. He can go for, he can go for Cooking Pot and he can go for Dynamo. With Executioner, that's pretty good. See if Wajin can 5-streak here. Another Seraphine pair. He was going for Seraphine at the beginning, but now he realizes his front line is his limiting factor. So, kind of awkward that he has like Stone Play plus that. And then NO3 is trying to lose streak. This guy's trying to lose streak, so they're going to try to play each other. Come. I'm banned from Emily chat for saying she missed a 5 cost during her level 10 roll down. LOL. Is that so? So you're telling me if I go over to Emily Wang's chat and look at your user logs, that's going to be the reason? Because I'm a mod in her chat. I just happen to be a moderator on twitch.tv/Emily Wang. You're telling me that if I look at your chat history, the reason to be banned was because you said that she missed a 5 cost. All right, man, let's do it. Twitch.tv/Emily Wang/chat. Let's look at Shoma while he rolls. /user Admiral Turtle. 2 messages. Hey, is there an issue with PB login? I've been trying to get in but couldn't get in. It's my first time here and the speed at which Emily responds to chat is faster than anyone I'm sub to. Great stream. What? 2 messages. I think, if anything, I think you're you're an Emily Wang simp. What's going on here, man? Where's the glaze for Frodan stream? Hold on a second. I need a cross reference. /user Admiral Turtle. Lol, it's not like they glitch into other champs, bro. Alright, you did get me. Got 'em, boys. Wait, that was your first time chat. When he's in Frodan's chat, hate watching, laughing, making fun of him. Huh? You're so old and blind, man. You're like 35. You're almost dead. Going to Emily stream. Wow, what a great streamer. She read my chat message. Great stream. I'm telling you, man, she didn't even read your chat. She doesn't even remember your username. All right, here we go. Wasianiverson, 3-2 Augment. Can we pick Last Stand here? I don't even know if Last Stand's good in these kinds of spots versus just taking Spirit Link for the guaranteed value. Spirit Link is actually pretty decent because I just think it's generically really good combat, even though they nerfed it. Oh, Clem Live. He's probably just playing Animal Squad. So this is the Dynamo stuff. Shoma didn't really get that much going, right? He only had 6. Yeah, he didn't actually hit. I wonder if he should have rolled deeper. It depends if he can win stage 3. Crown guarded, preparation. Oh, cooking pot and last stand. Don't say that, might make her lose viewers. No, Emily's actually like one of the streams. Like she's one of the TFT streamers that I imagined if Emily wanted to like stop doing TFT and do other streams, other games. Like I think her viewership would like dip a little bit, but she would be successful branching out to other stuff. Because I think that it's actually just generically funny to laugh at Emily no matter what she's doing. She's like playing Street Fighter or Counter-Strike or whatever. It's just funny. I watch her play any other game. It's just like it's just fun, you know? All right, so Wasian ended up losing. I think he lost to Dree. Nope, Elite Muffin. Okay, so Dree, is it dry? How far are we stacked? 2,800 compared to the other memory bank player, 3,100. Okay, so they're on track to get it by the end of stage 4, which is kind of where you expect it with memory bank. We also picked trifecta, so I think Yodi's gonna be trying to reroll the Elise. Okay, Wasian gets the win here. Oh, that's actually big to stop his streak as well. Vex with a tier. That's really good for Jakey. Jakey Quick Toes. Jakey Quick Toes? Is that really his username? Okay. Couldn't he just call himself Swiftfoot or something? Yeah, I would never say this in her stream, but she is really so fun to watch and entertaining. Her community is amazing too. Always feel welcomed in her chat. Hey, why would you never tell her stream? It's like the Michael Scott Pam thing. Yeah, I would never tell her to her face, but she's a great artist and a wonderful human being. You should tell her, man. Shojin JG. Is this Street Demon? Lose Streak Street Demon. I'm not a big fan of it. That's Emily's burner account. Oh. Found Emily Wang's alt account on Twitch. True. Do not tell her. Oh my god. 10 HP victory. Crazy. Okay. Dude, I think the Street Demon player is going to struggle a lot. I'm not a big fan of loose streak Street Demons. I think it's like one of those things where you're just really far ahead. Also, I was told that Ziggs is bugged where like if there's only one unit, he actually like, I don't know, he just like he like freaks out and he can't like kill the unit or he can't hit the unit. Something like that. There's like some bug with Ziggs. He can't close. He's not a closer. He can't finish. He doesn't do damage to one unit. Yeah. Apparently, yeah, he's like super bugged. He can't finish. Yeah, exactly. I can't have that happen. I think the thing about that is I think it might be some kind of weird thing that bugged out because they fixed the other bug. That's part of what makes it so weird with bug fixing, because sometimes you like break another thing about the champion. I think it's just kind of weird in general. Quote, if Emily is pretty. Emily is my favorite streamer ever. She's so pretty and funny and amazing at TFT. I think you're also a great streamer. Frodan deletes last part to receive payment. Ah, well, I mean, thanks for the gas, and also no payments. You can't follow instructions, man. A 2-sentence instruction, you can't even follow it. Most hype games for today, we got 100 Thieves versus Citadel. And then we have PMD versus Team Greg. Can you try to predict the top 4 from these spots? I could, but we're about to actually start EWC, so I'll go ahead and say it. Shoma, I think... is he top 4? I think he can be. Yeah, he's top 4. He has Bastion emblem on the Morgana, and he's about to hit. I think Shoma's top 4. I think... I'm not sure about the Gorilla guy. This guy's bot 4. I think this guy's bot 4. We'll see. He's like pretty far behind economically, but his Golemify can be pretty good. Wajan's pretty likely a top 4. He's just missing like a couple. He's missing his Anima squad, but he's like waiting to roll down next turn. So I think he can. I'm not sure who between Dry and Yoni is going to top 4. I think I like Dry's spot better than Yoni's, but Yoni already has an Elise too. And he has combat, so it's hard to say. Mr. Frodan, you are a cool streamer too, but you are no Emily. It's true. Sometimes I get the challenger. Does any mirrored hero work with Anima Squad ability scaling? I'm not sure, actually. Any mirrored hero work with Anima Squad ability scaling? I'm not sure what that means. Emily challenged me to 1K LP. I'm going to give her a few days head start, and then I'm going to try to beeline straight for 1,000 LP. I was in Emily's chat the other day, and I just see Soju also watching her, and then he just types like, what do you, I have to actually read his message. It was just so mean. I'm laughing because he didn't mean it. He was joking, but he was like, 4 years, perma 3 digits. And that's all he typed, and he just left the chat afterwards. I was like, damn, man. This guy gets glazed up for 1 run in EWC, and his head grows such a big size. His ego is massive. Guy needs to get humbled a little bit. Oh, we have 5 minutes. I mean, we can watch like 1 or 2 more rounds here, and then we'll head out. Let's watch to the end of stage 4, yeah? Three players chose to split. Oh, Wei Jin got support Spire. Oh, his setup is actually really good. The only problem is that he's like kind of stuck on 1 stars, but he can actually get to 9, I think. I like it. And he has coin facility for the Aurora. Yeah, giant T-Man. Yeah. About to take a giant 8th. Exotech. He's copying
Man, I'm getting more dogged again. 2
Sejuani's. I think this guy's also... I think Quick Toes is also bought for. Dry took Trifecta. He's playing Binary Airdrop. I think he might be bought for. I think Casey Endo 3 can actually make a comeback here. I think he's looking like he could top 4, which means that someone above him has to probably fall, and it might be Elite Muffin. But Elite Muffin has like Golemify, which is like if he hits the board, he's just gonna win out. He's getting an easy win here for Jakey Quick Toes though. Is LCQ next week? Yeah. You know what? Shoma might win. Shoma. The more 3-star Anima Squad heroes you have, the more ability it does. Yes, yes. It scales off your star level. Nacho Salami, thanks for 2 months. Is Vitality playing today? No, they finished playing because they won the winners brackets. They don't have to play. There's nothing to play for. They already won. Team Liquid can play for second. Team Liquid versus the winner of 100 Thieves and I believe Citadel. Okay, level 7. Yoni finally gets to 8. Wasianiverson hits Xayah too. He hit the Aurora, so we finally got the Aurora with the Zonias. Huh? Hitting Zac is pretty nice. Our front line is pretty sus. Also, I don't think you're supposed to position like this. I feel like you're supposed to I feel like you're supposed to put the Ross and the Jarvan together. And then you're supposed to put like this Boki Buddies kind of makes it so that when Ross dies, it gives a shield to Elise. A little bit awkward. Will EWC give you spectator privileges in Riyadh? I hope so, but I wouldn't hold our breath on it. Maybe if I tell Riot to message them about it, they would. All right, guys, we're counting down the final minutes here before EWC officially starts. So, wishing best of luck to everyone playing in Subregional, but this will end our Subregional coverage. Yeah, we can do packs real quick. We'll open up the pack store, and I'll run ads, and then we'll get started here because we're on 2 minutes. So. All right, and then I'm gonna actually get up and go to the bathroom, get myself a little bit ready, so you guys can watch a little bit of this. Oh, all right. I need to stand up more, man. I'm trying to be healthier. It's like my 35 New Year's resolution. Like birthday resolution. I want to be healthier. You missed a prismatic orb? Oh, I did? What happened? What happened? Oh, horizon focus? Oh, wait. Wait, Wage never hit Aurora. Uh-oh. Okay, well, you got the Sejuani to cast and hit the whole board. Sniper's focus, Xayah. Uh-oh. Wait, Wasian might die. Yeah, and Street Demon went 8th. That's not surprising. It's actually very close for top 4. But alas, actually, let me just make sure that EWC is starting here. Oh, they have a different... They have a different stream for today. Okay, this is the stream. All right. Good luck to everyone in Subregional. Hope Wasian does well. Cheering for him.